What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're all doing well. Here's your official jump scare for 6 p.m. Let's have some fun. So we're going to be starting out with an FFA here, and so I will be playing an FFA, then I'll do some 1v1s, and then we're going to probably do some casted games at the end so we can see all the madness, right? Playing in the games is very fun. I love doing it, but there's something quite magical about seeing the politics of everybody playing, the schemes and the backstabbing, and not missing a beat, you know? So let's get in and play a game first. It's going to be good. Yes, we will be doing Anno tomorrow. I moved it because I wanted to put up my beginner's guide for Anno today. We'll take down the wolves. We'll just do a standard game mode here, so we're going to get rid of that. And cool, so lobby is open. Anybody's welcome to join. We can do monarchs. We'll go back to the OG a little bit. Yeah, the monarchs reward the aggression, which is good. So yeah, we got some killers. Oh my god, this is like a killer's row of players, dude. There are so many good players in this lobby. It is absolutely nuts. All right, so right now I'm on a bit of a kick for playing, so reveal on elimination, yes. I'm on a bit of a kick for playing Knights Templar, so that's probably what I'll be playing tonight. So we'll try and get the Kingdom of Poland and do all that fun stuff. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do large. I think large and in charge. We could do black sand. Looks like all the settings are good, and we do have monarchs back in. All right, kings. All right, kings are on. Beware. What's going on? Yeah, how you guys doing? Any chance we could see a team FFA? Sure, we can do that maybe later tonight. All right, so we got Davok, Whisper, Jordan, Schmiegel. I believe this is Dark Hunter Ezra, and then we have Allied Trex, Nomad, and myself. Yes, yes, always. All right, so we're on a land mega random, and let's go ahead and get going. Allow observers. We could just do a 1 minute delay there. 2 minute delay is fine. All right. GLHF. Everybody's off the team, and I think we're all set. This is literally an all Conquerors plus Jordan lobby. I mean, former Conquerors. I don't think I'm at that skill level anymore. I'm probably like a low diamond or high platinum player at the moment, I think. Would you consider casting Forest Nothing, Merchant Camps Nothing, and more meme FFA mods? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys give me a suggestion that I think would be... what faction are you feeling? I'm really enjoying Knights Templar. The flavor of the Sacred Site thing is just so much fun. You and Jordan need to stand together against his lobby, yeah. Yeah, the Alliance. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I can still play at a high level in FFA because it's not as much feudal pressure. My strength in 1v1, even when I was Conqueror, was always like late game. Yeah. And Davok coming in with the OP Macedonians. Yeah, apparently they're very strong. That's right, so let's just get you in here. We're going to go do some scouting, and those sacred sites are unfortunately quite a ways away. So we're going to go 2 TC, obviously. I think that's going to be the best here. Forest Nothing, is that like, what is that exactly? Is that the one where you start in the woods and you have to like chop your ways out? Oh, nice. It's really nice for us. Free relic, free stone back here. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, but we're going to get the sheep first. Get you coming across, do this and this. Great, and keep scouting. All right, so my goal here is basically just to survive. I just want to live, and I know these players are more practiced than I am, so we got to play more on the defense. I will be an opportunist, of course, but there's a good chance that I might, yeah, Allied Trex, no werewolves in this game. No. We are playing standard game mode. I figure, we will do a werewolf game today, but when I'm casting, I think it's more fun when we can watch the werewolves feasting on players, I think that's what it's all about. All right, so we got these. What's going on, Matt? How you doing? Jordan's Conqueror 4 now. Oh, okay, wow. I didn't even know that was a rank. So we'll definitely do a fast TC build here. Okay, so let's go up here and scout this out. I know, but the sacred sites are pretty far. This one will be all right. Look, I mean, we're going to try our best to get the secured points. But we'll see. One sec, guys. I don't know why my phone's ringing. Give me one moment. All right, I'm back. That was weird. Just a spam call. The classic. All right, so we dropped those off, and let's go find some more of these. We could honestly grab some of these bad boys. This will help us with the 2 TC. So we're going to go and grab these special sites here. I'm almost thinking of going with an extra Vil as well, or an extra... yeah, we could send that villager up there to capture these, because these give you stone, which is really good. It's going to slightly delay our age up, but I think it's worth doing. Classic Forest has nothing but tons of dead time. Is AoE 4 any different? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have one for this game as well. Yes. Alright, cool. So we're going up here, looking perfect. And we're going to do that. So you guys are good. So now let's get you on the trees. And we can start getting you guys on that. Cool, so those are getting captured. All is good. Let's go there. You're doing this. And now we're going to go up. We're going to go with Antioch. Antioch's really fun. Okay, let's go over there. Grab this. Get you guys to do this. Come over here. And great. So the nodes are being grabbed. We have 11 on wood right now. We're going to need to get on stone here in a minute. Takes a while to capture that. These ones do take a while. Okay. We're going to need 3 on food to maintain our status quo here probably. So let's get you there so we can have enough to build villagers when we age up. And now let's go ahead and go over here. We're going to get on stone. And call it a day. Alright, so we're going to get bonus stone as well from these various nodes. So Jordan is creeping on us here. Ezra's, what I notice most high-level people do in this game mode is they basically just, yes, let's get you in there for the free stone. And we're going to get you in there for the free stone as well. Outstanding. So what most people do in this game mode is they just rush castle, they get upgraded knights, and then they just go deep from there. Yeah. Come on, Jordan. You need to take your sheep home. People are saying we're going to be the ones in trouble here, so we're going to need to be watching out. All right, so we're going to get the stone here, looking good. Yeah, the new civs are neat. I still I played the Macedonians in a 1v1 match last night. They were pretty interesting. They seem really strong once you get going. Like they seem easy, they seem strong. You know, a lot of good stuff going. But, you know, again, I haven't played this in ages, man. I'm very, very rusty at this. Okay, we do have the 2 sheep. So I'm not a good assessment of the new civs at the moment, but I'm going to play some of them tonight. Although I'm having so much fun with Knights Templar. The Pilgrim mechanic is just such a flavor win for me. Okay, so we got Nomad setting up in the middle here. We got you guys on your stones. You're going to come in and jump on wood. And we're going to do that. All right. So people are reaching feudal age, pretty standard timing, so I could get the pilgrims going. It's going to be 200 wood though, so I'm going to wait on that. And just kind of see who's around. Yeah, the Macedonians seem very, very strong. Very strong. Okay, there's another relic camp here, and then we have a merchant camp, or is that Ronan's over there? I think that might be the Ronan. Okay, awesome, so we're almost ready for our expansion now. It's only 400 stone. I always get a little bit of extra on accident. All right. Yeah, happy birthday, Sai. Round 2, man. Well, your birthday was yesterday, but you're getting the back-to-back, brother. We are going to get our relics in here. We're getting the passive stone, which is great. That's going to be nice because, you know, it will allow us to build our goodies. And let's do that, and do that. And we're going to hold right here. Nomad going to be creeping over to say hi. You will see, and we'll, of course, probably set up some early walls here. I'm thinking about, like, straight on, like, stone walling myself at the corner. So now we need to get the pilgrims going, and then we should be good. And I honestly am thinking, do we get an early fortress? Probably not. Probably just fast castle, grab the relics, or grab some relics so we have like some perpetual source of goodies. You know, it's going to be nice. Okay, so the second TC is on the way. It's a little bit late. It's a slow TC. Didn't expect it. I know. I wasn't really planning on it either. I was just kind of like, what am I going to stream today? I was going to do Anno, but I wanted my beginner's guide to go up first, so if people want to kind of join in on the experience, they can have seen the beginner's guide. That was more or less the idea. All right, so let's get the pilgrims going. They're probably not going to make it. Although in FFA, it's not like 1v1. People aren't going to be as hardcore about, you know, dealing with that kind of stuff, right? Okay, so now we got the double TC going here. Let's go scout and see over here who our allies are. I like board games. Yeah, I haven't played board games in some time, but no, I'm a board game enjoyer myself. Okay, so we're being scouted. We got pilgrims heading out, which should give us some nice money, and now we need to get some on gold too, and of course prepare a farm economy too. This is going to be nice. All right, so we got the 2 TC. Do we want to get some military buildings? Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, so we're going to get some infantry here. What's up, Dante? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. The runes are garrisonable. No, I know. I have guys in the runes right now. I have 2 guys in the runes digging up relics. I know what the runes do. I have have played those. Yeah, this is like a very high level FFA lobby, like very high level. Okay, so let's do that. Do we start walling or do we save up for the Templar Fortress? That probably is a better usage of the free stone. Unfortunately, this one's being stolen by Nomad. Nothing we can really do about that. Yeah, so we're just going to keep scouting out the middle. We do have our 2 free relics in our realm. Do I want to wall this off here? Yeah, I don't hate this idea, actually. Just creating a little wall over there to secure the relic theft, because we're guaranteed 2 relics because of this. All right, I'm going to keep one on you, and we could do another greedy sanctuary, so we're going to send 2 more guys over there, and then we just go fast castle, basically. All right, hitting the berry bushes hard. Looking good. We got our pilgrims coming in, and we're going to have safe passage, so we'll get another round of pilgrims. And then I think we hit wood and start establishing farms. Are you playing as Empire? No, not quite. If you really wanted to be in that flavor, you would play the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah. Okay, so more and more pilgrims are going to go. We see Nomad chilling over there. This is our closest sacred site. People are going to start getting karate chopped soon. I need to see who's over here. I don't know who's on that side of the map. It's been quiet as well. Let's get the spear upgrade in case I get attacked, and we can do a little wall right there. Yeah, Nomads maybe going to come at me here. I wouldn't be surprised, so we need to make sure that we are ready for it. All right, so we're going to set up walls. We don't need that many of you guys doing the walls. People are reaching Castle Age, my pilgrims are going, and we need to get a trade post so we can balance our economy. Anybody who's reaching Castle Age now is just going FC, basically. Yeah, is there somebody over here? Nomad's, I feel like he's going to attack me, because I have a pretty good position. So I wouldn't be surprised to get attacked here. But regardless, we'll build a Crusader Keep. Okay, I'm going to lose this guy now. There's Jordan, by the way. Jordan did not try and kill me, which is very, very lucky. Okay, let's build a gatehouse here. Come back that way, and you're going to do this. We're going to get a Crusader Fort in our main base. That'll help against cav raids, things like that. It's cool that you can get them at tier 2. Alright, so age up is coming. Walls are being secured. And we're going to have our little piece of the pie cut out in the corner. And if we can get 3 relics, then that's great. Okay, so homie dug that up. Let's come over here. Get in the berry bushes. Greedy. I mean, of course everyone's going to be greedy. You know, with the relics, of course. Okay, let's start on the farm economy. Hopefully I don't get attacked too early. Let's go keep tabs and see if any cav are coming, because we would need to respond very desperately if we got attacked early. Alright. Let's get you on the walls here. So we got 2 relics guaranteed within our empire. We're probably maybe going to get 3, would be my guess. Let's come out here, set up a wall, do this, and then we can do a little bit of... yeah, can we get that? Okay, Nomad's attacking somebody else, it looks like. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with my Knights Templar Fortresses, which I get. We're going to go ahead and do you, and you. Knights Templar can get really good farm economies because of how insane their wood eco is. That's one thing that's nice. But yeah, I'm on 2 TC, so we're going to be pretty strong. Okay. If you select the wall blueprint, there's a hotkey to turn into a gate. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't use it, but... Pilgrim's going. People are reaching Castle Age. We got the farms going strong. Yeah, we got you guys, and we're about ready to age up. So we're going to go Genoese, probably for tier 3. As much as I like the spears, the Genoese just giving the pilgrim money is very, very good. All right. Great, so let's get that wall so we can at least be guaranteed 3 relics. We have our Crusader Fortress, and honestly, I don't hate investing in a little bit of stone here. All right, so time to age up. So we're going to go, and the Republic of Genoa. All right, so they're coming, and then we can start building actual military infrastructure. So we're going to need that. Okay, so we're going to get the military infrastructure set up. We have the pilgrims in full effect. Nobody's intercepting them, so we're going to be very strong economically. And the fortresses, we're going to litter our base with fortresses, just to make it really, really difficult to basically come in and give us the business, right? That's going to be the idea. Okay. Nobody's dead yet. This is weird. You know, I would expect somebody to have gotten Castle Rush, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Okay, we got our 3 goodies. Let's do this. We're going to get our relics, and I should have scouted back here to see. There could be another way into my base, which would be pretty unfortunate. I mean, if nobody's going to attack me, though, I'm not even opposed to just going for, you know, a big fast age up here. Just really leaning into it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Great. I think I missed one there. So we get you to come up there. All right, the wood economy keeps going. We're feasting well. Let's get back into our base. Do this, and we're going to build the church. Start grabbing the relics around. The relics on the map are going to be taken, but we have a very fortunate start in that we have a bunch in our lands. Oh, that's funny. All right, we chill, right, Davok? You can never trust Smeagol. He's very treacherous. He's a very treacherous player. Davok saying we're a peaceful people. All right, we'll see how that goes. Be greedy, nothing can go wrong. That's right. We're just playing SimCity over here. We're just kind of building up, you know, having fun with it. Let's get the sergeants upgraded. I love the sergeant units. They're very fun. Okay, sacred sites are being captured, and now we can do this and this, and we're gonna go get the relics. So he's gonna go here, here, here to here, and then here to here. Okay, boys. Let's go get some houses. The Haggard supply block is upon us. We need to get a blacksmith as well, get some upgrades coming out. And did we just go straight to Imp is the question. You know, how hard do we go there? Okay, so they're doing that. Then we can get some more farm economy going. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, looking good so far. How are we looking? Yeah, so the relics are gonna get grabbed. I think it's time for some proper stone walls here soon, although probably just getting another... Ooh, that's a nice position right there. Just like the double fortress to protect our food economy. Yeah, that's very nice. All right, so let's go over here. Get some more infrastructure and just keep the wood economy going. And yeah, I mean, look, we're just getting free pilgrim money too. Nobody's interrupting us there, so that's really clutch. Food gathering, and then wheelbarrow will be next up. And we can honestly just go Imp. Yeah, I think we can. How's Homeboy doing? Friar Tuck is getting all the relics, which is great. Okay, economy's looking good. We're on 2 TC. Nobody is dead yet. Nobody is dead. Jordan is playing French. Against French, yeah, he's probably going to obviously have a lot of knights and whatnot. But we can do Genoese crossbowmen with sergeants and then just like spearmen or something for army comp. I think that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, right. We've been playing some AoE lately. We've been jumping back on the old train. It's been fun. We're going to need to get out and contest some maps. So what I'm going to do is probably get another Templar fortress out of the map and use it to control these 2 gold nodes right here. That's going to be very, very important. And I think, yeah, do we just go Imp? I mean, we could go for castle aggression. Let's get you guys, come down here, do this, see if we can secure that point. We got the relics coming in, so we're going to be on 3 relics. People are cockfighting over the middle of the map, which is to be expected. Let's go get some stone on the map too while we're at it. Farming simulator, yeah, we're just trying to make an aesthetic, nice, beautiful base here. Let's make some spears and some Genoese crossbowmen just so we don't die to some random push. We need to have a little defense, right? All right, so for you guys, we're gonna go ahead and do this like that. Get the walls going, start setting up our empire here. And yeah, the pilgrims, every keep or fortress that you build, one of these, the Templar fortresses, it gives you an extra pilgrimage, which is great. So it's very, very fun. Spearmen are out, pilgrimages are going strong, and you guys can go ahead and get on the gold back here. We're gonna need a better food economy though. It's not amazing. He's all into my base, kill him. Okay, so there is conflict on the map. I've just been spared. I guess I just was blessed with a very lucky corner position here. Let's go grab that sacred site. Why not? Let's just see if we can get any free money. And is there a way through here? We need to see. Looks like there is a way through the back of the base, so I need to wall that so I don't get, you know, ransacked there. That would be very unfortunate. But yeah, now we just save for Imperial, I think. How's this looking? Okay, so I think we just wall this. Yep. That's going to cover that, and then we don't have to worry about that. Pilgrims are still going, and cool. All the goodies are going. Yeah, we're building the forts. We have our Genoese crossbowmen. All is calm. Let's get ready to go to the next age, and what do we want to do? Yeah, we'll do the Kingdom of Poland. We'll switch into a Cav. That'll be nice. All right, so let's do you and you. Great, and then we're going to get 8 more of you guys and set up another food chain up here. So 1, 1. There we go. Awesome. So that should be a decent enough food economy here for the next couple minutes. We're going to go for the Kingdom of Poland. And that's going to give us some sweet cav, which is going to be awesome. Especially if we're rich. Alright, so let's get you guys. Set up the stables there. We can build a little gatehouse there so we can maneuver through. And we're going to need to get wheelbarrow and food gathering. Alright, so we are taking the sacred site. Ooh, oh, hello. Somebody is not happy here. So we're going to go ahead and set up another fortress out here. And we're going to need to get another gatehouse here. That is a hell of a lot of cav units. I mean, I've been greeting pretty hard. So, yeah. Wojtek, yes, the Polish bear will come. So he's not killing my pilgrims, which is nice. He did kind of push me off that. But my pilgrimages are continuing for now. So that's going to go. We can go out here, continue on the walls. And now it's time to just, you know, mass out an army. We have 84 supply, which is pretty good. Our food economy is about to be very good. Wood economy is all right. We're going to want to spam out the cav. Okay, he is killing pilgrims now, and he's doing the classic tier 3 kind of mass aggression here. He might come for this keep, so probably a good idea just to run back. So elite spearmen, and we can also get the heavy cav there. Okay. So he's trying to dominate the middle for himself, which is smart. It's great play from Nomad. But we're going to need to secure our lands first, and then we'll push out and fight for the middle. Okay. How are we looking? Spears, yes. He does have 3/3 upgrades. What faction is Nomad playing? He's playing HRE, okay. So he's just going for the classic Relic Bandit. I don't know if these pilgrims will make it. It's got to be tricksy hobbitses for them. But I am gathering a lot of stone on the map, which is good. Let's get you guys up here. Just max out on houses, come back down that way, keep hitting the wood hard here. And we will just go all the way and across. Yeah, it's got to be great. And now we can just macro an army and focus on getting the upgrades out. Because, yeah, his army looks pretty good there. It looks pretty good. We've been teching, hey, he's letting my pilgrims go. I mean, look, that's so much money. That is so much money. Boiling oil is all right. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if it's worth it right now. Let's come down here and see if we can grab this at our little Templar outpost. We're also going to want to get a uni. And we can start spamming out the Polish cavalry with spearmen. And we do have the Antioch, so our what's it called? Our melee damage is going to be better on our Polish cav. Don't forget to keep a keep next to your monastery. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you. I don't know if that one's in range. I think it is. It's close. Great, houses are getting built here. And we have the uni here. I mean, we'll probably just get elite army tactics first to make our spearmen formidable fighters. But look, if he's letting me get that, do I go for a kill on Jordan? Just try and like bull rush over there with a bunch of units. We are at 32. That is going to be up. So we can get the Kranikins, which basically turn our guys into handgunners. Okay, and one more time here. Let's do that. So we are going to get army tactics. And eventually we'll get all these upgrades, obviously. Yeah, we're just chilling out now. Yeah, because we're playing a very greedy, defensive, like, I'm just going to macro up kind of build. Okay, let's come over here, get a little bit more food. We have a great little corner position, though, guys. It's really nice. And we have another big gold over there, too. I mean, it's solid. Don't forget the money upgrade on the keeps. Yeah, so the money upgrade on the keeps, let me read it. Increases the gold generation monasteries and sacred sites within the aura of a fortress. I think that one is, but just in case it isn't, we'll build another one here. Then we can just transfer the relics. Yeah, which should be fine. Oh, what the hell's going on with you guys? Did you guys just finish building the walls there? Or do we pull you off food on accident? I think I did. Yeah, classic. I gotta fix those hotkeys up, man. Alright, so let's get the Genoese crossbowmen elite. We'll get horsemen upgraded. We're gonna keep pumping out you guys. The food economy should be pretty good now. The Great Walls are being built. And let's come over here and do a little bit of this. We can go down there and then get one of you guys to do something a little bit like this. Just to secure our realm. Just to get it nice and secure. Okay, so he's going for it. We're going to come down and try and meet him head on. We'll see if we can do this. The Templars, we must defend our brave pilgrims. You know, we must defend them here. Okay, let's come down here. That fortress is real tanky. Wowza. I don't know how this fight's going to go. We're going to find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Not gonna go well if my guys get partitioned off on a freaking tower. Alright, so do we try and repair it? I think we do. So the Polish cav gonna get in, chase those guys back. We're gonna try and repair this. He's gonna take big casualties if he tries to stay. And it looks like he fails. We successfully defended our citadel. Okay, let's get on this. Get you guys out there. Spearmen and Polish cav. Great. But now the question is securing our pilgrim route. I think people are assuming this isn't a game mode with rulers right now, because we've been playing without it. Yeah, let's get the desert outpost. Pretty good upgrade, actually, for defending your fortresses. I think we can beat his army, actually. Now here, let's go ahead and get the Kranikin upgrade. That's going to give our Genoese crossbowmen basically like handgunner DPS, or close to it. Let's get you guys out there, do that. And we need to escort our pilgrims to the sacred site. Oh, shit, okay. Hold, who's this? This is Jordan. Alright, he wants to fight, I guess. I think my army beats his. Pretty sure I do. We got some good shit in this force. Alright, let's just get you guys on the berry bushes to clear it out. And then we're going to go ahead and see... Like, we don't have to get drawn into mortal combat with him. We just want to guarantee the freedom of our pilgrims. Alright, so we're going to knock that down. We're going to get one of you guys to knock this down too. We're just going to create a corridor with which where our pilgrims can run. Alright, and then on top of that, let's get a couple of you guys. Set up towers, towers, towers. And see what's going on here. Okay, Jordan's attacking us. I mean, I think Nomad has like a horrific spawn, so he's probably going to be busy fighting other people. So I think I can focus on common soldiers, yeah, get more buffs. I think we could just go try and kill green. That's going to be the idea here. And do we want to build another fort here? So yeah, do we have our religious homie? What is he doing here? Is he just trolling? He's just trolling. Okay. Walls. And walls. We're going to gather up. I do not have siege workshops out here, so I don't know if we'll need them. But just to be safe, I guess we'll build a couple here. Great, and let's head over this direction. And now we need to augment our income here. Yellow's open. Okay, wow, it's getting real sweaty out there. And we're gonna need to get you in the base. Let's do a little bit of this. All right, Ally Trex is getting it right now. He's going down. He's in some trouble. Hey, Chicken Nuggets, thank you for resubscribing, man. He says lame Dumbo. Is he getting Dumboed? Oh, it looks like he's getting salty about a Dumbo coming for him. Can I win this fight? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's see what happens. All right, so we're going to take the fight. Honestly, if I just spam Polish cavalry, I'd probably win these fights. So we're going to get some of you guys coming down there. Upgrades. Is there anything I need to even micro in that fight? Not really. He's not diving my archers, so... Ooh, we're crushing him, actually. The Chad Genoese mercenaries. Oh, he's got the Red Palace. Oh, homie's actually kind of behind on tech. Can we get through the Red Palace, though, is the question. With all these units. Maybe. All right. So we're going to get you guys coming down here. Looks like homie got Dumboed, dude. He got Dumboed in the face super hard. And we're going to get battering rams coming here to help. Yeah, the Red Palace is like a machine gun, so we should probably just pull back and not hemorrhage units. And do a little bit of that, and we need to get biology ASAP. Okay. Let's do that. Gather you guys up. Get you guys here. Grab this gold, get these upgrades going, and it looks like he does have a keep over there, so that's not going to happen. All right. Yes. Okay, rams are coming. You got these bad boys here. Where the hell did this relic come from? Oh. It's like, that guy just has a random ass relic, dude. Like, what the hell is going on there? All right. So we're going to want a couple more battering rams. Our wood economy is a little bit weak considering the faction we're playing, so we need to set that up. And we're going to drop the relic off here, 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 here. Okay. So that should do it. And let's get the Polish cavalry coming in. Basically just trolling here. We're going to delete this. You guys can jump on the trees there. And do we want to get some sergeants in the mix? Sure, why not? They sound pretty cool. We need to upgrade our wood units, though, too, because there will come a time when we're going to be a little bit too poor to, you know, produce the expensive units. And we are getting the pilgrimages. Those are going down, so that's good. Alright, let's get the ram upgrades. You guys come over here. Let's get the food upgrades too. And you guys are going to go in on the Red Palace here. Alright, let's see how this goes. Let's see if we can win it. I hate those like random notifications you get. Alright, so he's not going to have this garrisoned. Most likely. That is just a regular keep with which we will knock shit down. We can get some trebs. Start piling in on this bad boy. He's going to go for the Red Palace, but we should have attack advantage on him. He was very delayed in his age up, so I think that's going to be what's up. Okay, so you guys keep going after this. Let's get the cav coming out. And do we fully wall this? It looks like we did. Great. Sounds are really loud. Don't beat up Jordan, he's got a new PC. Ah, he'll be fine. Alright, so let's see if we can take it down here. It's gonna be hard. We never finished the walls over there, which feels bad. You get that here, and then you're gonna go here, buddy, and drop it here. Okay. Trebuchet, looks like the Red Palace is allowing him to hold. So we're gonna do this, and get you guys, and then we need to get 5 of you homies. Set up a bunch of infrastructure out here. Alright, so we're going to need trebs to knock that down, which is fine. Trebuchets are going to require a bit for us, but shouldn't be too bad. And I never completed that wall over there. Okay, so let's get you guys come here and finish the walls. Oh, it looks like there are some guys already working on that. Great. Our economy is a little bit steep. I think I'm going to delete some woodworkers here. And at the university, siege engine health is good. Alright. Genoese. We're spending money as we get it, but look, the pilgrims are feasting. That's like huge. Let the pilgrims feast, man. Okay, let's go ahead and set up another Templar fortress on the backside. I think it's not a bad idea. Okay, he's going after. I just slopped up on that, but we might actually get away with it. Oh, you can't keep getting away with it. Alright, so more troops are coming out. We want to stop building workers. Let's get you guys here. Go after that. And great. So the trebuchets will feast like the heathen kings of old here, I'm hoping. Let's bring you guys across, get on this resource. We just need to get a little bit of vision here. There we go. That is some advanced siege weaponry. So this faction I'm playing cannot use powder. It's pretty interesting, actually. Fanaticism. Sounds good. Okay, so he's coming out with a very potato quality army. It's mostly Castle Age stuff, and we have like elite, fully upgraded Polish cavalry, so we should be able to give him the biz. And our army supply is a bit better now. So he's deleting that so he can flank, I suppose. I'm not sure. Here he comes. We just stand on top of shit and fight. Destroy them. When the Red Palace falls, so too will his army. I'm gonna try and raid this right now. Almost got it. All right, awesome. And let's go get the architects and the brigadines for the common troopers. He's repairing it pretty hard, I think. He's going for it. All right, he's going for pilgrims now. I like the haggard raiding. I respect the grind there. I keep those attacking notifications are so troll, man. I think he's gonna make his stand here. I respect that. And the Red Palace is almost down, but the Red Palace is like one of the killiest landmarks in the game, so you gotta watch out. We're gonna build another Templar fortress there. All right, so let's go. Do a little bit of this. And we're gonna attack in. Great, so now we just fight. We get his ruler, hopefully. Nice flank there, it's good stuff. And we see his vills coming too. Alright, so we'll do these guys, get the Genoese crossbowmen coming in. We're knocking down buildings. Knocking on heaven's door. And let's go ahead and get some more rams coming. Not being attacked from the other side. Okay, and let's get you guys in here. Is that where his ruler's hiding? It is. Alright. So flanks coming in, it's gonna be a good one. Can partially protect these, not that we need them. Should be okay without him here. Okay. Looking good. Nice play from him. Now we just go surround his town center and hopefully get a kill there. He's just walling over there. Thought might be getting backstabbed by red, but dude, how is like almost nobody dead right now? This is wild. Sergeants are awesome too because they do melee damage, so they technically don't care about the ranged armor of buildings, but they are a range unit. Oh, did he scurry away when I was looking at chat? I think he did. You dirty dog. All right, so let's keep going. Find his ruler here. Ah, he's trying to go over here. Okay. He's over here somewhere. Let's see if we can find him. And you guys go up that way, and we'll just keep killing these units here. In the meantime, which way did he scurry? Little gremlin, dude. Oh, there he is. All right, we found him. He's gonna get boinked by the Polish maces, and that should be it. All right, so that's good for us. Now we are cooking pretty good. GG. Well played, Jordan. Good little scrap there. All right, so we want to find trade with him, although honestly, can this faction even trade, actually? Yeah, I could have used my king ability, but I had a loose idea of where he went. All right, so we're going to get that, do a little bit of this, and let's go claim some resources on the map. You can't trade with this faction? Okay, got it. That's fine. That's actually fine, because now I don't even have to think about it. They can only trade if they go Venice. Okay. Cool. So you just get a bunch of pilgrims basically and feast, yeah. Makes sense. Okay, let's go down here. We're going to do a little bit of this to secure our sacred site. We never have finished this wall, so we need to finish this now. Let's get back there. We got to make sure we're all walled off and finished. Now we got a nice little army. Genoese crossmen, Polish cavalry, and sergeants of Antioch. And we just grab whatever resources we can on the map, and oh, dude, look at this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 7 pilgrims about to drop off like 1,000 gold. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. The pilgrim mechanic is so freaking fun. Nomad's gathering on my borders. Certainly don't like that. He's very villainous. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna go grab some stone over here. We just gotta keep tabs on things. Okay, he's destroyed one of my walls, I guess. Yeah, let's get some mangonels coming, and we're going to get Genoese, Polish cavalry, and sergeants too. I have a fun little army comp there. I need to get my king in a safer spot. Let's go scout the corner of the map, see if we can build a fortress back there. He's chilling over here. I don't know what he's up to. I think I have most of the pertinent upgrades. I don't have silk strings, counterweights coming in. Oh, I have a trading post in the corner. It's hilarious. Okay, so let's start on a fortress in the back, which is where our king is going to live. Make sure there's no way back here. I don't think there is, but we'll just be extra safe. Nope, there's no way. Okay, good. So at this point, we have a couple options. I mean, we can save up for a wonder if we want to. You know, that's very much on the cards. He's got his little hand cannoneers. I don't know what those guys are up to, but let's get these and do this and repair that. Okay. Nomad is definitely not a... it looks like Allied got Dumbo got the business from somebody. We don't know who, but he did. GG, Jordan. I hope you enjoy your new PC. All right. Well played, Jordan. It was a good scrap, dog. It was a good scrap. I had a much better position on the map than you. You were more exposed to more enemies. I just kind of got the eco and chill. All right, so we are getting our pilgrim money, and there's still a couple big gold nodes out on the map. We have a decent-sized military. Could have sworn I saw some gremlin shit over here. Yeah, he's like up to no good. These are spearmen. These Polish cavalry are just so beast mode. I mean, yeah, we could just keep steamrolling these guys, actually. Look at these guys. Okay, does he want to fight me, I wonder? He's more exposed to more of the map, you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to just farm free units. I'm not losing anything. All right. Looks fine. Just keep farming him here. And it looks like that's one of his landmarks. Okay, cool. Man, these cavalry are really good. Let's come down here with our troops. We got 42 idols. Let's go get the gold if we can. He eats the dreaded Trebuchet Fortress. Let's get the Trebuchet Fortress. Those are actually kind of nice because they can just like knock down enemy walls and stuff, so we can set one up here too. Yeah, I'm happy to play very defensive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the trebuchet fortresses benefit from the upgrades too. I could be wrong. All right, so now let's get our ruler, who is going to be here. And he is going to go, and he's going to waddle all the way back here. And then we're going to set up a wall afterwards. Yeah, it looks like his base is like straight up in the middle of the map. He has Davok behind him. If I put some pressure on him, it'll be a good kind of stress test. The king is going to need to use his sprint ability. Get up there. I think there's legit only one way in to this like little king citadel back there. All right. So let's gather it up. We have these. Yeah, look, they're attacking his towers and shit. I love that. That's so fun. Great, and then we're going to do this. Set up multiple layers, and let's go pick a little bit of a fight. Let's go see what's going on with Nomad. He might have some relics, you know, might have some goodies for us. We have a monk, we can go capture the sacred site, and we can also go get this gold real quick. He's you know, eyeing me a little bit too closely. I don't like it. I think this is his landmark here. That's going to be the mine work. Okay. So he's gathering up. I have the... Dude, look at the sergeants with the ranged DPS. I love that. That's so cool. Okay, so here he comes. No idea how this fight's going to go. I think I win it. Yeah, the Genoese crossbowmen are going to mow his shit down. Yep, pull back, pull back. Get you guys shooting here. Continue fighting. And it looks like he's going to come for a flank. So we'll get a couple of you guys parking out there. And let's just keep spamming out the Polish Cav. They seem really freaking good. And the sergeants and the Genoese crossbowmen. I don't think he can hang with my army. Maybe. We'll see. All right, 24 of you guys. Let's get you up in the base. Have you mine some gold. He's trying to trade. So we could just go leave some of you guys over there to deal with the trade. I have my own Walmart trade. I have my pilgrimages, which are great fun. Here he comes. Let's consolidate our troops. Sergeants are really decent frontliners. They're definitely very decent. And the Polish Cav fighting over there, doing work. Alright, so let's get you guys on the handgunners and get you guys on the handgunners, and we want to target you, and you. Bring them down, Legolas! Alright, sergeants, men-at-arms, Genoese. Nope, you want to build just the Genoese crossbowmen, and then you 50 dudes can go here. And do we have any other resources we want to grab? Yes, we got some stone here. Okay, the grind continues. No idea how this is going to go. We'll knock down his gatehouse here. We got Polish cavalry reinforcements coming in. You guys come over here, and let's consolidate this wall to prevent backdoors. He actually has a bit of a decent economy, although he is making mostly archers. Right, so that's quite good for us. We might lose this little push here, but I think we're ready to counter push him here in a minute. So we're going to consolidate our strength. He can have the artillery. We've cut off a ton of his trade, so that's nice. Okay, let's get you guys in there. Genoese crossbowmen, Sloshka Cav, elite sergeants. And we need to get more efficient route for our boys to get into the fight. Okay, yeah, he's getting routed here, but... Oh, he has a relic laying on the ground there. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's kind of going to be a bit of a test to see who has the better economy. Although we are killing his eco while all this is going on. So he's losing trade, which is quite nice. Yeah, we're being taxed pretty good. Do I bring over some vills? Yes, and build a Templar fortress here, because we have the desert citadels. So that's going to give us a pretty big boon. And yeah, look at our shit there. Yeah, isn't that fun? It's shooting. It's like bombarding him during all this. All right, let's run into his base. And these Polish cavalry are really good. I haven't really played around too much with them here, but they seem really strong. Okay, so we're going to get a desert citadel. The Crusades will continue into the Holy Roman Empire, which is something. And great, so that should be getting built now. We can get some battering rams coming over. These guys overextend a little bit. Let's pull them back, pull them back. Old Mineworks going to be getting it, and we can also build some relic thievery here too. The Templar Knight's going to be the magpies. All right, 24 homies. What are we short on? What are we not working on the map? Let's just hit some wood here. Wood's always good. All right, so he's coming. These guys are going to go here and here. Come back this way. He really doesn't want that fortress to get up because my fortresses can essentially work as siege workshops. So that's going to be really nice for us. All right. Oh, back in the base. Anything we need to do? Not really. We're gonna get our Templar fortress up here. And we'll get another one there, and we're gonna build, actually we should probably build the other one a little bit further up, and we can steal his gold now. He's got like a unused gold node here, some wild shit. All right, let's get you guys in, get you guys in. Rams are coming. Steal his relic. Actually, let's steal the relic and take it back up to our base here. And we don't want him to get trade, so we need to park a couple of these guys here. As a matter of fact, let's just grab you guys, do this, and cut off his trade route. The Giga Chad Polish cavalry putting in work. Really wearing him down. He's gonna have to gremlin here. All right, let's get that. Yeah, there's nothing going on here. So now we take down the TC. He's won 2 landmarks. I don't know where he built his 3rd one, but oh, is it down here? Okay. No, we know how to kill him then. Right, so that's mine work, town center. Might only be a couple actually. All right, so let's come down this way, and we can set up the another citadel there. Which, by the way, every fortress we build, more pilgrims. So pretty awesome. Okay, town center's down. Sergeants, men-at-arms, Genoese crossbowmen. I have a shit ton of gold, man. All right, Schmiegel got a population increase. It's only a matter of time before we wear through Nomad here. I think he's kind of low on money. He's hurting for money a little bit right now. Let's get you guys in the towers to cut off his eco here. And we're building a fortress with which we can siege. Yeah, you can see we got the siege towers. Okay, I think we're a little bit too heavy on workers. We can downscale a little bit. You trusted the wrong man? Yeah. You never trust Schmiegel. Schmiegel backstabbed Daybach, it looks like. Yep. I'm telling you, dude, Schmiegel will backstab you at the first chance he gets. He is treacherous. Alright, so these guys managed to steal some resources here. We're getting them down slowly but surely, so we're going to build a trebuchet emplacement here. Take down his Regnitz. Let's get you through, and through, and through, and through. And we need to get a critical mass, because he's actually pushing back, and our food's a little bit low, to be honest. Alright, so let's go back up to the base. We can set up another food alcove. We're going to do ugly farms this time, sorry guys. You guys just got to live with it. And now we'll try and get our bearings. Can we beat his army here? Maybe. All right, let's get the Polish cavalry. Very expensive elite units. We're gonna go dive. He can't really defend against us here, I don't think. Oh, maybe he can. Yeah, nice. Well played. All right, let's get you guys going there. You guys keep fighting. And the Genoese crossbowmen just keep going strong, so you guys dive here. Oh, the dead town center's in the way. That's what's screwing me up. Okay. He's trying to knock down the keep, but the Templar fortresses are very meaty, actually. All right, so we just folded up his artillery pretty good. What we need to do is get more Du Hast. He needs to be getting like 50 battering rams in his base right now. The Regnitz is slowly being destroyed. The Genoese crossbowmen are straight up killing buildings. Yeah. Yeah, my archers were shooting the tower. I didn't notice. Yeah. I did not notice. All right. Look at our Treb tower. It's so helpful. Okay, so he's running like a gremlin here. Let's go back and scout him a little bit. And his army's pretty weak sauce, but he does have the home field advantage. Now what's cool is we can use these sergeants to snipe the artillery since they count as melee attacks. See? Look at that. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. The Giga Chad sergeants. All right, so we're gonna go scout what his empire looks like here. Not too much gold left. There's a little bit on map. Okay, so he's hustling. We got rams coming here. Yeah, the Du Hastening will begin. We're gonna get into his fields. Start feasting. There we go. Nice, nice. A lot of bills going down there. Now let's go in the back. Cool, and you guys make this up. Okay, so I think we got the relic back here. There it is. All right, so we're gonna get this and you. You can try and fight back here. It's kind of weird to me how the Polish cavalry don't speak Polish. It's like, I feel like that was just like a lazy oversight. You know? All right. Okay, so the rams are coming in. I mean, he is very close to death. His last landmark is over there. Okay, so we can definitely try and polish him off here, getting his last landmark. We still have to find his ruler, though, his king and stuff, you know? That's the tricky part. Sergeants, men-at-arms. Uh-oh, orange is coming. Ooh, boy. Okay. Schmiegel's coming to say hello in the middle. So he is, who is it left? Me, Nomad, and Nomad. We can have peace if we team up on orange. Okay. I got a politic here because he's been building up on the bottom. Oh, Nomad just quit. I think he just rage quit. Uh-oh. The baby rage. No. Now I'm all alone against someone who's been on their own for a while. All right, let's get the cavalry to come in. And we're going to go here and get his relic too. I don't know. Nomad tapped out. He's trying to get the Raider cav in, but I'm pretty secure. Crashed by trying to chat. I don't know. I don't know why you left. How many sacred sites are there, by the way? There's a couple. Now we're going to get potentially jumboed. I don't know where Nomad's ruler is, but he's going to probably get caught by... it's probably in the Elschad Palace back there. But I'm sure Schmiegel has like 5,000 supplies. I'm probably dead. But look, getting number 2... getting number 2 in this lobby, not too bad. We're going to send Cav over there and see if we can find something. Try and get that that population increase. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. We're going to send a bunch of villagers to go scouting over here. Okay. I'm surprised Nomad didn't take an attempted alliance. You know? So he's got his little raider elephants here, which we should be able to run over. I'm like 80% dead. Orange has killed like 4 people, if I'm not mistaken. And we do see relics over here. Ah, okay, so he's in the L's back. The elephants are going for it. All right, so we need to go here. Let's get you guys to do this and this. We're gonna come over this direction and try and fight. We gotta fight for this. Okay, so what can we build here? Can we build a little bit of this? Yes, we can. Great, so the keep is under some trouble. What can we get here? Yeah, let's get knights and sergeants and you guys as well. We gotta go fight for that. The Polish cavalry are trying their best. Maybe they'll be able to rip and tear. Let's repair that. Okay, and you knights can come here and fight this and this. And you Dumbos need to go down as well. Okay, so getting through is gonna be a different story. It looks like the king is just straight up in there. I don't know if there's any way to get to him. Let's see. Okay, so there's the ruler there. The sergeants will build a battering ram. Schmiegel will try and get through most likely. Okay, let's do this and get this. Okay, and we can set up our little fortress here and have some fun, get some wood as well. We're gonna need to pilfer all these relics too. Can we actually just reach him with the crossbows through the gatehouse? I think we can. So we're gonna go here and, or we're gonna go here and here. No, here and here. Okay, so that's gonna give us a little pop cap increase, which is very cute. We have our trade. Are they going? Let's see if we can reach them through there. There we go, nice. All right, so we have like a fighter's chance now, with that being said. Because now we can go up in supply, and we have a bunch of relics laying around, but I think I just got to focus on protecting my sacreds. 0. Why would I tell him that? You know? As much as I like him as a person, giving him that info is not great. All right, we got to keep the Pilgrim engine alive. And you guys can do this. So do this, and this. Great, so they should be able to free up those relics eventually. Now it's time to fight the Dumbos, see if we can take them down. You know, that's gonna be the idea, and we need to build just scouting shit around the map, basically. Great, just to keep tabs on things. Yeah, I can't just tell him my supply. Great, so that's awesome. We're gonna go ahead and do a little bit of this and get a trebuchet here to knock down the other business. And now we just get like a doom stack and push. You should tell him to make him overconfident, yes. All right, so we're gonna come here, set you up, come down this way, and honestly, I think we just need food. I think we just need more food. Just the ugliest, most disgusting farms you can think of. And we're gonna need some forward infrastructure here. That's gonna be a trebuchet there, which we can use to knock down some buildings. Sacred sites will be grabbed eventually. Cool, let's keep moving. I don't even know where his base is. Like, I don't know where he is on the map. I don't know what planet he's on. We're gonna have you knock down this tower here, and then this gatehouse. Secure those relics. And you in the meantime, buddy. He just has like a loose elephant heading over there. We're gonna get this. Take this back to the base there. Okay, so Smeagol is just heading over here, I guess, to try and get the relics. We're gonna move there with our army. We gotta match his mojo here. I don't know how long the elephants will last for. Okay, so we're gonna send the battering ram down here. We can send the cavalry to hurry over there and see if we can stabilize that fortress. And the rest of the army can keep heading down into where I perceive he is, which is like over here. Because we can afford to lose, you know, part of our army here. It's not ideal, obviously, but... he just is looking for relics. He's just being a trash goblin, basically. Alright, so here we find his epicenter. Okay, great. So we're going to take a fight here. Genoese crossbowmen and Polish cavalry. Probably going to lose that fight. Yeah, probably going to lose that one. Okay. Wow, those cavalry are just crushing those elephants. Yeah, food's going to be our biggest limiting factor here. Okay, let's block up those walls. Cavalry have dealt with the elephants. We just need to keep securing the relics. Get them here. Trebuchet, for some reason, isn't attacking. We actually are kind of defeating his army here, which is interesting. I didn't think we were going to win that. Okay, he does manage to get one of the relics there. So now let's take down this tower, and this tower. Our army is still kind of winning over here. So we can make a whole bunch of mangonels, and you guys too. That was a nice little victory for us. That was good. Okay. So you, homie, get this. We are going to want to build another relic building here. We'll do it right there. Man, Nomad had a lot of relics, dude. Thankfully, he's using the Reaganomics here. He's kind of trickling in units against me. And then come back and drop it off there. Great. Alright, so those guys are getting it, but we're just going to lose units for no reason if we keep up there. Let's get a couple more religious characters, so knock you down, you down. Consolidate our forces and continue pushing. Oh, he just gave up. Oh, we got it! We freaking won! I'll take it! I'll take it! Oh, the Knights Templar, dude, they've done it. Still got it, baby. Yeah, I don't think he could beat me at that point. I was gonna have like 14 relics, full trade going. I think we were good. Yeah. Can we look around the map? Let's see what he had going on here. Yeah, there's no way. Nope, he was cooked. This is like all he had, like these units here. Oh, dude. Look at that. Awesome, dude. Is this him over here? I'm not sure where he was. No, he didn't. No, he surrendered. He was still in the game. Said he left the match just now. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. A win's a win. No, he tapped out. Yeah. GG. But we were at 300 pop. I don't know what he was at. Let's look at the gold. Give us a casted game. I got you, homies. We'll get you a casted game. 100%. Oh, wow. Look at that gold. We got 96,000 gold. Oh, my God. The Knights Templar pilgrimages. That's pretty savage. If you're allowed to just get the pilgrim trade routes, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right. So let's keep moving. And let's have some fun. All right. A sea map, please. We could do a naval map. All right. I want to play one more because that was kind of short. We're going to still do a casted one, don't worry. So let's see what maps we have. Maps. We could do like what's a good water map these days? Chaos emerges as different civilizations crowd together on a small island and face a struggle to expand with what little space they have. That sounds fun, actually. Can we get a Sengoku game? Raw dog a new civ. I'm so down for it, dude. I'm so down. Let's raw dog a new civ. Just raw dog it. No king island FFAs. Yeah, but the king will be nice, I think, if you conquer someone's island. Is Warring Island still good? This is just the classic one? Alright. So we're going to play... have we not really played much of? Let's play the Sengoku Daimyo. I don't know how good they're going to be on islands, but... yeah, we'll try it out. Alright, guys. I'm going to go get something to drink real quick. You want Okay, I want the other map. Okay. Let me see if I can find it here. Great. All right, so pick your factions. We could play the Golden Horde. I have no idea what they do though. Even I know they can cheese with some knights and whatnot, but we'll play the Sengoku Daimyo here. All right. I know Knights Templar are OP on water though. Apparently. Alright, I'm back. It is time. The Sengoku Daimyo. We will feast. You guys wanted water, and here it is. You wanted the water. How many disconnects did we have last game? Smeagol saying he may have disconnected. Granted, I don't think it would have mattered at that point. We were pretty far ahead. We got friggin' nomads, like eight relics. I think there was another disconnect. Ezra, I think, did you disconnect or did you get killed by someone there? Curious what the Varangians can do in the water. Yeah, who knows? So we got Sengoku, Macedonian. Yeah, fair amount. Fair amount here. Chad Losi, I know, Nolosi with the Macedonians. So if you guys remember the stream yesterday, Nolosi was the player who was like just like Last Samurai holding off the entire alliance. Oh, let's do a subjugation game soon. Yeah, with vassals. I think that'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be fun. What are the hotkeys for Xbox? Oh, dude, I have no idea. What's going on, Cody? Welcome to the stream, man. We're playing an island FFA. We just finished a land-based one with the Knights Templar, and now we're playing the Sengoku Daimyo. You got sniped by an Imperial player? Got it. Okay, yeah. So this is with Kings. Oh, did we just get like an MLG Pro Gamer island here? I think we did. We just got like, oh, this island is so good for a wonder. I gotta say, man, I'm not gonna complain about getting 2 good spawns tonight. The old man, I need every trick I can get. All right. So obviously we need to get fishing, but getting the other landmarks is going to be nice as well. It's a very small island, though. I have barely any wood, so that it does have its pros and cons. Yeah, stability on the new patches. Yeah, well, you're connecting from Australia too, right? So they probably, yeah, it's probably some other variables with that. Probably due to the new patch, obviously. Matsuri, early market universal drop-off location. Okay, so the Matsuri we're gonna do. You could do it like right here, because is it a drop-off location for everything? So we could use the Matsuri to get gold, and then when it runs out, we can surround it. Oh shit, I totally spaced out. It was like reading tooltips. I don't know how to play this faction too well, so I don't need to use the King to Scout on this map. Yeah, you are right though. In general, you should use your King to Scout, but here I don't think we need to. Are you gonna get supply blocks like a true god here, true god gamer? Yeah, we're playing an FFA. We just finished our first one, and now we're on our second one. After this, I'm gonna do a casted one. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully they'll patch whatever the stability issue is. It's pretty unfortunate. We're gonna get a Yatai first. Probably get that engine going, because it increases the Matsuri gathering rate, right? Yeah, that's really nice. This faction definitely is fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam out a couple Matsuri first before I go water. You know about Yatais. I know the basics, yeah. Like every time they do a food delivery back to the Yatai, it gives you a permanent gathering rate increase, which will help it for the farms as well as the gold vein here, and I think the trees if I were to use it in that way. So, yeah, I know the basics. So he's gonna go here. I think I can have a couple of them, and we're gonna get one going on the boar in the corner. Really, really cool. Yeah, I think of the new civs, my favorite might be the Sengoku Daimyo, from what I've seen, as well as the Macedonians. Macedon seems really simple and really strong too. Okay. Okay. Perfect. And we're gonna go this way. Build one more of these. So he's gonna go get the boar, which is gonna be 60 food a minute. Pretty damn cool. And then we're gonna go ahead and we gotta make sure we don't harvest those, right? That's going to be 3 Yatai, and the other one can go in the deer camp on the edge of the island. Pretty fun. All right. Yeah, I'll read the... thankfully, it's an island map, so I don't have to worry. I can, like, take my time and learn the Civ. And honestly, we could probably play just on this island. I mean, how much stone do we have? No, we need to get stone on other islands, so... I think island maps have, like, definitely a special spot, like, in my... They're just fun. They're ridiculous and fun, you know? Did we win the last one? Do you want me to spoil it for you? You want to go back and check it out? Okay, so we're getting... Oh, shit, it counts fish, too? Oh, dude, so I can park you right here and get the fish in the aura. Oh, that's so good. Look at that. So now we're getting fish in the aura and the berry bushes. Damn, dude, that's the pro gamer plays right there. Okay. Awesome, and I think we still get the Japanese cheaper fishing boats too, right? Which is great. All right, awesome sauce. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, darling. Okay, so where's this guy going? Homie's going out to build the dock. Great. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, dude, it hits the fish. So you could just park these things on your shore, although you will be eating up your shoreline fish. Right, so that is a little tricky, but still good. So let's get our fishing boats out, and the Matsuri is going to be sauced up pretty quickly here. We'll just get 2 on gold, because we're going to be able to age up here pretty quick. The Matsuri give you a bunch of food. Yeah, you're going to be getting 60 food a minute for that, I think. This one's giving us 36 a minute, and this one's giving us 60 a minute. Yeah. Cool. All right. So let's pump it out. Pump the jams. Get a couple of you guys coming, and we can get you back to the tree cutting over here. Oops. Don't need that quite yet. Make sure you set the Atsui as a home for the Yatai. Okay, so how do I do that? So I need to do the Yatai. Okay, the home Atsui, all the Yatai set to this building. Okay, got it. Thank you. Pretty straightforward, I hope. So let's try and like be space efficient here. Since we have a small island, I think that's going to be big. Let's get our fishing boats coming out in droves. And I do want to get a transport ship and probably think about settling a new island. It's been a while since I played one of these maps. We can probably age up now, to be honest as well. So, Koka Township. Yeah, absolutely Koka Township. Because that is going to be really good. The Koka Township is going to allow us to scout the entire map non-stop. That's super good. All right, do we have gold coming back? We should in a second. So we're going to build the Koka Township in the corner here. And we can also weeaboo teleport on people's islands, potentially. We can, nothing personal, kid, teleport behind them. All right, so we do have a transport ship. Should be finished? Yes. We're going to go scout. Okay. Oh, we get to see the other islands because of the game. So we kind of know where the islands are. Oh, that's nice. All right. Yeah, it's like a power creep version of the Chinese landmark. Yeah, it kind of is, right? Okay, so the Yatais are feasting. We'll put a Yatai down here on the shore. Once we age up, we'll get another one, right? I don't know what units are good. I guess the Sengoku, the Ashigaru will be pretty nice, I bet. Now, what is this looking like? Is this... Can we see how many stacks it has? Although I think they're about to get their first stacks right now, so... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's great. And we can just keep that up. People are reaching the next age up here. And let's see what's on this island. I think this is a neutral island here. Yeah, the dreaded Nilosi Macedonians are back. Is this a player island or is this... I guess we'll scout with our township, which is... I love that. That's so fun. I think this is a neutral island? Yari are anti-cav-cav. Okay, got it. I was wondering how that worked. Okay, so we're going to start hitting gold a little bit harder now. Our Yatais are feasting. Let's get the forestry. Everything's going good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're having a good time tonight, man. This looks like it might just be... Oh, it's actually somebody's island. Okay, space turtles on there. Got it. Let's go see what this is over here. And we're going to go ahead and get a forge going. Although, probably just a Matsuri, right? And then once this one gets finished off, we can redirect everybody to the other one. Which is going to be nice. And our Koka Township is about to finish. Okay, great. So we see one player here. No game on this island. This is definitely an island we want to settle quickly here. We're gonna do a little bit of this. Get you guys coming over here for stone. And now, yeah, here comes the trade route. So let's get another yatai here. So we're gonna set that down on the coast. And we need to colonize another island and split our landmarks up. You see the stacks building up? Let me check. Okay, so where do I see the stacks? Okay, 10% gather rate. That might have been a little bit too close. Yeah, we'll see. Can I build more of them or no, they're capped. Okay. We're learning, trial by fire. We are learning. Let's get our fishing going. And we have another big boy who's coming down here. He's just going to sit on the shore there. Yeah, Yari means spear, correct. I played Shogun too. I remember some of that goodness. All right, so we should be spying nonstop, right? So Shinobi scouts. So let's do that. Okay, cute little island with a lot of gold. We'll take it. We'll settle over there if we can. Let's get you guys. Come over here. We need to start colonizing the old islands. That guy's doing his thing. He's going to get shoreline fish, which is outstanding. And what do these things cap at? What do the Matsuri cap at? Oh, look, the carts actually show up on the landmark. Oh, that's really cool. All right, so we're going to need probably some more fishing docks. Because we're going to be playing mostly Navy, right? And then we're going to go settle this island. And the Weeaboo Scout, we should be able to scout it again soon. Man, having that scouting landmark is very nice, though. Okay, you can collect food from nearby farm fields. From nearby farm fields. In each farm, collecting 4 food per minute. Nice. Okay, so at a point, that will be relevant. That will be relevant. All right, so you're gathering here. We have a scout landing on our island from Davok, which is pretty hilarious. Should probably build like a junk in the trunk just to be safe. And these are markets, so we can buy a little bit here. And let's have you guys grab here for now. Because I don't have enough for the TC right now. So we'll just start gathering. Once the Matari is full of carts, it's full. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So 15% gather rate. Nice. I love that, man. What a fun mechanic. Do we just go to the next age? I think we do. All right, so for the landmarks, we want to do the sake brewery. So we're going to do that back here. I don't know if it needs space. So just to be safe, we're going to build it like so. Okay. So 5. His scout has landed on my island and is being very, very hostile, which I think is hilarious. We're going to do this and do that, and then we're going to go and start scouting around with our ship here. So let's go ahead and we don't have enough to do that. You can turtle yatais with farms. If you do sake brewery, put it next to a yatai. Okay. It is within range of the yatai here, so it should be all right. Okay. So our boy able to do his thing here. I don't know who's next to me there. We are being scouted a little bit. I'm actually going to be very cautious here and start on. Do I want to start on a seawall? Might not be a bad idea. Okay. So these homies setting up the TC. We've taken claim over an island, and now we can scout down here and see who is over here. Okay, that is going to be Davok, and he is playing the Holy Roman Empire. So we need to watch out for an invasion. He's definitely would invade and be very aggressive. All right, so just to be safe, let's go and build our military up here. Yeah, I think that's going to be helpful, and we can start on our little seawall. I don't know how good the Navy is with these guys. We'll find out. My guy is going here, so he's just going to do his thing. Yeah, I'm going to check out the clan estates. I think I'm going to go for the... So we're going to do, I think, the ranged one. The artillery. So let's build the estate here. And we're going to go ahead and surround it with these. Great. Straightforward, simple. We have our H3 landmark. The sake brewery is coming. And this one should be fully pimped now, right? 15%. We'll see. Yeah, clan estates are key to the army. Cool. Yeah, we're learning. We are learning. Oh, he's going to try and steal my relic. It's pretty funny. All right, so we'll see if we can stop him from doing it. You guys ready for this? Okay, let's do that. Garrison you guys up. He's going to eat the town center a little bit. See if we can stop him. Oh, that was funny. That he leaves after trying to steal my relic. I love that. All right, so we got all you homies there, and we're going to get the Buddhist temple. Put it back here. And, all right, cool. So far, we're all right. This one should be filled up now, right? So this one is at currently 25%. So that one is going to start getting all of the goodies. And we can just go imp. Now, what do I want to do for Imperial? Do I want to build Castle of the Crow? Daimyo cost decrease and acts as a castle. I think I'm going to do this here. So I'm less easy to kill. And it looks like I'm being swept by the dreaded space turtle, so he's coming for blood. All right, we're going to lose out here, which is fine. We can go to a land-based economy for now. All right, so how can I fight this? I could set up the naval spots. Okay, it looks like he's going to have some mercy on us here and not actually go for the kill. Holy shit, Nolosi with a... Oh my god, Nolosi with the Macedonian Navy. Okay. My castle will hopefully finish on this island. Gives their matchlock shields, it's super cool. Okay, well that, I mean, you're speaking my language now. I'm probably going to have to get a normal food economy on the island, right? So we got the sake brewery being worked. Yeah. And we're going to want to get these sauced up if we can. We do see navies coming around. My fishing boats are trying. Let's come down here. And we can start on some regular food too. 1, 2, and 3. I think we're going to need it. Yeah, yeah. Anonymous, I'll probably... Okay, those are galleys. I was like getting nervous. I was like, am I getting rushed here? We'll do the little naval embargoes there. Not embargoes, but the whatever the hell those are called. I think I'm pretty like content with my situation, like not playing Navy too hard. Let's come over here because we can fish by the Castle of the Crow. We'll set that up there, and we're gonna have H4 landmark here, and that'll protect us against enemy navies. Yeah, I don't mind this too much. All right, so let's go ahead and get our seawall in case somebody wants to get cheeky and invade us. We need to make it a little bit difficult. So we're gonna do you, and just so I don't get like flanked on the side at least. So the new age has begun. Let's get the fully upgraded Ashigaru. We have our castle here, and these guys can start fishing. Davok is actually under huge pressure. Oh, that's right, kings are turned on though. So yeah, landing on people's islands is gonna be incredibly prudent. All right, let's do this and this. That's gonna finish. Let's get you guys back out here. We could actually just get the fishing upgrade. Great. Yeah, so we need to land on somebody's island and take them out. That is the play. Okay. All right, guys, the die is cast. We know it must be done. Let's get upgrades, and we can get the... What other upgrades do we want to get? We're gonna need to get the Matsuri here. Okay. I've played one game of the Golden Horde off stream, and I did not know what I was doing. I was an absolute potato. We're gonna get you back here, and that's where our ruler is gonna go, in the back of the island, in case we get stormed by somebody. We do see Davok being attacked by Nolosi's Macedonians very hard. Really? Okay, let's go up here. The castle will hopefully be able to endure. Yeah, we'll see. We're not really fishing much on our shores right now. Rather than spending on Navy, I think I want to spend on ground-based invasion forces. So I'm gonna go, okay, so let me see what the full benefit is of this. Daimyo estate, deflective armor. Okay, range bonus health, number of estates for clan Oda. Okay. And then we're going to need to get some of the, I think I'm going to go for the melee estate here. So we're going to do a little bit of this, which is going to be cool. Should have grabbed you a long time ago. And then we're going to go ahead and surround that estate with the melee ones. Yeah, once it's all set up. So we have our nice little castle here. This is being built in the back. We got the lumber being gathered. The Matsuri are online, giving us a lovely aura. So we're gonna do one more Matsuri down here to help with that. Green, you burger, or bugger, okay. There he goes. Yeah, pretty fun. All right, so we got our Yatais, which are still doing the goods. The Hojo clan estate is gonna be coming next. And let's see how we can do this here. Nope, we don't want to finish that actually. As a matter of fact, we want to destroy that pillar there. So here. And what does this do? Okay, so it just makes the... I think cavalry are all right, but I think just infantry and guns are going to be a little bit better on this map. Let's get the upgrades going, and we're going to get a uni upgrade going as well here in a minute. And then we need to get houses, so we're just going to line these up like so. Okay, so people are getting karate chopped. Yeah, don't do feudal aggression. It's very dangerous. It is very dangerous. We'll get the Chad Daimyo. He's gonna do his thing here. We have our island, so at least we have like a secondary spot, right? A lot of people aren't gonna have that. So let's get you guys here, and they can just start ripping and tearing here. Cool, and you guys need to max this out. Let's just buy some wood for now. I'll have to take a look at the university upgrades too. Yeah, so that's how you do it optimally, right? You just kind of fully surround it here. Okay, so we're gonna get the samurai upgrades. So we have options, archers as well. Gentrifying his island with housing. Yeah, man, we're making it nice and cozy here. That's how you do it. Can we fit stone walls? Oh, I should be scouting. I keep forgetting about this. Damn. All right, so that player is dead. And we do see a relic laying around on their island, which, look, every little bit of money we can get is very nice. Set up a transport ship, and we're going to get our religious character to go try and jack that relic off that island there. And next up, we're going to set up an invasion force. And we're going to go and try and finish somebody off. We'll see how it goes. All right, samurai upgrades. Looking great. Let's get some siege workshops. And call it a day. We have a lot of gold here on the center island. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. It looks like a resort. Good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the aesthetic of the island here. All right. Let's get you out here. We're going to go put you in the keep in the back. We have our business being worked there, and then we can go ahead and... Can we get a wall through here? Yes, looks like we can. All right, awesome. So that's going to secure our ruler back there. We're going to need to get a new island for wood soon, though. That's going to be the problem, you know. We have our housing network coming up. Cool. Couple fishing boats out here. Not much, but it's something. We're going to need to get the naval upgrades at some point, too, so probably should do that. Yeah, we have a lot of gold, so let's just quit messing around. Just get all those upgrades. Okay, let's get our samurai, and then we need to get this and get you going as well. Oh, so do we need multiple of these to get the buffs? Okay, so we do need multiple estates. Got it. I'm figuring out how this works now. So let's go ahead and get another one of these. Bonus to barracks infantry. We don't have a whole lot of room. We can go down here. Okay. So we have the Oda clan, and that's going to be the Hojo clan. That's going to make our boys stronger. Get some of this. We're at 98 supply now. The Eco monks are definitely a good way to beef things up. Got it. Nice. All right, so we're going to go here. Somebody took him down. We have the Space Turtle was the gentleman who attacked me with his navy earlier. He got the business pretty good there, it looked like. But we have good gold. Like, other people are going to be potentially starving on their islands, right? And we can feast, so. Let's get our naval invasion ready. Match like Ashigaru. We're going to need siege works, too. So, where the hell are my siege works? Ah, you're there. Okay. I was like, where the hell's that? So this is the big juicy island in the middle, it looks like. It must be. So let me do a little bit of spying and see. I want to see what Davok looks like right now. Oh, lovely. All right, so Davok is fighting for his dear life. This would actually be a great opportunity for us to go over and try and ninja the kill. Unfortunately, I'm not like super ready. I do have like a force here. So we want to go get in on Davok's island, so we're going to do that. Yeah, nice. We have our second estate up. And Davok is just barely hanging in there, it looks like. Our food economy certainly leaves us wanting for a lot. So let's get our fishing out, and eventually we're going to transition to land-based farm in case we get swept out of the water. All right. So that island's going. And right as I prepare, Davok gets taken down. All right. Regardless, who's left? We need to go find somebody who we can invade here. But right now, it's not looking too good, so we're going to need to get more units. All right, university, did we build one? We did. Let's do the Oda tactics. We might just have to play, like, down supply and just hope we can out-resource people. Yeah, maybe so. The fishing, our food economy blows. It's pretty bad. All right, let's get you guys around to this. So we're going to go and do this. That gold's about to run out. And the other Matsuri down here is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. And then 9, 10, and 11. Awesome. And then we'll finish this gold off, and then we'll set up there too. Yeah, the matchlocks seem really fun. They do. All right. Let's get that going. We have the sake brewery, so we're getting good passive income. Totally blanked on this, by the way. Just like spaced out. It was like on another planet there for a minute. We'll send a transport ship up to get him. All right. So is our weeb spying ready yet? I need to... I guess I could just use treason and see where everybody's rulers are. So we'll do that. All right. So we're going to do treason. Okay. So we have Ventus. We have Sai. And on this side, who do we have? We have Daegarol. Okay, Daegarol is just kind of setting up in the middle there. Got his little colony. I'm going to need wood soon, though. That's going to be a big problem for us. We're going to run out of wood. Yeah, let's get bombards, and we can also get a couple more siege workshops on the coast. Great. And do we want to get a keep here? Probably not a bad idea. Set up a little coastal keep. Okay. Awesome. We see navies coming in, scouting around, but our Castle of the Crow is going to dunk on those things. And that is why we built that there. That is why we do it. Okay, how's our eco? 115? Yeah, 550 passive gold is good. There might still be relics over there. Let's make some more monks and go see if we can go relic banditing on people's islands. Because if I could just get a shit ton of passive gold, I could just build a wonder or two. Play the wonder game. Let's do the serpentine gunpowder and the regular chemistry. Great. And we're going to need to get more matchlock boys. And set up a... This island is extremely cramped. So we're going to set that up here. And we'll set up around it later. Alright. So we've got our little invasion force coming. Davok may still have some goodies on his island. I'm going to go see if I can settle his island. Nolosi may come for me next. It's very likely. But I feel like I'm reasonably defended. I have a good army. I'm kind of playing this like the old FFA way. You know, where you just kind of take it easy and yeah, we'll wait till he drops that off and then we'll come this way. Great. So you guys clear out all that wood. Matsuri are still just gathering the goods where they can. Let's just build a little wall here. We'll wait for the bombards and we'll go try a landing on somebody's island. Yeah, they're warrior monks. Yeah, that's right. I remember in Shogun too. I love the warrior monk units. They're some of my favorites. All right, so you boys load up with the monks. We'll go try and settle an island, and let's get an invasion force here. Get that going, and you guys keep working on this. Upgrades. Cool, and yeah, we want to get that as well. Where do we have 7 idle dudes? I think they're all in that transport there. All right, monk, get in there. Come on, buddy. You can do it. We have a bit of an invasion force, probably not enough to just straight up KO somebody, but we're going to need to just purge all the resources off our island and then go and, you know, settle another island. Like, settling Davok's island here would be great. This one may be unoccupied, so time for some weeaboo spying. So we see Nolosi. The Macedonians, probably going to be very tough. Let's see what Ventus's island looks like. Oh, somebody's invading. Ooh, that is prime opportunity for backstabbery. That is for sure. Let's get a bunch of workers, load them up. And yeah, prime time. Go see if we can find any relics laying around. Let's do this. So now we just bank resources, basically. Yeah, we're going to be getting you and you. Let's get those out. Do we have any more space in the ships? We have this transport ship. Great. All right, so those guys should be able to fill it up. Let's see what's cooking here. Okay. It was actually just a prank. Never intended to land there. We're going to go settle this island instead. All right, and the other transport ship is right here. Cool, so now let's go and see if we can do a little something over there. We could try and set up naval trade also, which wouldn't honestly be a bad idea at all. So trade ships. All right, let's get trade ships and trade ships. Get them generating over there. We're going to be deleting some gold villagers here once they finish this node off. And we'll let those guys finish that. All right. Deploy shields. Great. Might as well get those upgrades. All right, the homies have dropped. Oh, I accidentally took a Yatai over there. That's funny. Not going to be that useful here. All right, so let's get on the wood, although we can set up a town center and a town center. And then from there, we can macro a wood economy on this island if we need to. All right, and you guys, what do we have? Yeah, those guys idle in the ship. Are they still? Where is the ship? Weird. Oh, they're in here. They're part of my invasion force. Okay. Did I miss something? Oh, no, you're talking about that when I landed on the island there. Yeah, no, I know. You got to be careful. All right, cool. So now we can go ahead and get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll do, pig. Okay, so we want a piece of the pie here. He's being invaded. We're going to go see if we can get some of that booty. Our army's okay. It's not amazing. Okay. We're going to land on the island. We're going to move in. And we're going to go ahead and set up a fortress here with which we can set up a foothold. And then we can start setting up some siege workshops as well. Okay. Our Matchlock Ashigaru are not fully upgraded, which is a bit of a mistake on my end. I don't even know. Oh, that's right, it's Japan. I'm so rusty, I don't even remember where shit is. Holy shit, okay, that's a lot of elephants. This guy is, like, used to getting attacked. Are we gonna be able to hold this? I don't think so. We could try, just for the fun of it. Probably not the best idea. Okay, so you guys can clear this out. I regret this. It was a mistake. All right, it's fine. We need to lose villagers anyways, so we'll just you know, free bird it here. Let them go to the dogs. All right, we'll take the transport ships back though. We're gonna need those. All right, so that was a doomed invasion. He's stronger than he looks. He's definitely stronger than he looks. Let's come down here. That could be the Yutai on the island right now. Looking great. And, great. Yeah, no, I know where the upgrades are. They're at the forges. Yeah, so I think I deleted these. Wait. 1 sec. Okay, checking all this. We want to do tithe barns. The monks can chill here. We're gonna get these guys to come down. Flee for your lives! Yeah, it was a pretty doomed invasion. I mean, sure we did some damage here and there, but it was tricky. All right, so this is the Oda clan estate. So Oda is for the archery ranges. It's fine. It's as good as it's gonna get. It's gonna be ugly. Our island's kind of, we're out of space, you know. We're out of space. So these guys, we can take them to the middle island. Let's go do our spying here and see what's going on there. There are relics. So maybe a middle island invasion would be smarter. You know? Maybe that is the way. Okay. So those guys are going to be cool. We get like a garrison, right? Like a daimyo garrison also if we get one of them like fully sauced out. So we can build a, let's see. Which one do we want to be? Yeah, let's do the melee infantry probably. Yeah, let's do it right there. It's fine. All right. Make sure to get daimyos in your army. Yeah, I need to do that. Thank you. How many daimyos can I build? Can you just build a bunch of these guys? That's cool. All right, so forge, we need to spam upgrades now. Let's get those. Should have done that, but learning the faction, guys. We do have the dreaded trade going. Nobody's complaining about me trading either, which is outstanding. It's been awfully quiet, hasn't it? Ever since Mighty Davok fell over there. Level 3 clan gives you levies. Okay, got it. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. But it's awesome that we get this little island. We're going to set up little watch posts around it, just to kind of keep tabs on things. The transport ships can come. And yeah, we're going to keep it simple, man. We're going to keep it very simple here. Let's get you. Let's get you. You can max out... Okay, got it. Learning about the daimyos too. Thank you. Awesome. So we're going to put them in control group 8. We're going to get the upgrades there for the boys. And yeah, we just need to basically get the wealth rolling like the salmon of Capistrano. Now the trade ships. I think I have a couple lurking over here. There we are. Awesome. And we're going to get you producing the trade ships there. Okay, so that's going to be a pretty good little trade route. Let's purge this island of resources before we move on. This thing is getting Utied, so it's at 15%, so the Utais are doing their job. Koka Township, we could do some weeaboo teleporting, but I'm more than happy to do this. Yeah, FFAs usually chill until, you're right, until Castle Age. Yeah, it's very rarely do you see feudal aggression, because it sets you so far behind people who greed that, yeah, you usually don't see it. All right, so we're kind of just chilling out. Let's get you guys here. Set up that there. We got our own little island. We have this going, which is outstanding. Perfect. Just make sure everybody's going here. And let's keep spying on people. Let's see what Nolosi's island looks like, yeah? Ooh, that's a lot of relics. Yeah. So the trade post, the thing, there's two arguments about this, about the trade post, like entrenching it, is that if we entrench the trade post, people are gonna, somebody might sail past it, lose a boat, and then realize it's a problem. However, if I'm more inconspicuous, then, okay, so we can levy units. Awesome. So cool. So right now we are super hard in the eco. We're just kind of greeting on the map. I should probably go scouting with some of these boats. So we're just going to go scout and see what the map looks like here. Go up here and see what's cooking. And we can also take some of you guys and go try and settle on another island. And take some resources from it. Yeah, like this island is just juicy, juicy. We can even delete here and then rebuild. But wood is going to become a limiting factor for sure. Okay, let's get upgrades coming out. Stone is still cheapish. But yeah, I definitely think we can start, you know, playing that game while it's affordable. And if we can find giant stone outcroppings on islands like this, it's even better. Yeah. Even better, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the fishing boats, I think we can downscale on these. We're going to go ahead and make some workers here. We're just like full greed right now, man. Full greed. Full greed is good. The wonder would be probably I would have to delete this and do the wonder right there. Naval drive-by. I'm just happy it's not me. Just don't mind me while I'm over here chilling, man. Okay, so you guys have finished the job here. Let's get you guys up to the stone. So we're just going to gather that. And the eco monks, we don't really need them right now, so. Okay. Looks like the daimyo are idle at the estates. Need to set a rally point. Yeah, we know the Macedonians will probably try a land-based invasion at some point or other. I'm expecting it. It's only a matter of time. Okay, so we need to set up all our defenses. We got the trade going. We're just scouting everybody out right now. We can do the weeaboo scouting here soon. Really nice that we're getting this whole island to ourselves. In the middle is going to be purged soon, but we do have the Castle of the Crow. Pretty epic spot. All right, what do we see down here? We see red. Like, I feel like everybody is going to be really entrenched by now. I know the Macedonians have a bigger army supply, so that's scary. Got to watch out for that. I don't know why. No, I didn't build these. Okay, that's some dead player's navy. I was like, that's not mine. All right, so let's go grab gold off the island, off this huge-ass node, which has 8,000. Talk about chef's kiss. And we just keep karate chopping here. We can even just do a little post there. Delete this junk. All right. The old ruins of the Lancaster Island, yes. Yeah, it's been good to us, man. There's a lot of resources there, so we're just totally chilling and just taking what we can. This is a lot of how you play Island FFA. All right, let's do that. Continue working here. All's calm, right? So how you guys been? Life been treating you guys well? Good weather this time of year. Yeah, no, absolutely. So we're going to do you and you. We don't have to have like a full naval embargo, but... Or a blockade. Okay, we actually got a pretty good deal there on that stone. The middle might have some stone. Let's do a shinobi spy. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a smaller island than I thought. Okay. There's only 2 sacred sites, so securing that one probably is going to be good. So do we have any transport ships left? We do. So let's take, grab some villagers. We'll come down here, get you guys to load up, and we're going to see if we can secure that. The little Spartan choke point, yeah. All right, awesome sauce. I think we load up, and we live our best life. So let's go see if we can settle this island and find any resources on that. It's cold and snowy here, normal to happen on my birthday. Yeah, there you go. Is he fortifying sacreds? I don't think so. He's only on this one. Our Haggard transport ship has basically scouted that. No, it's myself, and anybody's welcome to join, even people who aren't, you know, hanging out and on the stream or whatever. Okay, we just need to finish off the wood. And then this island, we can move all our villagers up to this island and just pick this one clean. And this is so good for us, though, guys. This is so good. This is so good and tasty. All right, let's get some more trade ships queued up. Have you guys help with the walls a little bit. We still have a huge gold node in the front of our island here. Here's our Chad daimyos. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of those guys. Okay, so how's our transport ship? It is coming. So we're going to get that. Yeah, we're going to be doing a casted one and then maybe some 1v1s too. Nobody, I'm surprised. Am I really the only one? I mean, wandering with this many people is a death sentence. It's just like how you lose. I mean, you could win if everybody's really inept with their invasions, but I don't see that happening. Yeah. Okay, so we're just going to set up a little bit of this, and you guys can just grab that gold there. Honestly, not a bad trade. Yeah, no, I'm in a very, very cozy position here. And that's right, with Japan you get stone from the gold harvesting. I always forget that it applies to these guys too. You know, but that's freaking great. The new Japanese faction rules. They're super cool. I'm very newbie at them, so you know, I don't know a whole lot, but I think they're pretty good. Okay, we have like these guys are pretty chadly. I can't contest anybody's navy, but I don't really care about that. I'm more so playing to just be a trash goblin here. Cool, so the Itais are all fully augmented, it looks like. Daegerol has been eliminated. Okay, so purple. Nilosi is at 300 supply now, so that's going to be very hard. GG. I will contribute my GG to the cause. Oh boy. That Macedonian invasion is going to be hard to deal with. 300. Okay, we now have enough. The wonder's 8,000, right? Yeah, we have enough stone now. Cool. So now we just need to hoard gold, basically. So we're going to do these towers can just stop. We don't need all those. And let's get on the gold. Great. Mid is available now, yes. There's going to be some goodies on it. We're going to go see what's up. But, you know, the Macedonian invasion could come at any point. We're going to go park a fishing boat over here, maybe. We have 2 idols. Let's get you on this. You guys have finished that, so let's go hit this gold hard. We have 82 on gold right now. Pretty insane. And let's go ahead and wall this out. Awesome sauce. Yeah, the island is almost picked clean. The Itai can keep going. We're going to keep you over here. Yeah, I don't have many castles. Granted, we won't necessarily need them. Yeah. So you guys can go and load into the boat here. Are we being attacked yet? Doesn't quite look like it. Let's go land over there. Need to stop trying to produce vills. It's a bad habit of mine. I get a little bit crazy on that. Okay, let's get some bombards on the main island. We got 13 of you guys chilling out. So let's get a couple of you guys. Go to the middle, see if there's any relics laying around. That's really what I'm here for. And we're going to get a temple, do this. And great. So I have a cheeky idea here. We're going to do a little bit of this. Because we're still getting stone from the gold, which is so strong. I will have a big army. When I go to defend, we're going to have a big army. For sure. Yes, 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 and yes. Going to start setting up some towers here. And load up and go to the middle and just go have a loose exploration. Okay, so they're talking about peace. I'm just kind of on my own tangent here. You know, whatever happens, happens. Let's get you guys on wood. Gold's coming up. I got 5,000 gold a minute. Pretty sauced. And we can just start building defensive emplacements inland. You know, that's going to be the idea. Okay, so yeah, Nilosi is very tyrannical. Fat upgrades going down. We're going to go to Daegerol's island. Yeah, Nilosi has conquered the middle with the Varangian Legion. I'm hoping our powder will be able to defend. So we got this. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the middle. Do I want to grab this sacred site is the question. Those are some persistent Vikings chasing us across the mighty lands. All right, so yeah, these are going to go. We'll do this and this, and then we will do a little bit of this. Yeah, just fitting in kind of towers wherever I can. We're probably not going to do keeps. We'll just do towers. All right. I think I'm fully upgraded for my forges. Yeah, we're fully upgraded. Castle the Crow is chilling, getting a lot of gold. The resources are piling up. I'm going to have to delete this. This is going to have to be deleted here, unfortunately. We may have to move our resources to the... Okay. No problemo. That's going to hurt our food, but we already have 28,000 food, so I think we're okay for our potential stand. Elephant spam. I don't even mind the elephant spam too much myself. Okay, so that works fine. So we got that on check. You homies can go here and do this. We're going to do our Weeaboo Scout. I need to see what's going on in the middle. Are they fighting over this? So yeah, they're just clearing out the old terrain. Understood, understood. Okay, so, I mean, how many villas do we have on this island? We have 22 plus not that many. Yeah, it's enough to build a wonder, though, I guess. Yeah, we've cleaned that out. You guys have cleaned off this. Let's just go get as much gold as humanly possible, because that's going to be something we're not going to have for long, although we do have a lot of gold nodes going. 15,000 wood is going to go quickly on a long defense of a wonder. I think we're in good shape, though, guys. I think we're in pretty good shape. Let's keep clearing off infrastructure where we can. The daimyo watching here. We're going to upgrade some towers. Get some cannon towers on the mainland, but far enough in that the enemy boats won't be able to get them. Yeah. Somebody else might build a wonder soon, honestly, but I don't know. I feel like my economy is probably the best out of everybody in the lobby. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 people left. I mean, that's on an island map. That's honestly decent enough to go for it, in my opinion. Okay, let's get you guys down. Towers are being built up. We still have 8,000 stone. And cool. So these are going to be entrenched and entrenched. And we can get that entrenched up too. Great. That's just so we don't get sacred cheesed. You know, because we're going to need to make sure we hold this one long enough to hopefully not lose the game. Yep, that's the idea. Pock, that's the idea. I'm going to have to delete a ton of eco, though, when the time comes. Is there any wood left on this island? We have some gold we can purge. This is about to be purged out here. I'm going to need some transport ships, if I have any left. I think I have some parked in the abyss here. Yeah, so they can head back here and start shuttling these guys back to the mainland. 22,000 gold is probably enough for defense. Yeah, but they have bigger populations than me. They have way bigger populations. That's the problem. Because they have 300 supply. I haven't killed anybody. I've been very defensive. And this has been my game plan, though. So we'll see if it pays off or if I just get wrecked. All right, let's do that. It's fine. Great. And you guys get in. Repair your ride home. Certainly a good idea. That gold will, do we leave some guys here, actually? I think we do. That gold is too valuable. We have this island being macroed pretty heavily. We got 20,000 there. I think it's time to pull the trigger, maybe. But we don't have enough guys to build a wonder here. So we're probably going to need to shuttle some of the homies back. And when they load up, we can do it. Here comes Purple. Yeah, he's probably going to come for me. We'll see. We saw a lot of boats, but, you know, whatever. I'm not even playing Navy, so... Okay. So these guys are doing it. We're going to drop that off. Still have the wood gathering going. Definitely going to have to delete. I'll probably leave my traders because they're bringing just a ton of resources. Okay, let's go over there. And then you, buddy, are going to go load up the last of the villagers here. Get another batch of those guys come in, and we'll start on the goods. We got our king in the corner. We'll wall the wonder here. It'll be a wonder wall. Because maybe. All right. Nilosi, I'm fighting elephants, man. Oh, perfect. Oh, they're fighting. Nilosi's... Oh, this is just too good for us. They're giving us free information, man. No, Purple is busy going for... He probably assumes I'm going to be a hard kill, which... I don't know. At this point, he's wrong. I'm pretty vulnerable at this point, but... Yeah, let's get you. Get the wall to connect. I don't even know if you can get through there. Looks like you can. So that sucks. Okay. That'll have to do. And now we get you guys loaded. He says, sorry, bro. Oh, yes. Perfect. Perfect. So now we punish them for their sins. We come back here. We buy a little bit of stone here. I don't have any army, but we will build some in a moment. And we're going to start building this. Great. And then we're going to get the wall network coming around it here and here. All right. Have fun with that, guys. So we're going to delete these guys. I think he's hallucinating, yes. And we have the sacred site being captured. We have towers here. I gotta like sow confusion. You know, I gotta sow confusion here. Okay, so that's going down. they're laughing at my haggard politics. All right. Oh, I feel like we need a little bit of wood still. 15,000 wood. No, we don't. We're mostly gold units. It's fine. All right. So I know I'm going to lose the coast. All right. The coastline is doomed. There's no way in hell I'm going to be able to defend that. But, you know, having a little Helm's Deep inland is going to be the play. So fishing boats need to be deleted. Deleted. These are trade. It's fine. We can delete a couple of those too. And then we have our fishing fleet in the middle. Transport ships. I'll keep the trade route going for now. Okay, so you homies, we can keep some on food just to keep some semblance of an economy. But we're going to need to delete a lot. Otherwise, we won't be able to keep up with their army sizes because these guys have been killing shit. All right, and in the meantime, you guys can just keep on the wood here. We'll keep a little bit of economy. Okay, and towers. Towers. Towers for the Tower God. Towers for the Tower Throne. Yeah, mass mangoes. Mangonels are insanely good on island defenses. They are. They're very good. I'm going to get a bunch of those in cannons. Sai, why are you on me still? Oh, yes. Yes. Make inefficient decisions. All right. So we got our defenses ready. We're getting the towers up. We still have some gold going, some gold harvesting from here. I just got to be ready for the first Varangian landing, which I'd be really funny if they landed and just like steamrolled me off. All right, so let's park you guys over here, you guys over here. I have the sacred site. We can delete the eco monks now. Forge upgrades are going. I need to be able to bombard some of the ships on the coast when they arrive. Great. You guys can get on the wood. Keep a little bit of wood income coming so I don't bleed out. And yeah, awesome. So I think we're good. Just let them come, dude. All right, here comes the first invasion force. It's to be expected, you know. What can we do? Let's get our bombards on the coast so they can blast those ships once they get near. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. Cool. We don't have like an amazing force. Our armies, I'm still bigger on eco. That's fine. We can delete you guys now. Okay, so we are currently at a pretty balanced situation here. Blue's coming with a navy, but navies don't matter. You need to have a landing force, right? So that's what needs to be happening here. Okay, so we're waiting to see where he's going to try and land. Let's get the bombard shooting. Fire! Take down the transport ships. Don't let them land. Fire! Oh, he just wasted his landing force. Just got wasted by our bombards, bro. Oh yeah, that felt good. That's the money shot right there, man. All right, cool. And now they just kill all this shit. We don't care about it. We don't care about anything. We've greeted for so long and nobody did anything about it that I think we're fine. Oh, he's just landing a Haggard army here. He probably won't even kill his keep. All right. As long as they don't decap our sacred and then sacred cap us, I think we're chilling. All right. So looking good so far. Well, if it was D-Day, he would have succeeded, but yeah, it was good for us. We still have some basic income too. Look, they're all like going to the docks. All right, do we want to get some warships, some Atakebunes? Sure, let's get some warships out. I feel like having a couple of those. Actually, that's a pretty big fleet. Although if we keep them on the coast, maybe. So there's only a couple vulnerabilities here. I don't like this situation here. Just a bunch of Kanabos and Mangoes. Yeah, well, is it Kanabos? I only have, I think, a handful of them. Sai, don't dive my transports. Yes. Working efficiently together. That's what I need. That's how we win this. The money shot. Yeah. All right. So let's get some more bombards and some more mangoes, and we need some more matchlock Ashigaru. We're gonna park you down here and park the Takebune down there too. Dude, I was just watching the Physical Asia show before this. Dude, that show freaking rules. I'm so addicted to it, man. All right, so he's coming, but we have cannons here, which will actually punish his boats. He's gonna have to gather a big old landing force to breach me. Currently, I have 144 military. I can delete all my eco and hold for a while. I'm just not gonna pull the trigger on doing that until I really have to. Okay, it's fine. Delete you guys there. We're slowly losing out on this island. The trade has been knocked down for now. I don't know where the Macedonians will come from, but that's why I built some boats, so I could see. So at least it'll be like a forewarning of what's to come. 10 minutes left. All right, awesome. I'm still getting some stone here. Yeah. All right, we got cannon towers, some. Here they come. Let's pull them close and get the bombards on the shore. We're trading from a distance. Aha! Avast, ye pirates. Alright, let's get you guys set up. The Chad bombards defending from the coast. We got you guys defending from the north, which is good. Let's spread out, make sure our defenses are solid. Okay, let's get a little cannon tower right there. He's definitely has the naval advantage on us. There's like fishing boats being sent in. I suspect he might try something here. This is where I would attack if I were him. I'd be like, oh yeah, this is the spot. All right, so let's come down here. Let's get you guys coming down here. Does he have a landing force? No, he doesn't. Okay. Not yet. They might not even make landfall. We'll see. Oh, he left some workers for me. Nice. We can keep that gold flowing. Here comes a landing force. So we need to hammer this hard. Destroy the boats! Oh! Those boats did not make it far, dog. All right. Here he comes. That's a big landing force. All right, this is going to be a hard hold. We need to queue up units. Yeah, he's in. And the other player landed too. All right. In the daimyos, I should be doing this so we can do call the levies out. All right. So can we hold this? Big invasion, dual pronged. I think we're gonna hold though. He's going back there, but I have cannon towers everywhere. Yeah, and we've swept up his units there. We called the spearmen levies out. The daimyo have called their levies. I love it. The flavor's good. He's in, but he doesn't have any siege. Like, he can't get through my walls. They need to break my position. Like, these guys are just gonna ride around and die and do nothing, basically. All right, summon the ninjas. Oh, ninjas. Here we go, ready? The weebs, throw your ninja stars at the boats. All right. Look at this desperate Radari force. They need to make landfall and set up siege and land with siege. Oh yes. Mow them down. Glorious. We're gonna do this so they can't run around on me like that. So if they land here, they have to break the walls. This is just, I know, I love playing tower defense. I love island FFAs. Because they let me trade for so long, dude. I just got so much money. The weebs are coming, dude. I know, I'm gonna use my mall ninja tactics on them. All right. Dude, if we win this, 2 FFA wins in a row, dude. We need it, we need it. I've been getting shit on in the 1v1s in my my solo playthrough. Yeah, dude, Physical Asia is such a goated show. It's so fun. Like, even if you guys don't think you would like a fitness competition show, I highly recommend watching it. It's so fun. Seeing the different like cultures clash and the different fitness styles. Okay, blue's coming down with a force. Should be at the ready to fight it off though. Do we delete eco now? I think, what, we're at 6 minutes? Yeah, I think we do. I think we go all in. Okay, let's delete you guys, delete you guys. We still have our Castle of the Crow here. We got our bombards spread out amongst the island here. And we're gonna make it like extra shitty to land on our island, like extra janky and uncomfortable. Yeah, we need to do what I've coined as the insanity walls. So we're just gonna do like annoying ass walls everywhere, just so it's like super difficult to actually push through. There we go. All right, that's gonna be very annoying. Okay, so we only need to hold for 5 more minutes. Where are you guys attacking? Yes, don't coordinate. Just let the suffering happen. South. Is he really going to attack from south, though? That's the question. Yeah, we need to get, if that's true, we need to get all the mangonels down there. The mangonels need to be down here. Are you in now? No, he says. Okay, we see them gathering. Oh, they found my castle. Oh, he's going to get his shit sunk. Yeah, he's going to get sunk by my Chad castle. Oh, yeah. Nice. Money, dude, money. I'm setting up tank traps. It's true. That's exactly what's happening. We're just gonna do like annoying walls, like everywhere. You know, just make it very troll to get through, including for my guys, but it's fine. He's probably not actually gonna attack from down here after he gave me that information, so I'm just gonna go over here. Yeah, we'll see where they come from. Here they come. Yep, right as I expected, thankfully. Oh, oh no, oh, no. Oh, no, he didn't coordinate with his allies, dude. So what he needs to do is they need to bring a huge, there's a way to do this. And the way to do this is to get a huge ass navy, break my shore. Like, I'm talking 100 boats, and when my shore is broken, you come with the landing force. That's how you do it. All right. Dude, getting a corner island is so goated. It's so goated here. Alright. So let's just stay on gold, I guess, with the remnants of the villagers. We want to keep some vills for repairs. They're just not coordinating, dude. They're just not coordinating here. Love to see it. Alright, so let's set up some more tank traps. Yeah, just like annoying. It's gonna block my shit too, but. Okay. Let's delete you. Keep you up there to keep watch. We have 168 military. Okay. I love Palpatine cackling in the corner. It's my favorite. Alright, so we got tank traps everywhere. We have our Sake, our king, is safely in the corner. Yeah, I mean, they have one more try to land. One more try. And I should have, by the way, 1,000,000 units queued up so that when my units start dying, they just pop out. So it's a mistake, actually, that I didn't have that. We don't need the banded rams. Okay, so they got one more shot to land. That's it. Okay. Guys are stuck in the TC. They are. Enemy destroyed a landmark. Oh, the castle's down. Okay, we should get somebody to repair that. They could landmark snipe me. That'd probably, honestly, no, they're not going to get it. All right, let's see what they got. Okay, here they come. Okay, bombards, get the ships. Get the ships. Kill the landing force. Oh, they're just spearmen. It's fine. We can crush this army, I think. Dude, look at the walls. Look, look. They're just going to be outside the walls. Okay, we're moving up. Here they come. They're coming for it. This is do or die. He's got a couple elephants in, but they're going to meet my cannon towers in the back. Hold! Before the daimyo. All right. The insanity walls are working. See, like a lot of their army's getting stuck on the shore. But this is definitely one of the better pushes they've had. And let's call out our freaking our daimyos themselves. Oh, he's Azutsu. Look, the Azutsu are rushing the back. We will not give ground. We will not give ground. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Maybe. No, we got them. We're gonna fold them up. Oh, dude, look at this. This is just the power fantasy. This is what you want, dude. Epic island defenses. Oh yeah. Hold. Lore accurate Japanese. Yeah, trying to invade their island. To be lore accurate Japanese, we needed Tsunami to come and just take their entire navy out. That's what needs to happen. All right. Hold. Some of the weebs. Yeah, that's right. The weebs are coming. Okay, we got ninjas out now. Oh, that's it, dude. That's it. We got them, boys. We got them. They needed to bring a huge navy. And the towers are clutching, too. Yeah, they have a lot of cannon towers. The one keep is holding firm, too. Turns tower defense. Oh, my God. This is so righteous. They get through with a couple units, but they can't. They don't have the ways to break in through the wall. So, like, I don't know if they landed with siege or not, but. Oh yes. Mow them down. What is that? That is just more horsemen. They can't get through the walls. GG dog. That was like the most boomer game ever. I just sat there and just like, just traded. Built a wonder. Oh god, dude. Oh shit, I got so excited I forgot to keep building units. So we actually are losing some shit. Okay. And we just ran out of wood. We just ran out of wood. But it's not a huge deal. We could just, you know, get our wood economy back online here. All right, for the Shogun. All right, and look at that. We have our Chad Matchlock Ashigadu. Those are the coolest things ever, man. All right. Still got it, baby. Still freaking got it. I'll take it. I'll take it. We will fight in the beaches and in the streets. We truly did. Yeah, we had our insanity walls. I think they were helpful. Look at the wonder in the corner. The MVP Haggard wall. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey, thank you for the raid, man. Oh, dude, you guys raided it right as an epic island hold finished, man. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a casted game. So Really fun to watch. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Epic Island Last Stands are so freaking fun. Hey, T-Rex. It's okay to run out of wood at the climax. That's true, T-Rex. You know, we've all been there, right? Am I right, guys? So next up, let's get another game going here. We are 2 hours in, and I will see. Let's have Sai host. It was his birthday yesterday. Sai, you can go ahead and host the game if you're still here. I don't know if you are. If you are, message me. Because it was your birthday, we'll get you in there. Got to be completely level the shore. Yeah, exactly. So if you want to invade an island, you need to mass bombard navy, hammer the shore, destroy all the defenses, and then once they're pushed inland, you can try and land. Yeah. What kind? Whatever Sai wants. Yeah, preferably, maybe not vassals, because that might take forever. Let's do wolves. We're going to do wolves. We need the wolves. So we're going to do an FFA casted where the wolves are going to come and bite. Hey, thank you for the raid again, man. Sassy, thanks for your name. Irate Wanderer, what's up, man? Thank you for becoming a subscriber. Got you. And we're going to do some 1v1s after this. No, can you show me where to find the vassal game mode? Yeah, it's a mod. So let me go to mods. It is my mods. Oh man, I have so many. Is it King of the Hill? Vassal game mode right here. So if you go to vassal, if you go to the mod search, go to all mods and search vassal, it should come up. Overlord game mode. Yeah, it's one of these. Whichever one, probably, yeah, vassal game mode right here. I would assume 13,000, people on that, so that's probably the one. All right, so we're gonna do a, the lobby is hosted now by Sai. So it's welcome to anybody to join. It's first come, first serve. And we have Sai here. Yeah, so lobby is up right now, being hosted by Sai. It should be called like turn something. So this is gonna be wolves. So this is the full moon game mode where basically the wolves are just gonna be, oh, Sai, if you're listening to the stream, please make sure to put on maximum wolf spawn. We want to see people suffering. That's what we want. We want to see the suffering. So mass wolves. So yeah, what we were going to say about this, somebody wanted to know how vassal works. Okay, so for the vassal game mode, when you kill another player's king, they become your vassal. They lose their king, they become your ally. Their landmarks count as your landmarks for defeat, and they're reduced to 100 supply, so they're only like a half of you, and 30% of your resources go to your overlord, so you really become their minion. But it's very fun. If you want to see it, we have a VOD of a stream of it from last night. It's very fun. Maybe we'll do one today. We'll see. Yeah, we could. I would want to play in it, so maybe we'll do one depending on how this goes. Sai, go ahead and launch whenever you guys are ready, if the lobby's full. We're just doing the wolves this game with maximum wolf settings. Malians or Golden Horde in the match. Golden Horde's been getting some action. Golden Horde is incredibly broken in FFA. If you get like 4 or 5 relics with them and turn your stone uvu, and you make extra stone uvus, you can just spam out those elite cav and just steamroll people. Yeah. So that's that. We are cruising. And we're just waiting for them to get the lobby going here. The vassal is fun, but it can take a long time. I'm thinking of an option for vassals. I've been trying to out Malians, but they feel weak? Nah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, yesterday's vassal match went, what, it was like 2 hours? Yeah, like 2 hours and 10 minutes. Stone-uwu. Yes, exactly that. All right. Still hasn't launched yet. I gotta see what cool new avatars there are. I haven't changed my, where can I customize my portrait here? Okay. I'm gonna do the boom. This is the most boomer one right here. The season 1 Conqueror. That's the boomer one. I was good 100 years ago. All right, we'll save that right there. The vassal game was fun. It was really fun. Allied and his team, man. There's some clutching in that game for sure. All right, so the game is loading. We're gonna observe in. And but you guys are in for a treat right now. You're about to see a bunch of people get eaten by wolves. So we have 1, 2, And there's at least 3 Conqueror players in this lobby. I know Nomad is. Schmiegel has been before, I think, or at least is of that caliber. And Allied Trex, I think, got Conqueror as well. Yeah, but these are some of the OGs. We got Sai, Nomad, Naniori, Schmiegel, Wang McStiffy, the Space Turtle, Dagaral, and Allied Trex. So these are going to be the champions. Yeah, Nomad we played earlier. He was the Holy Roman player. He's a beast. All right, ladies and gentlemen of Middle Ages, Renaissance, not antiquity, but of the olden days. Welcome to this casted FFA game. Spawning on the south side of the map, it is going to be Sai Sakurazaka. He is the birthday boy, so his birthday was yesterday, so we're going to have him hosting this as his birthday party. So there you go. And he, of course, is going to be playing the OG Japanese. Sai, if you guys want to know about his playstyle, one word, Ozutsu. Up to the northwest, we have Naniori. Naniori going to be playing the Chadley Templars. And I want to go back and watch that really haggard Templar show, Nightfall, just having seen them in the game here. But it is going to be Naniori here on the Knights Templar. To the northwest, it's going to be Wang McStiffy. He's a classic. He is playing the Macedonians. So going to be getting those 6 upgrades and really just trying to steamroll people. Up here, we have the Space Turtle. Space Turtle going to be on the Macedonians as well with the fat upgrades and the ores and silver and all that goodness. And over to the east, it's going to be another Templar player, Nomad. Hell yeah, dude. Getting the party town going with the Templars. Templars are so fun. Their trade system of protecting the pilgrims is very thematic. And honestly, if you are somebody who likes to play like a rat in this game mode, dude, the Templars are the faction for you because they can build new landmarks nonstop. Their fortresses count as landmarks. So if you're playing a traditional FFA, which this is, there's no kings in this FFA, you can rat so goddamn hard by just building fortresses and then mining wood without even needing lumber mills. It's so troll. I love it. Over to the east, we have Allied Trex. He's going to be on the Tuglok Dynasty, so he's playing the Elephants, and he's had a good track record these past couple FFAs. He has been doing some great stuff with them. And then we have Schmiegel. He is, Schmiegel's going back to his treacherous roots of the Mongols, dude. Oh, I love it. So Schmiegel is a god-tier Mongol FFA player. He is so annoying. You'll kill him 6 times over, and then he just somehow comes back and gets you in the end, He is the most gremlin player you'll ever face. Down to the south, we do have Dagaral. Dagaral is going to be on the Byzantine, so he's going to be rubbing olive oil all over his bare chest and seeing if he can, hire some mercenaries to defeat his opponents. So that is going to be the tale of the tape for today. Those are the players, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue on our merry way as we see what is cooking here. Yeah, he's very, very good at Mongols. That is true. Let me just do some admin stuff here and check that, and we are all set. Perfect. Must regain your title of the Gatekeeper. I don't know. We already got... Oh, so you're saying I need to play and get second place. That's right. That's what needs to happen. So what is Schmiegel going to be doing? His con is scouting, and he does get a bunch of sheep. So talk about a great haul of sheep right there. So he's going to be bringing them back. And I wonder who is going to be the first aggressor here. If you guys are a little bit newer to Age of Empires FFA, typically what ends up happening is you get a... You get a very chill Feudal and Dark Ages, and then it gets really crunk after that. Usually when you get Castle Age, people aggress and try and take out their neighbors. So they're not playing with kings, but you guys are about to see the werewolves in London, dude. American werewolf in London all up in this game. So in 40 seconds, the first batch of werewolves is going to be spawning. And if any of the players honestly forgot about the werewolves, they're going to have a very, very bad time. The werewolves are going to come, and they're going to just kill a shitload of villagers. Dark Age Rush isn't in the game. That's usually who they go after. It doesn't matter. If Dark Age Rush is in the game, the wolves will ignore everybody else and go for his city. It happened a couple games ago, which was really funny. All right, so what is cracking in the neighborhood? We got the Khan chilling out, scouting around the map. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here come the wolves. Yes, they are coming. So this is a game mode where werewolves attack you at night, and you can see they're going to be sprinting in, and they're pretty damn strong. You got to garrison up, so it idles your entire economy, but the big thing is not losing your villagers. Oh, villager! Okay, oh no! Wang is going to lose 3 vills! Oh! That hurts. So the wolves killed 3 villagers there. Now, down to the south, we do see the dogs feasting on villagers from Sai as well. Sai does have towers built up, but is it going to get the scout? Losing the scout early would suck. Uh-oh, the scout's trying to get away. Oh, and the scout gets taken down too. Release the hounds. Over here it looks fine, although the wolves have pretty much killed 2 or 3 villagers from every player, and they're going to be... It's a kind of a mistake to try and defend them with units in the beginning, unless you have a good critical mass. The horsemen get ripped to shreds, but yeah, they're going to continue hunting here, and oh, that's going to be another villager maybe going down there. Oh, the wolves got close. Hippodrome coming out up in the north. We do see, where is Red's economy? Where is Red? Wait, what happened to his economy? Oh, they're all up here on the gold. Okay, I was like, what the hell happened? Yeah, maintaining garrison space for all of your villagers is key. Davok is correct. That is indeed the way you want to play it. The hounds are feasting. They are. Mongols chill though. They built a tower. So that in this game mode, one of the big things is you want to build the tower quickly. In getting that tower up, it's going to give you the 20 garrison space so you can fend off the first wolf attack. Silver Tree is a great landmark, by the way. Going to be a nice early trade if he wants to. And yeah, why not? You know, get that early trade going. Although you have to defend your trade from the wolves, which is a little bit tricky. So the wolves are going to be not despawning, but the threat will be over soon. But you'll get another batch of wolves at the 8-minute mark, right? So players who really, really get set back by the wolves in the beginning, you know, they're going to probably lose the game. That's how it's been. Naniori going for 2 TC, which is really good for Templars. 2 TC Templar, I think, is great. And you can delay your pilgrims. And then you get a huge wood economy, so you can set up farms quickly, and then once it's safe. Although an FFA, really, really nice, because people usually don't intercept your pilgrims. It's usually, if you have like a trade site nearby, they're just going to keep going. What skill are these guys? No. They're not all Conqueror. We have Nomad is Conqueror, Schmiegel is Chris is back as Conqueror, Allied was I don't know if they still are, but they were. At least 3 of them are Conqueror. I think most of them are going to be lurking around Gold and Platinum aside from that. Yeah, like Gold, mostly Gold and Platinum with 3 Conqueror players. But it's kind of hard to say because in FFA, it takes a lot of the skill set you see in Conqueror is early game feudal aggression. Like a lot of Conqueror games are really dictated by feudal pacing and fast castle. And in this format, it's kind of a bit of an equalizer. Whereas you can see a lot of Diamond and Platinum players hanging with low Conqueror players in our FFA games because it's mainly just macro and spamming out units, which is easier to do than microing in the feudal age and timings and things like that. All right. So Grand Winery is going to be the Macedonian landmark. And up in the north, we see the Hippodrome for a Space Turtle. Over here for Nomad, Nomad is the Templar, so he is just going to be leveling up here. And let's see what he leveled up with. Can we see here? Is there like a banner or something we can see which kingdom he leveled up with? But regardless, we'll see when he builds units. Wolves will be coming in about 40 seconds. It looks like there's still some stragglers from the previous incursion. The wolves, I do not believe, can swim. So you could load up some of your your people on boats to hide from the werewolves, but then they're going to be idling your economy, right? So it's better to just fight them. Mongols have a free kill here if they want to on Nomad Scout, but it looks like Smeagol is going to be a benevolent god and not try and kill his worker there. Silver Tree in the corner. Smeagol is going to be trying to probably trade to the middle here if he can. I would wager that's going to be the call. Nomad's actually still age 1. Oh, shit. Wow. So he's going with the Knights Hospitalier. Increases civilian health. I personally don't like them. I think they're one of the weaker options. You know, because Antioch scales so insanely well in the late game because it gives your Polish cavalry extra melee damage. It gives all your melee damage. Chevalier, you do get healing, and it's nice for some shenanigans, but yeah. Okay, the wolves are here. The wolves have arrived. Nomad going to be hiding. Everybody getting in towers. The villagers being dove. It looks like he's going to be losing 2 villagers there. 2 villagers down for Nomad. And it looks like the Macedonians are actually fighting back against the wolves. So they have a Hippodrome Scout, and they have horsemen, and they are able to fight off the wolves. Over here to the southwest, nothing is attacking Wang. We do see the 2TC Templars setting up shop. Meanwhile, down here, the Japanese economy of size going to be fully idled right now. The worker maybe going down right there. It was hard to tell. And looking at Dagerol, he's definitely getting hammered pretty good by these wolves. His gold is idled. Very, very hidden under his TC. And the wolves are going to be sprinting over here now. And, yep, he's going to be hiding up in his base. You do see the werewolves coming over here. And he does manage to get... Oh, no! He's like, let me in! One worker! Looks like he's going to get away, though. The garrison will be able to protect him. Smeagol looks like he's getting ready to take somebody out already, or maybe he just built Keshiks to fend off the wolves. The wolves come every 4 minutes for the rest of the game. A flag for each. Thank you, Hayes. Appreciate that. All right, so, yeah, Nomad is going to be the Hospitaliers, which they give you some healing shenanigans. Granted, I'm not a huge enjoyer of that style. I think that Antioch or France are the best choices. followed by Genoa being the best choice probably for a castle, and then Imperial. You have a couple options. I think Poland, the Polish cavalry are just so brutal, so freaking strong. All right. But yeah, no, cool to see that. He's going to be going to Genoa, which is great because that'll give him pilgrims. He has not researched safe passage. That is a huge mistake. He would have already had like 600-700 extra gold if he had researched that early on. Nobody's contesting that. The Wolves maybe could pick off some of them, but I still think it'd be worth it. All right, looking around, what do we got? Allied reaching Castle Age. We all know how Allied plays. He's going to be playing very kind of turtily. The Wolves are still feasting, but looks like they're going to be taken down by the last of the towers here. So there goes the doggies. And Allied's got his healer. Oh man, this faction's probably really, really good against the Wolves because you get a healer elephant early, like at tier 2, and he's able to just solo the Wolves because he's so tanky and can heal himself, right? Or can he heal himself or just other units? I'm not sure. All right, Nomad going to be getting Genoa, and he is one of the only players here who's fishing. We do see textiles coming in, and yeah, here comes his pilgrims. It's going to be 130 gold a pop. Do we see pilgrims coming in from here? Wow, how are they not getting safe passage? I mean, maybe they're worried about the Wolves. I respect that. That makes some sense. I still think the safe passage would be the correct play, 100%. French and English, they're still played in 1v1 a lot. In FFA, you know, there's a lot of new shiny toys. So I think, Joseph, more so people are just playing with the new shiny toys. Yeah, that would be my guess. All right, up to the north, Space Turtle chilling out here with his Macedonians. And the Varangian Stronghold is up. You do see Hippodrome coming out, pumping out these unique Hippodrome units, which are very, very cool. Increases the damage of nearby cav by 2, the Champion's presence. Yeah, so the Macedonians, their Hippodrome produces Champion units, which give you a nice little aura to nearby cav. They're very, very good. Incredibly strong. All right. So, guys, who do you think is going to win this? Smeagol's always a safe bet, especially in standard FFA without the kinks. He is going to be able to gremlin pretty hard. Pretty damn hard. Yeah, Dark Age Rush, I agree with you on that. Yep, I would agree. A new age has begun. It has begun indeed. And all is calm in the realm. We have a couple people having reached age 3. Allied Trek setting up his Tucklebad forts, which is basically going to be eliminating the wolf threat. You get a bit of a fort there, and it can just shoot down the wolves and give your villagers plenty of places to hide. Wolves are about to pop out here, so here they come. Who is the most vulnerable to wolves? Probably Nanny down here. He does manage to get in, and he was building a fortress there, but the dogs came, and the dogs are going to be feasting on some villagers. Yeah, he loses a couple of vills, a lot. These are like the 28 days later wolves. Yeah, he's losing a lot of eco, actually. Oh, no, Nanny. The wolves are here. Let the boy watch. They're coming in. These villagers, look at them. They're desperately trying to set up a tower. Oh, man. Okay. Here they come, guys. Here they come. So the wolves, oh my god, he's losing so much eco. He's losing so much economy. Oh no, he just lost like 10 villagers there in that raid. All right, elsewhere, it looks like Spiegel is not taking too much damage. The wolves, for some reason, don't seem to go after the Mongols. Maybe they're afraid of the Golden Horde. Well, not the Golden Horde, but the Mongols. The healer elephant's pretty raid boss, and Delhi does have the Tucklebad forts, or Tucklebad forts, however you say that. And yeah, these guys are just so Chadley. They can heal through the DPS of the wolves, they can drag them down, and Allied is going to be sitting in a very, very good position here. All right, so, oh, he's still getting shit munched by those dogs. Nandiori currently sitting at 40 eco, and for comparison, we can look at Nomad. Nomad is sitting at 45, so not even much better, actually. Although he is fishing, he does have water, so he is going. Yes, and if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like for all of you guys on YouTube. It helps out and helps me engage what I'm going to be streaming. So if you want more Age of Empires, you know what to do. Pilgrims able to outrun the wolves here. Their faith in the Jesus giving them the strength to outrun wild beasts of nature here. Farms coming up here for the Macedonians. Silver obviously being accrued. Space Turtle needs to build a mine here. I don't know why he's doing this haggard long distance mining. Very, very janky. If he's watching back, just build a little mine there. You'll be golden, brother. All right. Yep. Keshik spam. So it's going to be mass Keshik here for Spiegel, and he's going to be going to try and wipe somebody out early. So probably will be coming after Dagerol. Dagerol, I think, has been suffering at the hands of the wolves. He has basically no standing military, to my knowledge. Spiegel could easily just run down here and put in some work. Unknown Fact, thank you for giving out a sub, man. Really appreciate it. All right, so yeah, he's gathering. He's got 2 battering rams coming out. The Mongols have the step readout, which is super good. It's going to be giving you 50% more gold from these gold nodes, so very, very strong. Who's going to be dead first? Dagerol looking like he's going to be targeted. I think killing Allied would be too difficult with his two Klabad forts as well as the healer elephants here. He's going to be a very difficult force to push through, and he's H3. So Smeagol, what Smeagol wants to do though is wipe out a neighbor and then establish safe trade. If Smeagol can take down either Allied or Dagerol, if he has a market especially, would be a huge win. All right, any fights yet? Not yet. We do see the Pilgrims. Dude, that lady is a track star. Look at her putting in work. This is like, I feel like I'm playing Project Zomboid here again, dude. You just see the Pilgrims getting hunted by a pack of the werewolves there. All right. Now, what do we got? Yep, Wolves still harrying the economy of Nomad. Currently, probably the player that's the most behind the Byzantines down here. Smeagol's already scouting his prey. You know, he's eyeing it with the con. He's looking, he's seeing wooden walls. Could be in a little bit of trouble. The Wolves definitely catch a lot of people off guard. Like, even advanced players I've seen have really bad starts because of the Wolves. Oh shit, he's got a Springald entrenchment on his dock. That's pretty cool. Oh, and the docks can actually shoot land-based units with that. Okay, it's kind of neat. All right, so the Khan is scouting. He rolls around, able to see some prey here. And when is he going to roll out? He's got his Keshiks. He's got the 2 armor upgrade. This is the biggest tell that somebody's going to be going balls deep. Yep, I know exactly what Smeagol's doing. He's already setting up a bunch of towers in his base. He's preparing for a corner wonder here. It's going to be a while, but we do see the wolves appear in the shadows. Immediately, Smeagol's going to be turning around to fight those. The wolves killing several units here of Nomad and looking at Dagerol. Oh, man. Oh, that is a hell of a lot of wolves, dude. God damn. Okay, he's losing so many villagers. Oh, he's lost like 7 villagers. Oh, man. Dagerol's, he's having a bad time. He's down to 27 eco. And the dogs are still feasting. Oh, no. Okay, they're ignoring those villagers. Very lucky for him there. Yeah, blue is getting hammered by these wolves. And we do see the wolves here being kept in check by the Templar fortresses. So the Templar keeps will be able to fend off the dogs. So this is really smart by Naniori here. Up here, we do see Wang McStiffy. He's got his towers, but still is getting hammered by the dogs. Currently, he's sitting at 56 eco, so not as rough as blue, but certainly has taken some casualties here. And looking at pink, yeah, he's fully garrisoned, so Sai is just trenched up here, just putting everybody in a tower. He's using, if you guys have ever read the World War Z, there's like, I believe in World War Z, it's by Max Brooks, there's like a passage about how after this initial outbreak is dealt with, there's still zombies everywhere. So people start building their houses on stilts, like up in the air. Basically what they're doing over there. All right. So the Keshiks defeating the wolves. A valiant battle with the wolves there. Still some wolves raiding the base here, but there's a lot of towers. So that's why he's building all these towers to fend off the wolves. Yeah, for a second I thought he was doing preemptive wonder defense, but no, it looks like it's for that. And blue is just so dead. He is so dead. He must be harboring vampires or some shit. Yeah, the Mongols are raiding, and the Mongols are going to take down this landmark here. He's going to get absolutely karate. Oh no, poor Dagerol, dude. He just like got hammered by frickin' wolves, and then Smeagol shows up. It's about as rough as it gets, honestly. With 2 ranged armor on the Keshiks, he is not in good shape here. All right, so I'm going to keep getting hit. The mercenary house is in trouble. Wolves are still causing a little bit of havoc here, but I think the Mongolians are going to be conquering the steppes and beyond. You know, a little bit of historical accuracy there. He is going to keep going. Yeah, not stilts, poles, right. You get the idea. All right, so Town Center is going to go down, Hippodrome's going to go down, and we are going to see First Blood being drawn here today. It's not Kingslayer mode. They ended up doing Standard. So I think you can only... I don't know if you can do Kings on this one as well. Maybe you can. But back in the middle, huge fishing fleet for Nomad, so he's got to be sitting pretty there. But Nomad being very tame is grabbing relics. Nomad, I feel like one of his big identifying playstyles is... he's very good on the defense too, but he loves his relics. So Dagerol is cooked, and the Mongols get a bounty for killing buildings. So for the Mongols, every time they can, take out a player, they're going to be getting a bunch of resources, right? If we go over to Smeagol here, you can see he's going to get a bounty for destroying buildings, which I wonder if it'll appear as a spectator, if I'm going to see it pop up. Yes, so 50 gold, 50 food, incredibly cost effective. The Huns are sacking Rome again. Yeah. All right, so he's just going to farm, and then he's probably going to turn his attention to Allied after that. But Allied is Imperial, and Smeagol is only H3. So we could have a forever war, but Smeagol doing what he can to secure the middle. And look at this. He really knows how to play the wolves. Setting up outposts everywhere to make sure that his economy is stable. Templars chilling out there, going to be going Imperial. We do see a monk trying to get to the middle here, but the wolf is apparently not a religious thing, not a religious beast. You know, perhaps he worships a different ideology. But he eats the religious man of God there, and now it's just going to be chilling victorious on the point. Mongols returning home after completely annihilating what's left of the Roman legacy here. And heading over to the west, we do see the Macedonians setting up their horsemen and their spearmen. Wonder if we're going to see Mortal Kombat in the corner. Green getting hit pretty hard by wolves. They're coming. We do see the Varangian arsenals being built, but I feel like the wolves have really been punishing green pretty bad. Wang is 73 economy, which isn't bad, mind you. The wolves are nibbling on his flanks here. He's going to be losing workers. You know, he's going to be losing some workers if he's not paying attention there, and it looks like he's not. Smeagol's going to be heading home, and let's take a look at the age up for Smeagol. So currently he's going to be aging up. He's probably going to be getting the White Stupa. No, the Cognate Palace for the free units, and then Prayer Tents for the free Uvu mechanic. All right. Should be pretty damn fun, guys. So they're going to be elite Keshiks. He's going to be eyeing allied treks, but allied will not go down easily. He's getting freaking cannon emplacements preemptively, knowing that perhaps he's going to be next, or just defend off the werewolves. We'll see. Smeagol handed a bag of cash to the wolves for weakening Daggerall. I know, poor Daggerall. The wolves really went after him pretty hard. I like a naked 3 TC in wolf games myself. Hey, it can work. If you keep the TCs and, you know, leave enough garrison space for the boys, it can do it. It can do it. 20 silver per Varangian present for TC kill. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Worker elephant's going to be waddling over there. Very cool how they just have these like mobile stations. I think it's quite fun. So who's going to be next on the docket? Everybody else is playing really tame here. Like Nomad, what is he even doing? Is he just going fast imp? I guess so. Yep, he's just going to be spamming. This is a very meta strategy in FFA. Just spamming elite, you know, tier 3 cav, tier 4, you know, with upgrades in biology. Templar Fortress going to be set up here, which is going to increase his pilgrimage. The wolves are trying to stop the fortress from going up. It's their natural habitat. They don't want that. But the Templar brothers should be able to take him down. They will be L-bonking. And there they go. So where is Smeagol going to go next? He has got a pretty sick army. He's getting upgrades. The threat calms for now. We do see warrior monks being produced from the Cognate Palace, which is actually pretty good. Warrior monks have some buffs and can also heal your Keshiks here, which I don't hate that. And what's going on from Wang McStiffy? Up in the top, the stiff Wang, he does have the sister under the first hill, which is insanely good for the Macedonians. So basically you use one of the charges, and if it's used on a mining camp or a lumber camp, you earn gold, wood, and food over 60 seconds. And it holds up to 9 charges, so very, very strong stuff. All right. So looking around, Keshiks are here, and archery range is being mixed in for crossbows probably, or hand cannoneers. We do see 3 relics for Smeagol. Smeagol looking really sauced right now. He knows Allied. Okay, he's going for Allied. Yep. Allied walled him in, and the battering rams are coming. Allied will see this coming, but is he going to build a military? Allied is very much like an Ent when he plays this game. I think the most apt analogy for him is Treebeard. He's very, very slow to get going, but when he gets going, he can get these Death Stars and really, really just close games out. But we'll see if the Entmood is going to be able to survive. I don't believe the wolves scale, but I think more of them just appear, basically. I think that's how that works. So the Rams have appeared at the gates. They're going to be hanging out now. And Allied is going to be panicking and starting to recruit mass units. Yeah, you can already see Spearmen being produced in mass. He does have his Tucklabat forts. He's got 3 of them in total. And Smeagol, is he going to go for the kill? It looks like it. He's also building elite horse archers from his Cognate Palace. Pretty cool. And the elite Khan's Hunter. I don't even know what that is. Okay. So here comes the attack. We see, look at the walls being built by Nomad to stop the wolves. I love it. That's so funny. Nomad getting his elite Templar brothers. So Nomad's going to get probably a huge army of just elite cav and try and steamroll somebody. Smeagol's going to be moving over this way and looking to take down Allied. It's going to be a tall order, but does he have biology yet? I don't think he does. All right, they are coming. The wolves have arrived, but do we see upgraded towers here? Looks like a couple horse archers going to be left at home to defeat these guys. And the wolves are really pouring in here on the Mongols. Mongols are going to be turning around to defend the wolf onslaught. Once he gets a couple more cannon towers, because Mongols can't build walls, so they're especially annoyed by... Oh, the wolves weren't even going to him. They were going to Allied. So he just kind of protected Allied there, which is pretty funny. All right, wolves rampaging all over everybody's lands. We see purple, the space turtle, really leaning into the Helm's Deep flavor as he's setting up a huge Macedonian glory wall here, and just going to be trying to hold at bay. But now I think he's going to go for Allied. We're going to see it. Sacred Site being captured by the Mongols using their warrior monk. And they do garrison against Smeagol is very good APMs. He's able to keep tabs on the wolves wherever they are on the map. Some of them running by right here. All right, will Allied be able to hold this? Elite Spearmen with no upgrades, but the Keshiks don't have any melee upgrades either. So they're a little bit light on that. It's a glory wall, yes. And after all... Dude, that song is an earworm for sure. That would be an interesting discussion. Like, talk about like what the most earworm songs are of all time. Like songs that when you hear it, you just can't get rid of it. What is Love is a big one, I think, by Hadaway. When I hear that one, it gets stuck in my head for like 3 days. All right, so Smeagol going to be clearing out some wolves. I'm surprised he's not going in for the kill on Allied yet. He does have crossbows. He probably could kill Allied, I think. Allied just has a very low-quality army of just spearmen. And the Keshiks, if they get some Imperial Age upgrades, and he starts massing archers, he'll roll that army over, for sure. All right, the Warrior Monk here. Look at this Chad Roos Warrior Monk trying to fight off 3 werewolves by himself. Oh, there you go, buddy. There you go, sweet prince. Nomad is preparing to attack the Macedonians. He has Elite Templar brothers with a shit ton of HP. And he's going to be moving in here. All-Star is an earworm. It really is. It really is. Hey, now. So Templar brothers here, but the Macedonians should have a good army. I mean, I saw them with a force earlier. I don't know where it went. Oh, they're base trading. Oh, look at this. So the Macedonians, they're only Castle Age. Ooh, Space Turtle's in some trouble, guys. Oh, biology is about to finish. Oh my god, is he gonna cancel it? 3, 2, 1. He gets biology finished just barely. Very fortunate timing. So the Macedonian army is pretty thick, but it is gonna be way weaker than these Giga Chad Elite Templar brothers. He's going for the landmark. I don't know if he knows it's not Kingslayer mode, but he's gonna be going for the TC right now. If Nomad survives this, which I think he will, he's probably gonna be able to return the favor and really, really just come back and steamroll purple. Smeagol, in the meantime, just kind of chilling out. This is very Mongolian style, just getting your step read out and stealing all the gold off the middle. You do get gold for taking down the wolves. Yeah, you do. So there's pros and cons. In the late game, it's actually a nice injection of gold to people who are, you know, kind of poor. The Macedonians, despite being massively underdeveloped in terms of tech and aging, actually defeating the Templar army. But the Templars will probably win the war of attrition as they're able to produce more elite quality units. They will probably push through. Because these are just horsemen and archers that are Castle Age. They're not even elite. So they will eventually lose that fight. Smeagol setting up an unholy alliance. Oh, getting Nest of Bees. Oh, I love it. From his Cognate Palace, which is now going to be making more warrior monks. Smeagol's preparing for war. Him and Allied Trek's going to be having a blood feud over here. We see 54 spearmen. Since what? Why is he not making elephants? Allied, what's going on? Is he under the weather? Is he sick? Can somebody check on him? Why is he not making elephants? Usually he has like a doom stack of elephants, which would honestly be pretty good against like war elephants against this army would probably be fine. All right, so moving on up here we do go. And over here we do see the cav coming in. So the Klochka cav, the Polish cavalry are here. They're amazing. They hit for 33 damage with their warhammers, and they do a bonus for light infantry. So what makes the Polish cavalry so disgustingly strong is they are kind of a soft counter. Well, not. They have some counterplay against spearmen, which is super strong. Oh, not the bees! We got Nicolas Cage in the thumbnail. Here we go. So they're moving up, and Allied's about to probably get his bread buttered pretty bad. Unless, you know, we do see Smeagol take a bad fight in a choke point, which he's kind of doing right now. He's got a lot of cav bottlenecked here. He should just be pulling back and letting his archers melt the spearmen, but no, I guess he's just going to brute force through. Mongol Bow Chads here. Oh, look at the Mongols playing the river, knocking down Allied's food economy. Oh, and he's got wolf allies who are attacking Allied's fishing fleet there. Oh, the Mongols are unleashing the wolves. Look at that, the Mongols unleashing the wolves into Allied's base. That is so funny. I love the aesthetic of that. That is hilarious. What are the elephants on strike? I know. What the hell? So Allied loses that fight, is going to be forced back into his base. The wolves piling in. Elsewhere on the map, Nomad is going to be gathering his Polish cavalry and his, which honestly, I think the Templar brothers, you just go straight for the Polish cavalry. They're so beast mode. God damn, 8 ranged armor on those Polish cav? That is insane. They're just absolute raid bosses. The wolves, dude. They have betrayed. So the Macedonians do have some outposts with mangonels. Nomad's going to be building some cannons here soon. But a big war is underway, and if Schmiegel wins this war, he is going to be taking over this side of the map. Allied is probably going to start losing this because of the artillery advantage, the Nest of Bees and the Bow Chads, but he does have the Tuckelbad forts, which will buy him some time. In the middle of the map, looks like nothing too crazy going on. The Golden Horn Tower was attempted to be built there. The dreaded mercenary werewolves, that's right. Rams getting into the houses and getting a bounty for the Mongols. The Mongols are just such a classic, awesome OG Civ. Yeah, every building that they damage is going to add up. So he's getting horsemen, archers, and is, of course, getting free units from the Cognate Palace, which is making him Nest of Bees, which is super good. Yeah, Polish cavalry do also debuff you when they boink you with their weapons. You can see they have the bludgeoning attacks, so they decrease your attack speed by 20%. Such a freaking cool units. And they're really strong with Antioch. If you go Antioch into Polish Cav, because Antioch gives them a damage buff of 15%, it's crazy good. It's just like, they become real raid boss units. Alright, so he's looking for a way in right now, setting up siege workshops, realizing he cannot break through the Macedonian lands easily, but Space Turtle's been doing great. You know, Nomad's a Conqueror level player, and Space Turtle's, you know, he's putting up a fight here. He's doing some good stuff, man. Alright, so the Mongols getting their hui hui pows. You gotta love to see it. That is gonna pow all over the face here of these Tuckelbad forts. And looking around, yellow, and yeah, just happy pilgrimages. This is so much money. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. This is over 1,000 gold from this pilgrimage here. And it's going to be like, what, 12, 1,300, something like that? You see Nicolas Cage, you click, you're in the right place for some Nick Cage action. You are. All right, team, gathering up. We do see the Macedonians trying to hold back the Knights Templar. But the Knights Templar, when they get their trebuchets, I don't know if he's got the upgrades for them. Can we even check this? Looks like he does. Or maybe it's a different building. I can't remember, but he's gonna break through here, no problem. Look at the pilgrims. What is this route? Oh, is it because the rivers are all blocked up? Oh, the pilgrims are trying to take a pilgrimage through Allied's base. But Allied is currently in the process of getting steamrolled. The Mongols in the southeast are pushing in there and getting it going. We can see the forts getting hammered, taking a look at Nomad. Why is Nomad at 160 supply? It's strange, he needs to build some more houses. Allied, his economy is all right. He has a couple thousand gold, and his forts are buying him some time, but I'm surprised Allied didn't go more elephant heavy. But in this case, I think he's on the back foot. Look at the Mongols have a navy on his coast. Wolves are coming in to attack, so the wolves popping into the back and providing a little bit of free gold here. Tuckelbad fort doing great work. The Mongols don't really have proper siege equipment here. Their Hui Hui Pow is battling wolves in the shadows and throwing boulders at the Hussar Academy. Okay, so the Hussar Academy is going to go down here for Allied. All right, so looking here, and it looks like the Polish cavalry have broken through, but he probably wants to create more of an opening for them. The Polish cavalry are going to crush. Are these early Varangian guards still? Oh no, he's so behind. Poor Space Turtle hasn't had the gold to upgrade his units, I don't think. Maybe not, I'm not sure, but he just got Imperial Age, but it's not going to matter. The Knights Templar have gathered at his borders, and yeah, they're going to be getting into the cookie jar soon. So we're going to start seeing the power dynamic of this game really, really become clear. Probably going to see the Mongols becoming the big power in the east, with the Knights Templar becoming the northern power. Having defeated the... they're going to win this fight for sure. I mean, I don't think that Nomad knows how unupgraded and weak his opponent's units are. So he's just going to be surging in, but he could straight up just fight this fight and crush it. Huge amount of trebuchets coming in. And Schmiegel with the Sacred Site victory? Schmiegel ninjing the Sacred Sites? What the hell? I didn't even do that. I didn't see that. Alright, so the Mongols getting pushed back a little bit. Oh, what the hell? Is Allied back on the menu? Oh shit, guys. We got Allied back on the menu. Yeah, I thought the Mongols... I look away for 1 second and the Delhi has assembled a pretty good quality army. Looking at Schmiegel's economy. Oh, Schmiegel's low on resources. Oh no, he could actually be in trouble. The Delhi Sultanate is coming in, or the Tuckelbad Sultanate or Dynasty, or whatever the hell they're called. Alright, so they're on their way, guys. We see him coming in. Brona, yes we did. Elite Archers putting some hurt down. Pretty even trading from these guys, Elite Horse Archers. Just having a war of attrition. Nest of Bees doing huge work. Allied and Schmiegel now into blood feud. Nomad pouring in. We are going to see the Macedonians defeated by the Knights Templar. They're going to knock down the Imperial Hippodrome. Going to see this town center probably go down as well. Plochka Cav moving around, which just means noble cavalry, basically, in Polish. I asked my smoking hot wife, who is Polish, and she told me the ways. But yep, these spearmen are now elite, so they'll be able to fight back a little bit better. We do see the landmarks being sniped, so that's going to be the town center, the hippodrome, and I believe his other landmark. Nope, he's just building a town center over here. The trebuchets for the Knights Templar do a little bit more damage. They get an extra projectile, so that's what you get for not having a cannon. You're late to the party. Well, welcome. Better late than never. Now, Allied might get sandwiched. Correct. When Red finishes off purple here, he might come over and make a deli meat sandwich. You know, it very much could happen. But the fight here is still raging on. It's a push and pull. Let's look at the economy of Allied. Oh, shit. What happened to Allied's eco? Why is Allied only on 40 eco? What the hell happened to him? Is he getting his shit eaten by wolves or something? I don't know. Damn. Or maybe the raiding. Maybe Smeagol raided him very effectively when we were watching another battle. I don't know. All right. So we see the last landmark, the Palpatine School, is going to be taken down by the Polish cavalry. The Third Crusade reenactment. Yeah. They're getting in there. He used the all cav hotkey and villagers followed. Ah, did he? Okay. It happens to the best of us. So he is looking pretty cooked. Allied with 40 eco is not going to be able to sustain a war. He'll hold for a moment, but the Mongols are going to get their prize. Space Turtle has fallen, and now the wolves are going to be appearing. And when you're losing a fight, by the way, when you're losing a fight, and the wolves show up, that's when shit gets really bad, because it really just puts you even further in the trash can. We do see a war going down over here. What the hell are these? The Condottiero? Fast, heavy infantry that deal more and take less damage from gunpowder units. High damage, move quickly, high... Oh! Is he going for the Venetians? So he's going for the trade build with the Venetians, so he can trade as well. And he gets these guys. Receive 33% less damage from gunpowder units. And fanaticism as well. 10% damage when they fall. Okay. Very, very cool. He's going for the Venetians. You almost never see that. And they don't take bonus damage from crossbows. That's badass, because they don't count as heavy infantry or heavy melee infantry. Hard to say. The Venetian agent. Epic. Allied is really in the dregs. He is getting eaten by wolves. Oh no, his villagers are having to fight back against the werewolves. That is just pure desperation. Oh boy. That's not fun. All right. So looking over here, we do see the Tukulabad Fort is up. A massive onslaught of orange units here. The Mongols about to finish off the Delhi. Wang McStiffy has been defeated by Naniori using the Venetians, which is super fun. He does have the Hospitalier Knights. So going for kind of a healing build, right? Because the Hospitaliers can heal nearby units, so... Yeah, I don't hate that. The dreaded mercenary wolves. Can't pronounce the Italian swordsman. No way. How do you pronounce this phonetically? Condottiero? Is it Condottiero? Is that how you do it? Am I even close? They do look really cool. And the fact that they're fast is so awesome. Okay. So looking around, we do see the Mongols getting in, slowly feeding off the Delhi Empire. Delhi setting up its bastion in the north. And do we see another fight on the horizon? Sai and Naniori probably will not fight. They're brothers. These two guys are bros. They won't like team up on people, but they probably will not fight each other, I would imagine. They've got that blood bond. Although if it was, my brother, it would definitely be Mortal Kombat. I can assure you we would be trading armies. And they only cause gold too. They get bonus damage also with low HP from Monastery Upgrade. Yeah, that's really, really neat. Condottiero were mercenary captains during the Renaissance. Awesome. Is Pink crypto mining? Pink is playing Japan. We do not see crypto miners. We see Ashigaru. We see Buddhist... Oh, wait, can you crypto mine while you sit inside of a castle? Is that how you do it? Oh, no way you can crypto mine from a castle. Let me check this real quick. Hold on. We're going to sit here. Hey, Ryan, thank you for the donation. Thank you for making my overnight shifts at the hospital more bearable. I got you, brother. We'll get you through it. Stay safe, We'll keep the good times rolling. So, we are about to see the end of the Delhi. If he ninja repairs his landmark, that'd be pretty good. Like, pull all these vills, ninja repair your Hisar Academy so you don't get wiped out here. And wait, Red is helping against the Mongols, or is he just scouting? That is the question. Yeah, hard to say. Looks like he's going to be leaving. I mean, look at the landmark situation. We have the Dome of Faith. We have a town center, and then we have the compound of the defender here. So all three landmarks pretty close. Trebuchet is coming in from red. So they are making a deli meat sandwich, guys. That's what's going to be going down right now. They are sandwiching Allied Treks. His elephants not making much of an appearance this game. That is for sure. Looks like they might be fighting here. Are we going to have the Brothers War? Are we going to have Urza fighting against... oh, don't tell me. Don't type it. Urza and Mishra. Yeah. That was one of my favorite sagas in Magic. I loved the like late 90s, early 2000s era of Magic lore with like the invasion, you know, Urza getting the Planeswalkers together and trying to like fight off the Phyrexians. Very, very fun. He is crypto mining, yeah, he is. But it's going to be a brothers' war. It's going to be the Italian mercenaries versus the Japanese Ashigaru. Now, Pink doesn't have much of a standing army. The Wolves are trying to get in, but they're just feeding gold. At this point, they've been walled out. Look at the Templars setting up fortresses everywhere. The deli meat sandwich continues to get butter spread on it, or maybe mayonnaise would be a more apt analogy. As the last of the landmarks are going down, the Mongols are wanting to feast on the buildings. The Mongols, with a lovely economy here, but they keep getting idled. That's probably the most annoying part about playing Mongols with Wolves, is that you get idled nonstop because you can't build walls. No trade from Smeagol yet. I assume he'll want to establish trade here soon. And I think the reason why Red is here... You crashed? Wang here? Oh, got it. Okay. Wait, weren't you dead anyways, though, Wang? You were basically dead, right? Were you not? When he came in and invaded you, I think you were pretty much cooked. Right? Am I wrong? Look at the Italian mercenaries fighting the dread legions of werewolves. Only in this historically accurate game here. And are they going to continue their Mortal Kombat? Does not look like it. So it's so funny that they're next to each other. They're just not fighting. We'll see. More bombards coming in. Smeagol able to get over there, and he is boinking. Battering rams have arrived. And only another maybe a minute or two until Allied is cooked. Did Allied try and ninja? Oh, he's trying to repair his landmark. I don't know if he's going to get it in time, though. Although it looks like Smeagol is not really in a huge hurry to take down the frickin' compound here. And why are his traders... Oh my god, is there... Oh, he can't reach the sacred sites. That's so unfortunate for Nomad. Nomad is not able to reach the sacred sites. His pilgrims are going through this base all the way around the peninsula. Whereas, I mean, what can you do? Can you knock down any walls here? Yeah, Allied should be dead now. He's almost close. He's almost got his Hussar Academy repaired, but I think we're going to see this one fall here. As the battering rams are knocking on heaven's door. Yeah, the Dominaria stuff to speak, I agree, yeah. I used to love it. Like, Invasion Block was one of my favorites when I was a kid. I just loved the flavor of that whole set. With the Mirari and Prophecy and Invasion, and yeah, it was just great. All right, so what do we got? Allied is in the pits, ending his win streak that he's had in our past couple games. Wolves are knocking here, and it looks like these two guys are just content to play them. Holy shit. Look at what's going on here from Naniori. Naniori going absolutely bananas on the pilgrimage. And Nani's probably the most loaded of everybody. 3,000 gold a minute. I mean, it's pretty good. So this is going to give him a ton of pilgrim spawns. I don't know if it has a cap, actually. I've not been playing them that long. I walled off Nomad's pilgrim for stealing my relics. I love it. The spiteful play, Wang, is great. You know, you gotta let the hate flow sometimes. So are we going to see the Mongols clash with Nomad? Nomad is... Wow, I love this setup. It's so aesthetic. I mean, it looks a little bit ugly in some areas. He builds farms like me, a little bit scattered and ugly, but you know what? It's all good. So the Matchlock Ashigaru? No, just going to be standard hand cannon Ashigaru. Probably going to be fighting the Mongols. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see Smeagol come down here and attack. Is Nani going to go for a wonder? If anybody goes for a wonder, it'd probably be red. Nomad, although, who has stone? Naniori has... Ooh, that's a hell of a lot of stone. Yeah, Nani is probably buying stone. Dude, look how much gold he's getting. I love the Templar mechanics. It's so fun. Hitting a trade route with sacred sites is great. Yeah, he's got a lot of stone here, but he's building fortresses and building walls. He doesn't have... the best spot to build a wonder, you know, unless he found, like, this is a great wonder spot. This is a good wonder spot too. Like right behind this, definitely not bad. He's setting up a ton of fortresses all over the map. And Smeagol is, you know, Mongols can wonder easier because they don't need stone, so they can just get a bunch of baseline resources and go from there. Plus the wolves are feeding them here, so he needs 10,000, 10,000, and 10,000, give or take. Yep. But he has no wood, that's what she said. So no wood for Smeagol. He is a little bit flaccid in that department right now. He's gonna need some hardwood to get things going. Over to the southwest, we do see peace between these two players. The Condottiero are there hanging out. What else do they do? Receive less damage from ranged? Okay. Yeah, man, this Templar gold generator is nuts. He is going to be loaded. Nandiori has literally 2 workers on gold, and he's still just raking it in. Plus, on top of that, we do see the keeps farming quite a bit as well. Jet, I don't know. I personally like this game more than I like Age of Mythology. But I do like Age of Mythology, but... Yeah, I mean, look, if Sai and Nandiori end up teaming up, I mean, they could just declare a 2v2 against the other side, and that would be fine. If I were in the game, I would even just suggest that. Like, you guys fight a 2v2, let's see who wins this, you know? But we'll see. Wolves still going, Templar fortresses all over the place, and he's really got that sacred site on lock. And you're going to see a massive pilgrimage coming. They spawn every 60 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, from your Templar headquarters. So they'll be heading out there. Look at the wolves. Oh, the wolves cutting them off here. So the Templar fortress is attempting to build those, but they are getting munched on. New walls being set up here. And, yep. Nomad not getting his pilgrim mechanic is really rough. I mean, how can he get that? One sacred site here. Yeah, no, Nomad is just screwed on the pilgrim thing. He could come here. So what the right play would be for Nomad is destroy this and destroy this. And then wall this, so your pilgrims go the other direction. Probably your best bet. Smeagol is just going to go for wonder, most likely, right? Or is he going to go and try and kill somebody? I don't know. He does have his trade going, and oh, dude, yeah, he's got good trade, bringing back all the resources. So Smeagol is just securing middle trade, and the Mongols are going to become incredibly loaded. This is old school FFA, man. It's taking me back a little bit to the days of old. Before the kings really sped the meta up. Sai may have crashed. You know? Sai may have crashed. If they did, you know, that's what they get for being so peaceful. The god of violence demanded that there be blood, and he didn't obey. All jokes aside, that's unfortunate. Sorry about that, Sai, but yeah, this patch is relatively unstable. I haven't crashed once myself, but I've noticed a fair amount of people crashing. Maybe there's some weird hardware thing going on. Yeah, he basically was farming simulator here. I don't know if he had any military. He had the crypto farmers, and yeah, he was just chilling out, basically. All right, guys. So what do we got? We do see the counterweight trebuchets blasting away over here. A lot of battering rams cooking it up in the middle with the Mongolian army thinking about striking out at somebody. Maybe gonna go after. Yeah, Sai, that's unfortunate. You got sort of cornered, man. They wanted blood, and you and your brother not fighting, I guess the god of war was not happy. So they chose you as punishment. Yeah, Mongols with that nice trade, though. They gotta watch out, though. This is must be so annoying for Smeagol. Holy shit. Having to, like, garrison all your stuff up every chance you get. I think the game didn't appreciate it. Yeah. It was playing some old school pacifist mode. Yeah, I can see that. God damn, look how many wolves get in here. But each of them do give you 50 gold. Smeagol, by the way, has 30,000 gold right now. Looking at Nomad. Nomad is at only 7. So Nomad not being able to pilgrim is really rough for him. Now, where is he going with these Templar brothers? Looks like he's going to be loading up and trying to decap sacreds. Hard to say. A couple Templar brothers scouting about here, and maybe he's looking to get trade. The Macedonians. Oh shit! Does he know that's there? Oh, dude. Yeah, look at that. We have a market in the Macedonian Empire's base. If Nomad was paying attention to that, he could set up a market. Oh, and there's a market here too. I mean, he could do trade from here all the way across to here and be making like 150 gold of trade route. Pretty awesome. Oh, Templars can't trade. That's right, unless he goes Venetian. Thank you. Okay, I keep forgetting that. I'm still very new to all the new factions. Thank you, Khan. I appreciate that, man. Oh, so he can't trade. Oh, and his pilgrims can't even reach anything. He's just in the pits right now, dude. But yeah, what's gonna happen here? Somebody's gonna pull the trigger on a wonder. It's only sensible play. Yeah, Naniori currently sitting at 14, 10, and 7. That's a very loaded potential. A 2v1 wonder, by the way, is a great idea. If you only have 2 enemies, building a wonder is a brilliant idea. I think the win rate, like in our FFA games, people in 1v2 situations with a wonder, if they have enough money and reserves, usually the defender will win like 70% of the time. It's very, very good. All right, so the Mongols also going to be eyeing a wonder as well, but they need wood. The Mongols are very light on wood. 36,000 gold is nuts. Did the wolves spring out of the water? I don't know. Maybe they did. Maybe the sneaky wolf play. Hard to say. A Buddhist crypto bro. That's exactly what was going on there. Alrighty, so over to the west, Templar fortresses, kind of padding things out a little bit. And we do see Naniori just feasting, which is super fun. Pilgrims, 22 fortresses. You can see the pilgrimages are growing in power as they head to praise the Lord, dude. They're going to be dancing all up on that sacred site, getting all that money for the Jesus. And we do see the Polish cavalry of the Northern Templars doing some raiding, trying to harass Smeagol a little bit. Smeagol will not care much about this. It's probably just prepping a wonder. Do we see cannons being upgraded? Where would he build his wonder? Probably back here would be the spot, and then just build like 5,000 towers right here. And you could even build boats to fight on the river, which wouldn't be terrible. All right, down here we see a push coming in. The Khan's hunters moving, harrying, but the Templar fortress is going to be able to defend them off, so they are able to get some nice shots right there. All right, guys, the fight is on, and we do see the Mongols having a bit of a border skirmish with the Knights Templar. Knights Templar are going to be taken down there and shreked by the much bigger army. More fortresses coming up and more gold being accrued for Nani. Nomad is definitely probably in one of the harder positions, although he does have some gold in his base. He has no stone, and there's not really much stone left. I mean, there's a giant node here, which is quite nice, and some gold over there, but the north side of the map, he's going to need to figure out a way to get his pilgrims going, but he is in the worst spot for pilgrims. Nomad got screwed really, really bad by the map, because he has no direct way across the water, except for like this huge peninsula, which is like not efficient. The wolves, at the very least, though, is like every time they spawn, it probably gives him 1,000 gold. So the wolves spawning here, you know, each of them is 50 gold a pop. So they do spawn. They're attacking some of the boats as well. Templar brothers hanging out in the water. So the pilgrims try and make their way across, but Smeagol will not be having any of that. The Hui Hui Pao getting attacked by the werewolves as well. They count as infantry. I was wondering what their classification was. All right. More wolves in the north feasting, able to eat some of the pilgrims, but you know that's Nomad's pilgrims are. He's definitely not the religious, you know. Oh my God, they're barking so loud. The religious cult leader you want, right? You want to be worshiping Naniori's religion here, whatever's going on there, because the pilgrims actually make it to the sacred site. Yeah, they were really loud, right? I had to like move away from that. God damn. Wolves just eating infrastructure. I love it. They're just straight up sieging buildings down. So they've evolved. And over to the east, the pilgrims are trying to come, but the Mongols are like, nope, not going to happen. And I wonder if one of them will make it through. Probably not. No, Mongols got their palace guard and other units getting ready to knock. So this is just a wonder standoff here, guys. Hurry, help. Oh, it's kind of sad, isn't it? A little bit tragic. Pilgrims getting the axe. The hounds are ravenous. Yes, they are. They're literal tower defense being played by Nomad up here, which is hilarious. He's got like tunnels for the wolves to go through. Look at these things, man. The wolves definitely slow the game down. Now, Naniori can pull the trigger on a wonder, and I hope they do. You know what's cool about the Knights Templar is they can build their wonder really anywhere because their landmarks are just all over the map. So I think Nani is maybe thinking about doing a wonder over here. I can't tell. Nani trying to set up a little bit of Venetian action, we'll see. As we do some cab exploring, taking casualties from these keeps. I love that you can get trebuchets on top. That's such a fun mechanic. And the Italian swordsman going to be surging forth the Condottiero. Condottiero. Trying to get that one. Oh, they 22, 18 damage versus gunpowder, and 18 versus siege as well. Ah, very cool. The wolves are hilarious indeed, they are. But Nomad just trying to get a feel for the land while his pilgrims continue to get massacred. Smeagol is probably on the precipice of getting a wonder himself. Setting up a prayer tent, blacksmith over here for the Uvu buff. And looking around, we see wolves in the ruins of the old empire of Sai. Sai was a mighty pacifist in life, but he'll be remembered fondly. Mongols coming out, pushing back some of the overextending Templars. And when, oh when, will we get a wonder? It's going to go right here. Okay. So we're going to get a wonder being built. But is he going to... I mean, honestly, this is a great position. The M in... the N... you're saying the N in that is silent? Condottiero? Condottiero. I don't know if that's right. Well, anyways, villagers being pulled, and I like this play. I think going for a wonder here with all these static defenses you have and is going to be very good. Naniori, though, does have a very small army, so is going to need to probably delete quite a few villagers. Nanny's food bank isn't that crazy, though. It's going to get eaten into pretty good here. All right. So moving in here, we see the Italian mercenaries retreating back. Big old army from Smeagol coming in to push the Venetians. Nanny just now getting all these upgrades. Whoa, where are those upgrades? Okay, they're coming. He has a lot of gold, but I'm concerned about his food economy. A long-term defense is going to be tricky, but we do see Notre Dame coming up for Nanny. So Nomad is going to have to mobilize across the river. Nomad does wall this out here, running from the wolves. Now, if Nanny plays this well, he should win this game. Nanny should have this one in the bag. I mean, he's got many advantages. He's got 25,000. He's got massive static defenses already. He's got fortresses freaking everywhere. Oh my god, the wolves are helping with the battering rams. Look at the Chad Knights Templar wolves. They're Italian wolves. Look at them go, dude. So they're doing it. They're coming on in, and the Templar fortresses are enduring. Red is going to be setting up across the breach, immediately getting stables and fortresses, and he's going to be coming from this direction. So Naniori needs to defend for 15 minutes. This is Nanny's time to win, honestly. Massing out the Italian swordsmen, so here they come. I will get used to that name eventually, I swear. They're not super good against like heavy cap, but you know, against some of the range units and of course hand cannoneers, they'll be very, very good. I like that kind of an elite, anti-elite kind of powder unit. And they are fast and furious too, so they're very quick. They're kind of similar movement speed. It looks like they use the exact same model as the Landsknecht for the Holy Roman Empire. But the push is underway. Battering ram's going to be coming to get through the walls, and then there's a little bit of time left here. Currently, the Wonder is going to be at 14 minutes, so he needs to hold for a long time. Smeagol does not have supply lines. He does not have supply lines, so these swordsmen are, you know, what they kill is going to be hard to replace. He definitely should fight by his fortresses, though. That's his strong suit. Up in the north, we do see the other Templars, the Templars who have been starved of their pilgrimages, angrily descending on the south. He's just going to be spamming out probably cap like horsemen. He does have 18,000 gold in the bank, so it's something. But we're going to see. Either Nanny wins this or it becomes a 1v1 between Smeagol and Nomad, which Nomad would probably be disadvantaged at because the Mongols have trade, and he's kind of gold starved in the north. All right, so big cap play coming in. I do like this. We see Nomad in the north doing what he can. Villager is going to get harried here, but not a huge deal for Nanny. Nanny has really just needs food. Although gold, I guess his units only cost gold, those Italian swordsmen, right? So he doesn't, oh, that's why he doesn't care. Is because these guys only cost gold. Oh, so he doesn't even really care that he has a low food economy. He's just like, I'm just going to use my gold, which as long as he keeps his pilgrimages going, I mean, he might be all right. We do see the Templar fortresses being worn down over time, taking a couple units with them. And where are the swordsmen going to go? In the north, the first onslaught is here. A couple of villagers trying to keep the battering rams at bay. Naniori going where with those swordsmen? And we do see the Venetian traders. Oh, dude, look at the wheels on these guys. Look at the Venetian traders. Holy shit, they're fast. Dude, Venice does not mess around. Oh my god, look how quick they are. I've never seen that before. It's my first time seeing the Venetian traders. That's so cool. All right, where the hell did his defenders go? It looks like a couple of them came here to fight against Nomad. Nomad did get across the river. That is for sure. And I assume he's just kind of hunkered down to the base here. He's going to need to make... Yeah, are those donkeys or motorbikes? I know. Venetian traders. I'm going to have to try that. That's super fun. All right, so the Polish cavalry going to be battling it out, but the Genoese crossbowmen are pretty well upgraded here, and they do have the Desert Citadels upgrade. So fighting near the Citadel there is quite good. And this is a big play for Nanny. If Nanny can defeat the beachhead here, it's really going to slow down the Templars. Mongols building siege workshops. They're hui hui pow, slowly getting through the walls. And the Venetian swordsmen going to be waiting here. Yeah, afterburners. Wolves coming out. Now, wolves are going to be probably good for Nanny because they're going to harass some of the attackers here. We see the swordsmen cleaning up the buildings here. The Genoese crossbowmen. They're basically your handgunner, these units. I don't know if he has the Kranikin upgrade. Maybe he does. But they're punching. Swordsmen going to get pushed back here. We do see the Mongols waiting to break through. The defenders stand at the ready. Currently 21,000 gold. I mean, these pilgrimages are still going nonstop. So the gold is flowing like the salmon of Capistrano here for Nanny Ori. Nanny at 11 minutes. That's a long time to hold here. That is a long time. Venetian boys... Genoese, excuse me, trying to hold the north. And they are fighting with their codicieros. Trying to wear through the attacking Templars, but it's a lot of units coming in, guys. We have a hold at the gate, an attempted hold. Now, these swordsmen will be very, very good against the gunpowder, which there's not too many of them. I only see a couple hand cannoneers. Springhalds do bonus damage against melee infantry, so not super good against the other targets. But there's still a little extra deeps right there. Reinforcements coming out, and in the meantime, Nomad is taking his time, but getting through the walls. Setting up towers here, and there's a lot of nice defenses here, for sure. Nanny Ori putting up a very, very good defense here so far. Taking a look, we do see 10 minutes left for Nanny. Nanny is defending against 2 Conqueror-level players, so it's going to be a tricky hold. Swordsman coming in, able to get some nice boinks on the flank there as they start to give a little bit of ground. Mongolian Keshiks are breaking through the lines, backed up by their crossbows, and now Smeagol does have his war machine online. So he is going to be pumping out non-stop attacks here. Battering rams coming in. Some defenders are going to be trying to keep them at bay, but this is going to be a very, very hard hold. Because these guys are both seasoned high-level players. Nanny's doing great, but man, oh man, this is going to be difficult. Because look at Nanny's eco. Nanny currently is only on 6,000 gold. He's spending so much money on those swordsmen that it's gonna cost him a little bit. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes and 41 seconds, so basically 10 minutes. The crossbowmen are gonna get up on the walls, which is a great call. And they can put some deeps down because they will get wrecked by those horsemen in open field. Pulling back. Looks like they're gonna be holding on the fortress here, which is setting up a spring-all emplacement, while the Mongols break through on this side. Now, how well defended is his wonder? He's got fortresses all over the place, but it's, you know, a little bit of an opening right here for his opponents to push through. Now back over here to the east, we do see Nanny with his entourage of pilgrims, keeping him afloat during all this. So their faith in the Jesus is going strong. Fortress doing very good. Oh, that's so epic. The Genoese crossbowmen up on top of the ramparts, just mowing down the enemy heavy cavalry. Great flavor on that. Okay. Are the Mongols making progress? I would say yes. Is it fast enough? Maybe. Not too much distance between that and the Wonder. Nanny is probably going to lose, though, simply because of his bank. If you look at Nanny's bank right now, he does not have the resources to fight a sustained war here. Unless he can really defeat Red. Let's look at the bank of the other players. So Nomad is out of gold. Nomad is straight up out of gold and low on wood. Smeagol, on the other hand, is loaded. Smeagol can do attacks all freaking day, every day. He's not going to have to slow down. And yeah, that's going to be really big because the Templar are, you know, very, very light on food. Let's actually keep tabs on Nanny Ori's eco. And the only gold he's getting is from his pilgrims, which are, you know, putting in huge work, but he's going to run out of steam eventually. All right, so guys, I think we're going to see the fall of the Venetians. Very, very cool stuff here, but alas, I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm kind of excited to try the Venetians in an FFA. I think it'd be fun to get the big old power trade going. Although honestly, I feel like the Pilgrims do a good enough job of it that you don't need the trade. But Yeah, Smeagol probably wins this, because Nomad is going to be so poor after this, although Nomad finally is getting his pilgrimages. They're heading across, but being attacked by wolves. In the process, Smeagol has center map control, he has free trade. Looking at the time, how are the Venetians doing? They have been broken on the eastern flank. It does look like the Mongols have been able to break their lines and are intercepting their pilgrims now. Nani basically just going to be making whatever the hell he can. He still has a good army over here. The one that's fighting Nomad is still formidable. I don't know how I feel about Springhalds. I feel like Mangonels would be better, but it could be crazy. So looking at the Wonder, we see 7 minutes. I mean, look, stranger things have happened, but with the Hui Hui Pows and the traction trebuchets, they really only need to get like right here, and then it's just going to be game blouses. So do you pull back at this point and give up this flank? Nomad really pouring it on, but Nomad is almost out of steam himself. Although it looks like he got some pilgrim money. Was able to get there. You can only get 5 Venetian traders. I'm not sure how much gold a minute that is in ideal conditions. Yeah. You also get the market bonus too, right? Like you can trade more efficiently at your markets. Cav coming in here. It's time for the monasteries to do the Wololos probably. Although I suppose he needs those resources. We do see the landmarks being killed, but it doesn't matter. You can't landmark kill the Templars here. Not easily, at least. So, honestly, that is one reason why Naniori might actually survive, or he might just tap out when he gets steamrolled. We'll have to see. Nice hold over here. Really nice. The Codicero are able to hold, forcing back the Templars in the north. And now he needs to consolidate his army and come and try and fight off the Mongol invasion. The best play in the world, that there's a couple things that could maybe... yeah, Calamina, I'm really enjoying the new stuff. It's very fun. One of the things that would be the strongest play, if you could snipe Smeagol's artillery, you might have a chance of winning. Because you won't be able to get through the walls. So probably just bum rushing with your Codicero and just trying to shut down the artillery would be the best way to play. Rewall this. You need to get workers and stonewall that shit right now. There's a decent little army coming in with a lot of trebuchets. But looking at the timer, we see 5 minutes and 20 seconds. So that's going to be incredibly hard to hold, man, as we see the Mongols and the Knights Templar in the north crashing down on them. All right, Polish cavalry army, Templar brothers in the mix. Looks like he's just kind of doing an amalgamation of all sorts of different units. The Hui Hui Pows knocking down the Templar headquarters. That's going to be shutting down the pilgrimage. And we do actually see some Rams heading for the backfield. The Keeps, of course, not going to have a good time with those. And it looks like Nani is going to try and dive the artillery, but I don't know, there might be too many Mongols nearby. We'll see. Yep, that's going to be it. Oh, the trebuchets can zero in on Notre Dame. Oh, that's pain. Oh, and he deleted it. Okay. So Naniori deletes his Wonder, and now the smart play from Nani would be to try and ally with Nomad. The Templar brothers need to unite, put aside their past differences, you know, and try and take down old Smeagol over there. Does Smeagol have enough for a Wonder? Probably not. He's still, wow, he almost does. He just needs wood. He just needs wood. Brother, I'm pinned here. Yeah, are they going to try and kill Nani? It's been an hour, so it has been a long game. Perhaps going to be trying to finish him off, but Nani might survive this. I mean, with some shrewd politics, Nani still has really good infrastructure on the sacred site. All you would need to do is repair, you know, your landmark and stabilize here. Nomad is leaving. Nomad is leaving. All right. So he is fleeing to the north. Politics continue. And we do see the battle raging on here, guys. Okay. Who is going to get it? Werewolves are appearing. The werewolves are going to be very devastating to Naniori. And now Nomad... Is Nomad going to go for a backstab on the Mongols? Or is he just going to clear out the sacred sites? That looks like what it's going to be. He's going to clear out the sacred sites. He has a very powerful pilgrimage as well. And you can see up in the north, we do see trebuchets shooting at the wolves. Pretty over the top. Some of the villagers do get munched on, though, and do get taken down. Yeah, delete the Wonder was a very good move. It was. It was very necessary. The wolves are feasting on the ruins of the Empire, and the Mongols are going to keep killing Nani. Because for the Mongols, every building they destroy, they get a bounty here. Look at the wolves! The wolves are feasting on the artillery! Oh, the wolves are now Templar wolves. Venetian doggies. Alright, guys. Yeah, Mongols continue their rampage, and are we going to see Nomad go for a backstab on Smeagol? That would probably be the play. Yeah, knock down all these towers here, which are being upgraded to cannons, actually. Yep, he's preparing a Wonder. He is preparing a Wonder. All right, so, dude, I read your email. I don't think so. Tell me what it's about, dog. What's cooking? All right, so the battle is on here. Tower's still shooting away. The Venetians desperately trying to hold on to life here. But the Keshiks and the Mongols are relentless and really, really want that prize. Smeagol losing his presence in the middle a little bit, as we do see the Templar brothers coming to help their homies. So they're helping the other Templars out. That's going to be cutting off the supply lines, but the Mongols might have done enough to break the back here. We do see villagers being pulled. A new Khan rises. A new Khan rises. And yeah, lots of towers being set up, which is very indicative of a wonder coming. Rams are being pulled. Keshik's going to be running down the last villagers of Nani. Nani may just tap out here because Nani's eco is going to be in the pits of hell after this. Currently sitting on 29 eco. And relics are being stolen as well by Smeagol. Very nice. Alright, so those guys are going to be coming. Okay. And, yeah, Keshik's coming in, charging these guys down. Shaman doing a wololo here to steal the last villagers, which is pretty funny. Can you convert the wolves to Christianity? Is that possible? Can you get them to worship the Jesus? I don't think you can convert the wolves. Look at the horsemen going in. So Nomad is actually raiding the base here of Smeagol. Smeagol's got plenty of cannon towers and spears. His wonder is going to go right here, obviously. And, yeah, he's going to have 5,000 towers here. Nomad's eco. Whoa, Nomad's getting money now. Nomad is getting money now that his pilgrims are connecting, so he's back in the game a little bit. All right, I love it. I love it. He's back in business, baby. He didn't hear no bell. All right, on the other side, the raid does continue. And we got a freaking game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Down to the south, Keshik's chasing where they can. Mongols still slowly grinding down the Templars. The Venetian traders being absolute track stars is my favorite. I love that. I want to try the Venetian traders. I'll try it. We'll see what we can do with them. Okay, out here we do see Templar brothers scouting the Mongolian base. More towers being established, and the Mongols are going to need to get a shit ton of wood. 44,000 gold though is definitely nice. I mean, that is a lot of sugar. The attacks continue. The Knights Templar are losing their fortresses. In order to truly eliminate the Knights Templar, you'd have to kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then all these fortresses over here as well. All right. So, who do you guys think is going to win this? I mean, I think that Nomad might be back in this game a little bit. I still think Smeagol's favored, but really it's going to come down to whoever gets a wonder first. Currently, though, Nomad doesn't have a wonder in sight. Stone is probably too expensive, so Nomad needs to probably try and save his homie to save the other Templars here. Okay, I thought somebody disconnected there, but it looks like the wolves are coming. So the wolves are going to spawn. Not going to do a whole lot here. Basically just feed gold to any number of players. We do see the fortresses up here fending off the werewolves, which is hilarious. As look at the pilgrims being harried by the dogs. Oh my god, that's so funny. We just see pilgrims fleeing from werewolves, dude. We got Abe Lincoln friggin' Vampire Slayer up in this game, dude. Alright, Hui Hui Pows knocking down what they can. Mongol is getting a ton of resources from this. Smeagol, is he hitting wood hard? Smeagol's whole economy is basically idled right now. He's only got 900 wood, that's what she said, but that's pretty rough. Alright, so he's got 50 on food. He's gonna need to get more wood somehow. Maybe he should chill out on the food a little bit, take a bastion of these guys and go try and get some of the wood here, but yeah. Because it'll take him a while. Mongols are looking very strong, though. They are. But, you know, both players kind of have half the map. That is for sure. You know, interestingly enough, it might have been a good idea for Nomad, considering he couldn't get to the pilgrim sites to go Venetian, so he could at least get some trade, but how much faster are the Venetian traders? Are they like 2 or 3 times faster? And do they bring more money, too? I'm curious about that mechanic. Hey, Jackson, thank you for giving out 5 subs, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the channel, my friend. All right, so fortress going down. Fortress over here going to be in some danger as well. And yeah, Mongols just feasting. Still a lot of fortresses down this way. Naniori going to be setting up a new foothold in the north. Yeah, at least 1,000 a minute for 5,000 food, 4 minutes as an ability. Yeah, you're talking about the loan ability, right? Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Crossbowmen and horse archers getting picked off here. In the middle, we do see the Templars picking off the Mongolians who are trying to shut down the sacred site. So if your opponent owned a sacred site, then one of the issues being is that your pilgrims won't go there anymore. So he's got to finish decapping that, or else his pilgrims will just be all sad and just kind of shambling about. Yeah, yellow could get back in it a little bit. You know, yellow could get a rebuild. That's one of the big strengths of the Templars. They're going to want to get their headquarters back online to get pilgrimages going, but I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon. Fortress is still being feasted on. Smeagol is just playing for wonder. He's got 56,000 gold. I mean, honestly, he could just buy all the wood he needs. It would be a big sink, but he totally could. Very grindy endgame here. We got 3 players. 3-player dynamics always get a little bit weird, for sure. You know, usually when it comes down to 3 players, it just becomes a wonder cockfight. It's like whoever gets the wonder up usually just wins. We could see military conquest. I mean, the Mongols maybe could move in, but Nomad is actually coming for blood. So he's bringing villagers, and he's going to do an all-in on the Mongol base, which is smart. You need to protect Naniori. I think that's the only chance. Hey, well, Wheelam, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Yeah, a little Age of Empires is back on the menu. We're going to be doing Anno in the next few days. I don't know which day. Maybe tomorrow or the next day. I'll definitely do a release stream when it comes out that day, because multiplayer is what I'm super interested in, but yeah, we'll probably do one tomorrow as well. Okay, so what do we have here? We have the elite horsemen gathering up. Not going to be able to break through. I think we do have cannon towers being upgraded here. Is that what this is? Yes. The Mongols know this is coming. I'm pretty sure their scout towers have seen the horsemen gathering here. And yeah, he's actually going for the kill. A great idea. But Smeagol's going to have to pull back, and the Knights Templar are going to be rebuilding over here. And they do have a town center. They're going to want to rebuild their pilgrimage and get their pilgrims going to the middle, because he has, you know, still a really nice hold on the sacred site. So now we have a fearsome cockfight about to go down as the horsemen gather, and Smeagol just continues his wonder party. Yep, he just bought it. He just bought all the wood. Holy shit, he just bought all that wood and sunk like 30,000 gold. Oh my god. Okay, looks like it's time, guys. The horsemen are trying to get in, but they're going to get wrecked. These are just regular horsemen. They're not the Polish cav. We do have the Polish fortitude. That's pretty awesome. So dealing 50% more charge damage, and it has 10% more health. So it makes your horsemen better too. Love to see it. All right. So villagers coming across to build the wonder, and you know, the Templar, I guess Nanny still has the tools to make some units, but not much. He's building the baseline units here. Nomad preemptively setting up a siege workshop is brilliant, and the Monument of the Great Khan is up. So I think Smeagol's got this game in the bag. I think he is going to basically just choke fight this river. Red is not going to be able to get in. I think most of these are upgraded to cannon towers. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, he's got a hell of a lot of cannon towers there. You can see the ones, I think, with open windows. Yeah, that one. So, dude, look at all the cannon towers. He's got a whole bunch right here. So Smeagol's got the wonder. He's got the sacred side unlocked, so the counterplay is off the table of trying to counter sacred. Nomad is just going to have to raw dog it and fight like a traditional fight against Smeagol here. Smeagol's resources, not very good in terms of food and wood. So maybe the Templar can get in. How far do they need to get? Not that far, really. You know, if they cross the river, which is what, right here? Yeah, and get like Trebs right there, then they win. That would be an impressive victory. We do see landmarks being destroyed somewhere else on the map. And the Mongol army is returning from its crusade here. Well, it's not an actual crusade, from its invasion. And they're going to be coming back. So the Mongols trying to thwart the beachhead, which is very, very important. When somebody's trying to siege your wonders, you want to thwart their beachhead so their supply lines are trash. And then they have to run all the way across. Coming in are the Keshiks, going to be chasing these guys back, and we do see the trebuchets turning about face now to shoot. I don't think Nomad will have the easiest time of this, although Nomad does have a vastly superior economy. He's going to need to get a lot of production over here. Nomad, it needs to build like 50 barracks, 50 stables, and just outmuscle Smeagol financially. That's his only chance. The wonder is within striking distance, though. You know, it is here. If he was Venetians, he could build trebuchet ships, right? And siege from the water, which would be pretty funny, but I don't think that's going to be the case. All right, Elite Templar brothers battling it out. Able to grind those bad boys down. And it looks like the beachhead is being secured. There's a Templar fortress here. Let's keep an eye on Smeagol's income. Smeagol has 11,000 food all of a sudden, because I guess he either bought some or maybe just got that food economy cooking again, which, yeah, he's got 73 workers, so he's currently making 3,000 a minute, so he's able to catch up there very, very quickly. I don't know if the trebuchet ship could reach. If you put it right here, it might be able to reach the Wonder with the Venetian trebuchet ship, maybe. All right, so the Mongols losing some of their periphery defenses. Surging forth, though, and I think the Mongols are fine. I think the only chance that the Knights Templar really had would be if Smeagol was more food starved, but he's not. Khan's been killed. A new one will come. Genghis Khan and one of his many children will arrive, I'm sure. Another fortress being built. He's going to continue surging forth. I mean, yeah, making a shit ton of money from the pilgrimages. So those guys are going to be cruising down there. We do see the Cav charge coming in. Polish Cav get a nice engagement. And yeah, I mean, he's making progress. The Mongols are going to need to muster a big army to fight back. They keep trickling in. But yeah, if he can, like, if the Mongols, if he can get Trebs, like, right here on the water, I mean, he is going to be cooking. Okay, tower's taken down here. We got elite Polish cavalry coming in. These guys are absolute punishers, these Polish Cav. Definitely will trade well into the Keshiks. 446 HP compared to the Keshik, which is sitting at 262. Keshik top end damage is 26, and for the Polish cavalry, top end is 43 damage right now. Wowza, from the fanaticism buff. Okay. Pretty savage. Yeah, trebuchet ships would die to the cannon towers, obviously. Correct. All right, so more fortresses being set up at the front. I don't know why Nomad hasn't set up more of a beachhead here. Like, why does he only have 2 siege workshops? This bush is going to get wrecked. Like, Nomad should have... Oh, he has no wood. That's what she said. His wood is a little bit limp right now. The Mongols making a good defense. Yellow is basically crippled, though. I mean, Nani Yori was down to, like, 15 workers. He's maybe going to send some Italian swordsmen to try and help, but they're not going to be able to do a whole lot here. So you can see how powerful those Polish cavalry are. It looked like they were about to lose that fight, but, I mean, they just crushed the enemy front line. Because they do a bonus against light infantry, so really good against spears. And also they do a bonus against range units like crossbows and archers, things like that, because they're light infantry. Alrighty, the battle rage is on. Trebuchet is coming into party. Nomad with no wood. So Nomad is probably just going to be spamming from his base, but the supply lines are so inefficient. And that's going to give the Mongols a huge advantage here. Look at the Mongol ships! The Bao Chads are here. The Trebs are trying to take him down, but he's scooting and shooting with the ships. I love it. Yeah, using the Chads to bombard. Okay, villagers are here. Probably need to set up some stables. Yeah, he's got a market coming here, with which I'm sure he's going to do some trading. Here are the Mongol defenders, and over to the west, we do see Yellow not really back on their feet. Trying to survive. The Wonder Tracker for the Mongols is 10 minutes. Most likely going to be 10 minutes before we go on to our next match of the day. Alrighty, in the meantime, we do see the hand cannoneers valiantly mowing down the Templar attackers. Templars are just making archers, which is funky. I guess their gold income isn't as good as they thought. Stables coming up, Templar Fortress going to be using burning oil, probably on the nearby attackers, getting some good damage. Yeah, Treb's able to take down the boats there, not bad. Not bad, but Nomad is officially out of wood. That's what she said. So probably what Nomad needs to do is get all these workers and start hitting wood hard. I mean, he has 44,000 food. This is a pretty big blunder. Get these guys on wood, these guys on wood, and they, you know, again, Templars can just teleport wood. It's very, very strong stuff. All right, so Cav coming on in. Is Yellow going to be able to muster any sort of assistance? I don't think so. I mean, guys, he had like 10 workers. He's just now getting back online. I mean, this is the correct play from Nani. Nani basically just needs to... Yeah, 800 freaking food and 45 wood. Nani needs to just recover, repair their town center here to get the pilgrims online, and just hope that Nomad is victorious. Yeah, you gotta put your money in on them. All right, guys. Trebuchet still shooting from downtown here. Shlachka Caver here. More shots continuing to rip and tear. Cav coming in with a nice little flank right there. And ultimately looking like the Mongols are just comfortable. I mean, looking at the bank of Smeagol, he's got 16,000, still has trade going on if I'm not mistaken. Does he have trade or did he delete his traders? I'm not sure. Wonder is sitting at 8 minutes and 33 seconds. And that's probably going to happen. We do see villagers coming across. Looks like he is bringing some men-at-arms. I mean, oh, hold on. Is there a play here? Not really. mean, he could do some sneakiness by going up this way, but Smeagol has cannon towers, and he's going to see it coming a mile away. So the elite men-at-arms coming down here. Yeah, he's trying to help, man. What a chat. You know, Nanny's just trying to be a team player here, despite being in a relatively weaker position. Gathering up here. You see the trebuchet shooting at the Venetian traders. And here comes the big Cav Corps. The Shlashka Cav are on their way in. Some units tried to make a run. The werewolves. What if all the wolves on the map attacked wonders? That'd be so funny. Imagine if the wonder just got swarmed by like 80 wolves. Okay, so the Cav are going to just get wrecked here. They will take down a couple towers, but these are pretty raid-bossy Mongol towers with cannons. Keshik's coming out. Cav are going to pull back. Trebuchets are on their way in, but nice play by Smeagol. Smeagol running these down. Yeah, I love it. So he's getting in there. In the meantime, yeah, I mean, the Steppe Redoubt is being chased. It's got wheels, dude. This thing's like a go-kart. Look at it, dude. It's faster than these freaking soldiers, despite them being known for their speed. The Experiment are moving forth. Lachka Cav there, boinking those bad boys down. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it's done for. 7 minutes left. I mean, it still is a long time. Yo, you need the wonders to end this game. Absolutely. Yeah, because on Wolf, I don't know if you can have a king on Wolf mode. We definitely probably should have it. This is still a great epic battle, though. I'm digging it. All right, so where is the Venetian army? The Venetian army is just attacking random-ass towers, and they're going to get run down by the Keshiks. Oh, the wolves have joined the Mongolians. So the Mongolians are just getting munched on, or excuse me, the Mongolian wolves are munching on the on Nanny Yori's forces. Did Nanny repair the town center? That's a huge blunder. Nanny would be getting thousands of gold if they repaired this, because the pilgrimages would resume and be quite strong. Oh, you know, look at this. Nomad getting up to the gates here, you know? Nanny pretty much broke. Nomad sitting on an okay economy. And Nomad is now hitting wood hard. There you go. So they balanced their economy out. Very, very good. Polish cavalry trading well, but being mowed down by a lot of cannons, as well as the crossbows. Yeah, I think they're considered heavy cavalry, yeah, so the crossbows will be effective against them because they are heavy. Ramstein being made. The Du Hostening has begun. But it looks like the Mongols are just continuing to thwart this aggression, although it is really close to the wonder. If somehow the Templars could stabilize this position, and these cavalry are just so good. You keep thinking they're going to lose, like their armies look small, and the charge bonus just mowing those guys down, dude, and going all Vienna on these bad boys. All right, Hans Hunter gets dragged into the mud. Battering rams knocking down what they can. Mainly just going to be rams with some mangonels being mixed in. He's sending the cav all the way from his base. Yeah, no, he's actually building here now. Okay, good. So he does have supply lines online. More cav going to be mowing him down. Smeagol is nowhere near running out of food. He's getting 4,000 food a minute, which is nuts. Wonder timer is at 5 minutes right now. The Venetians are trolling. They're trying. I mean, at least they're killing some units and forcing a little bit of a, response. Good on Annie for trying to help. It's a rough situation they're in, and the town center needs to be repaired, but still hasn't done that yet. I don't know if Nomad's going to be able to break this, although Smeagol is really burning through food very quickly. We do see a trebuchet coming out, the bow chads of the Mongols setting up in the water. You gotta love it. And the double bombard there, going after the docks. Docks are just producing mass chads. Walls being built by the Crusaders here, so they're going to be setting up the walls, which is going to help the Mongols, if anything, right? Yeah, they get destroyed, thankfully for them. More battering rams, Mongolian defenders with a heavy bonus doing good, and now the wolves are out, so maybe the wolves will pile in and help. We'll have to see. Oh, the wolves are intercepting the reinforcements. I told you. The wolves are Mongolian. They are joining here. All right, so the Mongol defenders holding back the Templar cavalry. The Genoese crossbowmen trying their best, laying down quite a bit of firepower. But we do see the cav quickly overwhelm the werewolves, but that gave enough time for the Mongols to be able to hold here. Now, Smeagol is sitting on only 1,200 food, by the way. Nomad, economically, is actually doing a little bit better. He's got 27,000 and 7,000. So a nice charge there, and it looks like the boat does get a little bit close to the shoreline, and that is going to be allowing some of the troops here to torch it up. Very fortunate for them. The Mongols have such a nasty choke point. Just really able to hold here. 3 minutes left. Nomad going for it, man. I love the fighting spirit, knowing that he's probably doomed, but still going for it. Yellow trying to help. You know, Nanny's trying. Nanny was pretty close to winning. I think about 3 minutes away on their wonder hold, give or take. I think it was like 3 minutes, right? When that one did go down. Oh, sorry, guys. Had a little sip of tea right there. Traction trebuchets continuing to nuke. Elite crossbowmen and the Khan's hunters have gathered up. The end of the road, 3 minutes. Nomad is running out of steam, not able to get a critical mass. Nomad needs to stop trickling units in, gather a big army, and try and push. He does have siege workshops being built on the hills here. Pulling back to his fortress for the desert citadels. Getting a fortress in the choke point would be really good. If he could break this line and get a fortress, it would give all of his units +1 armor and +1 attack from the desert citadels upgrade. Alright, so they isolate some units. Villagers being pulled. Horsemen will be very good here. They are a counter against crossbows. Obviously quite good. The Polish Cavs still do have 11 ranged armor, whereas the horsemen have 8, but they also take a bonus of heavy damage from the crossbows. That's a lot of Cav. Maybe going to be able to run some of those guys down. Nope, looks like they decided to turn around at the last second. It's like that shitty scene in the Rings of Power where the elf army's charging the orcs and they stop at the last second. That was like the most disappointing thing ever. You watch that show, you're like, all right, maybe there'll be one good scene, and they're just like, nope, we're not going to give you a cool cavalry fight. So, elite horsemen are here, a good counter against this crossbow army, but the crossbow army is going to be able to use its cannons. You know, just really back up against them, force the cavalry to charge in there, and fight in the choke point. This water choke point is immensely helpful, immensely helpful. All right, diving would not work. Smeagol cut Nomad's pilgrimage, did he? Oh, he did! Look at that dirty dog, Smeagol, dude. He is such a dirty dog. I love it. So the Cav trying to bull rush in. Currently, Wonder is going to be sitting at 1 minute 30 seconds. He's going to need trebuchets. Trebs are going to be his only chance here, and he's making mangoes, which are good against the archers, mind you, but... Oh, he's just engaging into so many cannon towers. There's going to be so much damage. This is even like the island invasion we had in the last FFA. That's just pure pain train, man. All right, more mangoes coming in. Dropping a little hot steaming payload on the river right there. So they do get that going. These bad boys just comfortable behind their cannon towers. Trebs will be the next build up. You know, Nomad is making progress. He is, but he's destitute now. The fact that his pilgrims are being cut off, look at that. He only has no gold. They're just being shot by the Springall. It's beautiful play from Smeagol, man. I really like that. Smeagol's very good at multitasking. Very good. All right, guys. Well, the Mongols have done it. For those of you guys who guessed Smeagol was going to be victorious, you guessed correctly. He should really change his team name to Smeagol, you know? He's got to really lean into it. I don't know why he hasn't. Mangonel's blasting away here. Making progress, but very slow progress. Very slow. And Smeagol still has, you know, a ton of gold, so can spam siege engines. 18 seconds left, guys. And that is going to be all she wrote. GG, well played. The Mongols just barely winning by the edge of their teeth, actually. Look how close the Knights Templar got. Yeah, they're actually really danger close to this thing, man. Look at that. Mangonel's moving in to try and shoot. But that is a close victory for the Mongolians. GG, well played. All right, guys. So, that was a very fun match. Great players all around. 1 hour and 30 minutes that one was. That was a pretty deep one there. So I'm going to put it to a poll for you guys now, what you want to see. So I'm either going to do this. So I'm going to do start a poll. Next game, 1v1 or solo FFA in queue. Okay. So I got a poll up on there, and I will get a poll up on Twitch as well. Let's get that going. Twitch.tv, I think, is the website. Yes. Dune, please. You just know all caps. I'm not that interested in Dune right now, bud. Yeah, I don't know if I would be interested in playing it. /poll. And we have, it's going to be next game, 1v1 or solo queue FFA. All right. You guys want the solo queue FFA, huh? It's pretty fun, like playing against some strangers who we don't know what's going on. The Haggard. I'm down for a Warcraft 3 stream. I am. Warcraft 3 is goated. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water, and you guys vote in the meantime. Yeah. I will BRB, and thank you guys all so much for joining today. It's been very fun. All right, let's see what the polls look like. Oh my God, solo queue and FFA. Wow, that dominated. So if I'm adding the votes together from both Twitch and YouTube, it's crushing victory for solo queue FFA. Okay, so we're gonna go to multiplayer and we're gonna queue up for. If you guys want to queue up and try and get in my game, you know, come join the party. So solo queue FFA it is. Will I go random? No, no. I'm gonna play. I'm really having so much fun with the Templars right now, so probably them. We'll see. Did you see a Warcraft 3 tourney at the next BlizzCon? Gobby is training for it. Awesome. Dude, they should invite me to that tournament, dude. The Dreadlord, man. They won't know what to do when I whip out my Dreadlord mass ghoul strategy. Alright. I don't know any of these guys. This is kind of interesting. So who do we want to go with? Probably gonna go Templar time. Having so much fun with them right now. So we're gonna go with the Knights Templar. There we are. Okay. All right. No, it's regular. I like the regular. I think I prefer regular FFA to Nomad. Nomad is fun, but I think I like the regular one a little bit more. All right, this is a bunch of random players. I don't know any of these guys. I don't know their skill levels. We'll see. Do you see how free Stone is with Venice? No. Explain it to me. I'm still learning. I mean, I just started playing this new Civ like 5 days ago. So maybe 6 days ago, give or take. So we got Golden Horde is apparently really cheesy, but he's on a controller, so maybe that'll give us a chance. Yeah, the cost only goes up by single digits, so you can buy thousands with almost no inflation. That's really cool. I might try that this game, Nanny. I might try it, like a wonder late game. You were a beast, Nanny. I loved your Templar play that game. It was very fun. So 100 gold for 100 stone 3 times, and then, wow, that's really good. Okay, so Ottomans are also going to be, like, we have several civs that can beat us late game. Like, Ottomans will, and Golden Horde probably beats us late game. How much do I have to pay for more Dune content? Oh, man. You really want it bad, don't you? Yeah. I'm too scared to go scout with the king. I know you should, but I'm just like, I don't want to accidentally move him into somebody's shit and die. Fun fact, my game is still searching for an FFA game. Got it. There must be a lot of people searching. Yay, nice. Nice, man. So, I was blessed with very good spawns today, but this time we're not going to be getting one, unfortunately. Okay, we didn't get a good spawn. Oh, yes, these are money for Templar. Because it gives you stone for a couple other things. Okay, we'll be back there in a minute to get that. Okay, awesome sauce. Give me Battlefleet Gothic. Oh, dude, I don't know. There's so many games coming out right now. I don't know if I can justify playing old Battlefleet Gothic. It is a fun game, but I had fun with it, what, 7 years ago? Yeah. Age of Empires is... I've definitely had my passion a little bit rekindled for this game. It's been very fun. The new factions are great. But we're going to be hitting Total War pretty hard soon too because of the expansion. Can we get to do it? I don't have the soundboard thing set up right now. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's go drop the sheep off, and then we're going to go capture that little sacred site thing. Okay, so let's come down here, do this. We're going to be going 2TC, obviously. Yeah, that's what I like about Knights Templars, how you could just play them so differently. Every game, it's like, if you want a different play experience, you can get it, you know? So we're going to go get that excavation site to get the free stone. And we're going to grab this, and we got the 2 workers going there. That's going to be grabbed by us, and we should be ready to age up here soon. Okay, so we're going to start on you. And all's good in the neighborhood, man. All's good. I love falling asleep to these FFAs. Yeah, you're not the only one, man. A lot of people apparently do. Pretty interesting. Would I make Dune if they made an update? I would consider it. Yeah, I would consider it. I would consider not like on a regular basis, but something that's like one-off kind of thing. Okay, so we're gonna go for my beloved Antioch. I really like them. And although France is probably a little bit better for like the late game macro of it. Okay, so we need to get this. We're going to send a worker down here because that's free stone. And then we need to set up a gathering site here. Great. Cool. So stone's going to be gathered. We're going to get the freebie right there. So we just put this worker here. We're going to grab these little vision posts here. And then we'll go around and scout and see where everybody is soon. All right, so it's not going to be the smoothest TC build, but it'll do, Pig. It'll do. I'm sure there's some great players in here. So we just want to get to probably Imperial and try and roll people over with Polish cavalry with the damage upgrade from Antioch. Castle Age could be an option as well. We'll have to see. Okay, looking good. Stone's being gathered, and now we have the villager in here, so that's going to be giving us passive stone. And let's go see who's in the corner. Yeah, what's cool about us, though, is we can relocate our situation, right? If things get a little bit ugly. All right, so they're all getting their goodies. We're going to hit stone gathering there, and I do want to get the pilgrimage going, probably as soon as possible. Oh, shit, there's only one sacred site. Oh, did you guys notice that? There's only one sacred. Okay, that's a game changer. That is going to change things up. I'm being scouted by the Golden Horde. You definitely want to get your pilgrimages going early in FFA, because people don't really accurately or aggressively deal with it. They just kind of let you do it. Okay, so the first pilgrim's going, plus it's going to give me free scouting. One sacred to the middle eye. Oh, wow, this area is like crazy for a wonder, too. So we could maybe relocate over there. Okay, so we found red. Red has a pretty dank spawn in the corner. Whoa, stables already? Okay. We might need to do something about that. Did not expect the dreaded quick stable. People usually aren't aggressive. A Dark Age stable from that player. Okay. We need to get this done quickly before they potentially arrive. And our first pilgrim is going to be scouting middle for us. If they push, then I can, panic respond as needed. 3 on food. We're going to build our second TC here. Pilgrim ASAP is a must. It is. Not always in 1v1. Sometimes in 1v1 you want to delay it. Against like French and things like that, I would imagine, but okay, so we almost have enough. And how much is it for a TC these days? Is it 350? Okay, great. So people are reaching Feudal just now, so a little bit on the slower end. Yeah, multiple scouts maybe. Yeah. No idea what he's up to. We'll see. All right, so we're gonna get you. Do this. And normally I would build it on a deer camp. Probably a good idea, but considering red's over there, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious and just do this. All right, so we got the expansion coming. We're going to get you over there. And now we just go castle, basically. We're going to get this. We're going to go castle. Do I want to set up an early farm? Probably not. Okay, so we know where red is. Let's go see where else everybody else is. We have gold from our pilgrims. So they're just going to be chillaxing. We have berry bushes with which we can hit hard over there too. Probably get you guys and then actually go down here and try to get those deer. Yeah, red looks like he's walling. Oh, yeah, money. These are so good. That free stone for the Templars is so dank. It's so good. Okay, TC is finishing here. We could even go triple TC if we really want to be a powerhouse. Red is going to be our first target, but he's probably just going to try and get imp and do the cheese with the uvus. The freaking free cav cheese. So I need to get him quickly before he gets late game. All right, let's go down there. You guys get this, and now we get the production going here. Can hit you guys. And I could get the double pilgrim going. It is 200 food. Okay, so we're going to get that. That's going to be freebies right there. We're going to waddle you over there for the free stone. And we are being scouted by Papa Bear, dude. He's coming for us. Okay. Cool. Let's get this going and this. So we're going to do sergeants out of the gates. Just in case we get attacked, I want to be able to produce some units. I could build an early Templar fortress. Really going to fight me here? Look at this guy, dude. Look how sweaty he's getting. That was some sweat right there, huh? Yeah, I could send a spearman over there, but I don't think we need to. Castle Age being reached by Mr. Pug. That is our Ottoman player. He must be over there. I already get the feeling that guy's decent. I don't know why. I'm just getting that feeling. And we do have the deer, so we can do a wheelbarrow just to collect. And we want to get that free stone because that free stone is going to give us a Templar fortress, which is great. Yeah, he's trying to decap that, but we don't want to let him do that. We'll keep attacking him there. Yeah, red Netflix and chilling down there. We got the wheelbarrow upgrade coming. We got the pilgrims in full effect. It's 250 a pop on the wood for that. Yeah, I should probably expect attacks from the Ottomans in the north. And if Ottomans get Imperial, I'm just cooked, like in a straight fight. They are so much stronger than most factions in Imperial Age. Okay, so do we do another pilgrimage thing? Because then we could buy our way, you know? Okay, so I'm being raided. It's fine. We just need to get some spears. I think I lost one worker. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, shit. I didn't notice that. Okay, you guys run this way. Oh! Okay. So we're going to get in the TC here. Surprised to see the raids coming out, but I guess we did see stables. Okay, so let's garrison up. Send the spearmen over there. You guys get in. And, yeah, we're going to keep you guys going here. Yeah, but now we got to make spears. We can't be as greedy. Okay, so we're going to need to build a tower out here for you guys. So tower and this. We're going to leave you guys there. And now we need to get another house. Okay, a little bit potato, but it's all good. Yeah, red with the early raiding is very off meta for you know. But this is what's kind of interesting about playing an out-of-house game. You know, we got, you know, different playstyles and whatnot. I'm in a really bad spot. I spawned in an absolute shit position. All right, so what's going on here? The worker finished his job. There's a relic out there. We almost have enough for a Templar building, so I'm thinking of just dropping one right here. Probably doing one by the gold is actually going to be prudent. Okay, so they're going to get that going. That'll give us an additional pilgrimage. This worker is going to come and help. And we're going to be delayed a little bit because of that. Okay, we do see red scouting there. How many workers do I have? So I only want to keep 5 here because otherwise I will potentially lose them. Normally I wouldn't go for the castle, the Templar fortress, but considering he's early aggression, I think I will. And do we do a second pilgrimage? Nobody's contesting my pilgrim, so probably is a good idea. All right. So the fortress is coming up. Do we build a little wall here? I think we're all right. We're going to get the second pilgrimage coming in a minute. It does pay off since you get more pilgrims, correct. But I would normally like to go castle first. The Golden Horde man is up to no good. I feel like I might just get steamrolled this game, we'll see. All right, let's get you guys on sheep. A couple of you guys to get to safety back there. We get the extra pilgrimage. Awesome, and we do have wheelbarrow too. Set up a house there. Great, get you guys there. And then almost to the next age. When this pilgrim reaches, we'll be pretty damn close.
Yes.
He says yes. Kill red before... oh, everybody's saying kill red first. Perfect. There's already an alliance against my neighboring enemy because apparently he has... Apparently Mongols have some really broken shit in FFA. Not Mongols, but Golden Horde. That needs to be nerfed, like bad. So I'm happy to see that there's an alliance forming against them already. So we're going to do Genoa. Yeah, because we need the crossbows as our late game units, and we now have 3 pilgrims going. So we're good. So now we hit wood hard, and yeah. We still have the 5 workers down here feasting. I'm going to go try and get Red Scout. People are already teaming up on him, just player hating. Yeah, pretty funny. I'm going to go see if I can creep up on his scout and get him. I won't attack. I'm going to wait till I get all 5 right on him, and then I'm going to get him. There he goes. All right. Good night, Sweet Prince. So we're going to make some spearmen. Play it safe. We do see a relic over there. If I can get my clutches on that, it's going to be quite nice. Food gathering and any other upgrades I need to get. We can get mining as well. So now we have the Genoese crossbowmen. And we can start hitting stone a little bit as well. I think that's going to be fine. We also need to start transitioning into a farm economy, so... Alright, let's get the elite spearmen. And in case he comes with like a doom stack of cav, we want to have like a brick of spears. Yeah, so apparently there's some really cheesy... they can... If they get relics, they can do some wild shit with the uvus. Let's go here, get you guys to do this, and we're gonna set you up like so. And then go hit the trees. Cool. All right, awesome. Start getting the farm economy all cooking here. I've let him have that cap, which is pretty funny. And we're gonna come and at least grab this relic and get the one in the north too. Alrighty, farm time. Hey, hey, that was rude. Man, I need to kill red, but then I have the frickin' Ottomans. Who's worse, Ottomans or the Mongols in this situation? You know, who is worse? Yeah, I got my vision back here. Okay, let's get the upgrades, and we're gonna need, like I said, to switch into a big food economy here. Who do we go after, guys? Green, or do we go after the other player? I don't know. It's hard to decide. Between a rock and a hard place, we really are. We got to see what the other players are up to too. So we're gonna get the elite sergeants, and now we can really start to go ham on the food thing. Great. Transition to the food economy off the 2TC. We got the pilgrims going. Definitely gonna get another fortress in my base. Nobody's dead yet, by the way. Okay, people are just taking relics. It's fine. I didn't do very good scouting, by the way. I'm playing the Knights Templar right now, yeah. And we'll switch into Cav at tier 3. This is gonna be the game plan. Cool. So all's going according to plan. He is Castle Age now, so he was behind me on that. I think I'm gonna go after the Mongols. I mean, I could just get steamrolled by the Ottomans, which is what it is. If it happens, it happens. I know the Mongol player has been really aggressive towards me and has some cheesy shit he can do, so we're gonna try and take him down. Let's do this. Cool. Keep it up. Red, oh, well, Red allegedly has a lot of people plotting against him, but you have to remember, the people might not actually like follow through with that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna build that here. The relic has been brought to my base, which for some reason is here. So let's do that. Let's get crossbows. Will be a little bit better because they have the bonus versus heavy. Yeah, I don't trust them. Is essentially what's going down here. Correct. Okay. Okay, so the pilgrimages are in full effect. We're going to be pretty loaded financially. We're hitting stone hard to get the big pilgrim economy going. And eventually I am going to start walling myself off here. So I need to go set up watchtowers in the north so I can see if like backstabs are coming. And let's go send one spearman to go get that relic and dig it out. Alright, so you homies, let's go get the stone here. I think we do an elite push, like a Imperial Age. Okay, let's get the food gathering upgrade. You guys can go get on gold for now, though we don't really need gold too much, to be honest. Our pilgrims got that covered. All right, so green is building a barricade here. So he's looking a little bit nervous. Okay, and then let's come down here, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't like... The Ottoman player is being really... He's posturing towards me hard. Okay, so I'm going to take a bit of a gamble here, guys. I am going to... let's do that there, and then come here. I'm going to actually go after the Ottomans, I think. Because I think... Even the Golden Horde cheese, maybe I can't beat a Great Bombard army. It's just not going to happen. Okay, so we're going to come here and do this. He's plotting for me. He is. All right, so we got these guys there. And let's get the siege works. And we're going to do another fortress here. So we're going to set one up like so. And just get all the glorious Templar fortresses. All right, so we're gonna have just pilgrims going ape shit, just flying off the roofs. You know, it's gonna be going down now. Let's get you in there. I don't even know what his landscape looks like. He's probably gonna come at me with a bunch of cav. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so this is tricky. We lose a couple workers. No, they actually didn't get caught yet. They're about to though. We gotta fight the Mongols then. Okay, we don't lose any workers. Great. So these guys are coming. Let's do this. You guys are building fortresses everywhere. I mean, this is definitely a misplay on his part. Okay, so he's gonna retreat. I'm really in a rock and a hard place. All right, let's get you guys there. And now I think we need to go imp. I think we need Imp. Do we go get the sacred site? Sure, why not? Let's go get it. Although if I get it, it's going to draw attention to it too, which is tricky. Yeah, who cares about that hunting game? We don't. Let's go Imp. Yep. Really? Really? Okay. So sergeants, I guess we're not going Imp. We're going to have to fight here. And hope, yeah, I'm going to try and hope that that guy just kind of forgets. Stop building workers there for a second. Feels bad. It's going to take him 10 years to get this fortress down. His army is... He does have Batu Khan there. Okay, let's get upgrades. Get some Genoese in there too. Get some of these guys. I feel like we're going to steamroll his army. But getting his king... People in public FFAs tend to do like Haggard donate shit, I've noticed. Okay, we got to go. And do we have a siege workshop? We do. Great. Is he still here? I think he left. I think we don't do that actually, because it's too obvious. If we do that, then we could be in big danger. So we're gonna get you here. Some ugly ass farms. And now we need to start prepping for the cav tech switch. Because we're gonna be going into Polish cavalry. It's so weird that the Mongols get walls. It's so strange. Seeing that, you know. I'm very vulnerable to a dive. I could just straight up die to someone's dive. Okay, so now we take a fight. See if he wants to Royal Rumble with us. Here's his trebuchet. Give it to me, precious. Oh, okay, that's fine. You can have that. And you can have that. It's okay. It's all yours, little buddy. Let's kill Zuvu here. And we are going to get you to go and age up here. We got all our fortresses, but we're going to need to get walls. Okay, he just surrendered. Oh, shit. His king is probably there. Shit. I think somebody got him. Let me see. What? The timing on that is not great. Okay, purple's here. Yeah, purple's looking pretty jacked. It's really not good. Okay, so I guess we just try and sue for peace with him and go for the north. Being sandwiched here is very unfortunate. He's going to start popping off, though, so he got killed. For Gondor? Yeah, I know. For Gondor and all that. So where do we have gold? We have gold over here. Great. Okay, so let's gather up there. We're going to go for the Polish cav, so we're going to do Kingdom of Poland, because I think that's my wife. You know, my wife is Polish. I have to. It's the rule of the house. Cool. So yeah, we got the food economy going. It's all right. It's some ugly farms, as I said. Let's go ahead and get some siege works coming over here. And he is age 4. So this is basically like the worst case scenario for us. we got like pulled between two players. Yeah. All right. So these guys are gathering. Oh boy. Okay. Do we have any stone on the map? Let's go grab some stone here. And we're going to need to grab some of the homies. The pilgrims are going. Yeah, that's a big wave of pilgrims there. Take down his worker there. Get him. We got him. We're almost supply capped. You know, we're getting there. New age begins. So let's go ahead and get the Genoese elite. We can start spamming up Polish cav now. And we can get the sergeants elite because they're very fun. I don't know if they're the best unit, but super fun to use. All right, this could be the end of us. Let's use our king and have him check the treason. Okay, so we know where his shit is. We're gonna need to get our own siege. Eventually get some walls. So let's see, is this ours? Yes. All right, and army tactics. So sergeants, mangonels, and battering rams with our wood economy. We have the Polish cavalry coming out, and I can't let them get too developed in Imperial, so we just have to pull the trigger and go. Elite Sipa here. We need to get our spears elite too. Okay, here they come. Let's move you in here. Okay, if he just trickles his army in like that and do all my spears and shit, we should be okay. But the Janissaries have arrived. Now we have the Polish cavalry, so let's get them coming out in mass. And hit the Janissaries there. Okay, let's shoot, pull back. Yeah, scoot back. Let's get the trebuchet tower there. Oh, late game Ottomans, dude. Late game Ottomans are so freaking powerful. Okay. Pull him to the keep. I feel like my army wasn't even terrible, to be honest with you. Okay, we're going to try and fight here. Hopefully we can endure. We're going to gather up what we can in the base. Repair the keep. Ottomans showing their late game powers. Yeah, we're going out with a bang here. I picked the wrong enemy to fight with, but it looked like he was coming down here anyway, so. Okay, so how's the keep doing? Is the keep fighting here? Can we get him with these guys? Oh, the Janissaries are so good against my cav tech, too. You know, so good there. One fortress may fall, but we can drop another one here. We just got to hope that our little fortresses are going to, you know, hold up. All right. Nope, you guys get back on the food. Did not mean to do that. And you guys get back on the this and then this. So does he have a great bombards? That might give me a chance to hold here. PO. Yeah, I know. Ottoman late game armies. I told you guys, if they got to me, it was going to be bad. Okay. So we have a decent food economy. Spearmen, Genoese. He's not even like fully upgraded, really, is he? Are these guys elite Janissaries? They are. Okay. So we're going to get a trebuchet there. We're going to get a trebuchet here, too. We're going to lose some ground. That's an understatement. We're going to go ahead and do this. Get you guys, and then we're going to get some archer ranges, too. Okay, hopefully he just randomly loses some shit here. I think he... Has he fought anybody? I don't know. We may have to retreat our king at a point. Here he comes. We got 31 idle boys, so let's come down here and grab this gold there. Not that we really need gold. The pilgrimages are giving us a ton of gold, so. The Haggard Trebs are doing what they can. And cool, let's get you guys coming in. Let's get the food upgrade. Awesome. And do we make the Polish cavalry against Janissaries? I don't know. It's a good question. No, we didn't. Yeah, he's not sniped anybody at least, right? So at least we have that going for us. We're going to get you guys on gold, and then we have 9 of you guys who can go get on this here. All right, so let's fight here. If he just trickles in, oh, there's a great bombard. So we're going to get you and you to click here and see the counterweight trebuchet is going to shoot there, and then the trebuchet can shoot that too. The Templar fortresses are pretty jacked. You know, they can definitely hold. Some repairs, you know, it'll be good as new. Okay, so at this point, guys, what we need to do is we need to take a bunch of our homies and build a Templar fortress here. And then we need to evacuate our king. Evacuate the city! Flee the city! Because this Ottoman late game army is just way too strong. I don't think it's going to be possible to beat it. I'm going to keep trying, but yeah. So we're going to build them a new fortress over here. The Despot King is going to be fleeing. And we're going to go down there for now. Okay. Guys, Ottoman are brutal. We need to stop them. I'm politicking now. You know, we're all hands on deck with the politics. He's only going to be able to treason so much. And we have our new fortress here. So we're going to do this. And we're going to go to the corner. That's Purple's third kill. Yeah, well, Purple is going to be a tyrant. I need to just rat. How's his army look? Yeah, Janissaries, all sorts of goodness. The king has gotten in the keep here. We're going to come down to this area and try and make a new empire. Purple's at 400 population. Holy shit, man. That's brutal. We are rat mode now. We are the Skaven. I'm going to keep moving my king in case he gets spotted. And we're going to buy a little bit of this. Yeah. No way. Oh, Purple may have just saw that king running through the hills. Oh, you may have just seen it. All right, let's get a fortress here. So what do we still have? We have our magic teleporting lumber workers. We're going to get some of them over there. Okay, so you guys are going to flee. We're going to go down to the fortress here. He is probably going to kill... You guys want me to try and politic with the Ottomans right now? Hold on, I can. Okay, let's do this. Get a town center going over here. Green, can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? I have to. Can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? All right. Have to. Yeah. So who's still alive? He's laughing. We'll try. You mostly killed my shit, though. All right. So we're gonna see how long the OP Ottomans can hold out, and hope it's a while. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, he's treasoning. Sprint. 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 Okay, our spawn position basically just lost us the game, to be honest. It was pretty awful. Oh god, he's coming through the mountains. He knows where the king was before. We're gonna go here, here, and hide in the bushes. Can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? Alright, let's start repairing this shit. Alright, Chad. So they've held. This king is gonna go to the bushes. That's his new home here. We'll set up a new base down this direction. Alright, I love FFA games like this. I know I'm probably about to get cooked, but this kind of shit is my favorite. It's so fun. We've settled in the ruins of our old empire here. Okay, so we need to keep our king moving since they have treason, right? So we're gonna go to his base, see what's cooking there. Here he comes. Let's intercept these troops. Okay, so we got farms coming up. We're gonna do this. Our town center is still producing. You know, he did leave a bit. If I can get my food economy back online. Oh! Oh no! What's the cooldown on that shit? GG. That was a fun game. It was kind of stupid. I should have just been all in on one person. Like I feel like I could have killed that Golden Horde guy if I just maxed Cav, but yeah, we were kind of down. Still funny though. How do you build farms like that around your mill? You hold down shift. Yeah, you hold down shift. Yeah. Probably the best way to play would have been to skip Antioch and just go for Chevaliers and then do a castle all in on somebody. I think that's just how you play this, honestly. Because playing as defensively as we did, but also our spawn was pretty shit as well. GG guys, I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. So, I'm gonna go have some dinner with my lovely wife. If you guys enjoyed the stream and some Age of Empires, you want more of it, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps out a lot. Currently, right now, we're sitting at about 307. Let's see if we can get up to 400, boys. I believe in you. We got 800 people here. So, that's going to be it. Drop a like again if you enjoyed the stream. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Probably Anno, maybe Total War, and then Anno the next day. I have to see what things are looking like. Abandon your posts. Fear your lives. That was totally that situation, dude. Yeah, that was just so unfortunate. Like, ugh. GG, guys. See you around. Fun game. And great games tonight overall. That was quite a bit of fun. GG. Well to the played.